Oh, my camera's my camera's all messed up. Too excited. Hold on, we didn't even set this stuff up right. All right, camera's now ready. All right, all right, all right. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I need to post all our updates. I need to post all this out and all that. Get this up on the stream. Record it. All right, where is my window for this? 7.33. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me just expand the size, make sure everyone can read this. Okay, guys. You've been waiting for it. 7.33. All right, I'm ready now. Wait. There we go. Hold on, I can't see you guys. I'm rushing to pull all this up. You'd think I'd have been sitting waiting ready, but instead, I was eating my lunch or my dinner. I see we have a little bit of text overlap with the chat. I'm gonna shrink this a little bit. Oh, who's that? Thank you. There we go.
Patch subs.
Yeah, Quad Sniper. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's do this. I haven't read a single thing yet. We are about to get into this together. It is 7.33 update. Are you guys ready? Ooh, how was dinner? It was good. It was leftovers. I also made some stuff in a crock pot so that I don't need to cook for the next couple days because we're going to be playing Dota. All right, let's read this. Map changes. Map reworked, expanded all 4 edges of the map. You know, it has been a little inconsistent. I'm kind of glad they're doing this. Added new paths and objectives. I wonder if that's like still talking about the edges of the map or like, you know, the other parts. Probably the other parts, but it could have been its own bullet point. All right, I guess they're not going to tell us. We'll just have to load up the map in a moment. Or actually, I don't know how long it's going to take to update for us to see. But yeah, we'll have to go see what these other objectives are. Maybe it'll give us a hint in a moment. Let me know if this is big enough for you all to read. I think it should be. Okay, added twin gates. I'm going to read it out to you all anyways. Added twin gates. Actually, let me scroll a little higher. Let me adjust this a little bit so I can read at a more natural height for myself. Yeah, here we go. All right. Okay. Added twin gates, 2 portals in the corners of the map. Okay, so I'm guessing top left and bottom right, since the ancients and the fountains are in the bottom left and top right. This is where the side shops used to be. Any player can use a twin gate to teleport to the other one after channeling for 3 seconds. That's insane. All right, roaming's back. Oh my god, that means you can go between lanes so easily now. I'm thinking about this. I'm just imagining it. That's crazy. You could 4-man a lane and then bounce to the other one and then 4-man that lane. Oh, there's going to be some wild shenanigans. I guess a lot of observers and stuff in there too. Okay. All right. Removed Roshan pit from the river. We predicted in the middle or it's in the same spot but in the right side. Added 2 Roshan pits in the corners of the map where the twin gates are. As the day turns to night and vice versa, Roshan uses the twin gates to teleport to the other pit. He stays on the radiant side during the day. I wonder which one's radiant. Bottom right should be radiant, and then top left should be dire. Okay, so Roshan is in the bottom right in the daytime, and in the top left on the dire side at night. While going to the new location, Roshan has 200 bonus movement speed, phased movement, and a 200 magic damage debuff, immunity piercing knockback. Like he's charging and like knocking people back. Maybe it's a one. What if you just get like? What if you just keep getting knocked in front of Roshan? He just kills you as he goes to the fountain or the teleport, the twin gate. Sorry, we need to use the new terminology. Man, he shouldn't even use the twin gate. He should just walk across the whole river and kill anyone in his way. All right, Roshan's current pit is highlighted on the minimap. Roshan no longer drops Aghanim shards on the second death. Honestly, that's a big part of what started this whole like focus on Roshan meta, get it early and all that stuff. So kind of cool it's gone now. Roshan now drops cheese starting on the second death. What a novel concept, guys. This is very interesting. What do you think cheese on second Roche will be like? Do you think that'll change the way we play? I mean, cheese is pretty powerful to get it on the second one. Yeah, it's a really interesting concept. I hope there's no like lactose intolerant heroes. That would be me. Subsidian posting. Oh, should I be reading this one instead? Ooh, should we go here instead? Hold on. Wait, now it's use that one to see the map. This one has pictures. Ooh, okay. Here, give me 1 second then. Let's get this one in. Let me do transition mode so I don't dox myself as I get this sizing right. Where is this? Oh, I see. I messed this up, that's why. Hide my tabs so you guys can't see all the garbage I'm watching and saved up, you know? All right. Here we go. The spacing isn't exactly right. Let's start moving it as we go. Okay. 7.33, new frontiers, a new map, major gameplay changes, and so much more. It's a whole new world to explore. Watch trailer later. The new Frontiers update is shipping a new map, major gameplay changes, matchmaking changes, user interface changes, and, we're not kidding here, so much more. How much more? So much that it actually got hard to remember it all, and we started to panic for a few days until someone remembered we could just write it down. So we did. They're getting more comedic with their update. I don't feel like they used to make these kind of jokes. So we did. Now we can read it at any time. Read it anytime we like, and you can too. Start scrolling to read on. New map. The Dota map has been massively expanded. The core objective of the game remains the same. Your lanes aren't further away from each other, and everything you need to win is still in the center of the map. But with 40% more terrain. Oh my god. Oh, for a second I thought I saw water. Oh my, I thought fishing. I thought there was like an ocean side. I almost had a heart attack. Yeah, that's what I get for peeking ahead. But with 40% more terrain, there's plenty of room to reap new resources and discover new strategies. Both main jungles have also been fully reconfigured, shaking up vision placement, juke routes, farming, and more. I'm a huge fan of the Oxford comma. Explore, and by that I mean there's not one here. Explore the new world. All right, we got pictures here. Ooh, oh, I like this. Okay, so Roshan sold his old river pit and is taking advantage of all this new real estate. He's now got, wait, can you guys see this properly? Oh, yeah, you can, okay. He's now got 2 new fantastic pits located in the northwest and the southeast corners of the map. It's a pit lover's paradise, boasting peekaboo views of the fountains and just minutes away from the secret shop. These pits must also be close to a gym because Roshan's even tankier now. Roshan also no longer drops... Guys, they weren't kidding. BSJ is actually the new objective. Roshan also no longer drops Aghanim shards and now drops cheese on his second death instead of third. His third death drops a refresher shard or a scepter depending on whether he's in north or south pit. Very interesting. What if the play is to wait, like you want a scepter, so you wait for him to go to south pit before killing him? What is this? Lotus Pool. Can you fish in them? Players can now find lotus pools on the left and right sides of the map near where the creep waves first meet. They periodically spawn fruit that, when eaten, grants mana and HP. Is this fruit a mango? Players can stockpile this fruit and then combine it into an even larger, higher value fruit in the late game. You actually get individual grapes, and you stick them onto a stem until you get a whole grape vine. This larger fruit can even be combined into incredibly large fruit. Guys, you create it into a tree after you make the vine. What happens if you combine the incredibly large fruit? Probably nothing. Definitely something very interesting. All right, what is this? Watchers. What the hell are you? Watchers are like Terminators. Oh God, hide. But for watching, okay, they are relentless. They don't know pain. They don't know fear. They are lazy though. They won't start watching until you click on them. Watchers begin the game inactive and neutral, but once activated, grant vision over the Watcher's area for 7 minutes or until your enemies sabotage it to temporarily disable it. When a team kills Roshan, all Watchers will turn to their side. This is insane. This is so many changes packed in. We've barely scrolled anywhere. When a team kills Roshan, all Watchers will turn to their side. That's crazy. So what do we got here? We got one here near the Rosh pit, another a little further away from the Rosh pit. Any in the middle? Oh, one down here in the jungle. Oh, these. What? I was blind. I wasn't even seeing these. Okay, we got Watchers spread out. So 4 per half of the map. Okay. Oh, I see a little like league gate here. Defender's gate. Defender's gate combines. No, okay, hold on. We're skipping ahead. Let's keep going in order. New outposts. The new expanded map features 2 new outposts. The original outposts have been moved to new locations, which raises the obvious question of whether they're truly the original outposts. Nice try, Socrates. They are. Wait, is this, which one's new? So there's 4 outposts now? Because this is, I guess there's 4 outposts now. Okay. And then this is the twin gates. 2 gates now connect the corners of the map near the safe lane towers, allowing players to teleport instantly from one edge of the map to the other. This is a gameplay change, but it has obvious lore implications. You guessed it. Dota 2 now unofficially exists in the Pac-Man expanded universe. I'm telling you guys, they never made jokes like this before, or I don't remember a time. Wisdom runes. God, a lot of us here need that. Explore the edges of the map to unearth wisdom runes, which grant XP boost to any hero wise enough to steal one. Wisdom runes spawn near your base, offering an easy to defend way to keep a losing game from spinning out of control. Wait, what do these do? Grants XP to any hero wise enough to steal one. So all the core players are going to go for this, like no matter what. They'll be 30 and they'll still be taking this from us. That's cool. Tormentors. These 2 powerful neutral creeps. This doesn't look like a creep. Spawn near each base after 20 minutes. And both have a belly full of Aghanim shards, but there's a catch. And the fishing catch, is that there's 2 catches. 1, Tormentors are equipped with mega shields, which reflect most of the damage you throw at them. All right, the Super Blade Mail. 2, they grow stronger every time you kill them. So it'll probably require your entire team to take one down. Ursa's on it. Ursa's got this. The good news is, much like bears ignoring you to maul a hiker, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. I hope this is the only way to get Aghanim shards now. I think that would be very interesting. All right, so far, I gotta say, I don't remember if I said this or not, but it seems like, from what we've read already, they're adding a lot of these new little mini objectives throughout the map, and I am so hopeful that that brings back roaming, because that's one of the things I felt that roaming needed. Before, it was all about lanes, and it was like you couldn't get enough value in other parts of the map. But now we've got all sorts of shit, so I am Really excited about that. I wonder if these watchers will just like replace observers. This is a lot of vision if observers are the same. Observers might be changed as well. All right, let's keep looking. Rune, shield runes. River power runes also get an addition with the beefy new shield rune, which gives 50% of your max HP as a barrier. We are League of Legends now. Dive a tower for a kill in the early game, or walk up a blind hill to surprise both yourself and the enemy team. When do they spawn? I guess we'll see later. Okay. I think that's everything. Did we click all the little things? I think so. All right, this is a very cute map. I love the way they presented it. Looks like, wow, our base is bigger potentially. Looks like a lot of extra space. Are these the neutral camps? There's quite a few spread throughout if that's the case. Interesting. Let's keep moving on. Roshan's new home. What a flex. Current economy, none of us can even, who can afford this? He's got 2. What a guy. Roshan sold his old river pit and is taking advantage of all this new real estate. He's now got 2 fantastic new pits located in the northwest and southeast corners of the map. It's a pit lover's paradise, boasting peekaboo views of the fountains and just minutes away from the secret shop. These pits must also be close to a gym. I read all this earlier. All right. Oh, this is just all the stuff I looked at. Lol. I'm glad it only took me a full paragraph before I realized that. All right, let's look at it graphically. We didn't really absorb that. So the twin gate looks cool. It looks like a much fancier version of Underlord's pit or gate ult. Lotus pool looks very nice. It looks like there should be an RNG element to this. It's like bobbing for apples, you know? The heroes have to come up and they'll be like, oh, try to get the lotus. And I don't know. It'll be cool. Tie in our anime into the game now. We have the lotus pools. Tormentors. These don't look like creeps, but I'm guessing they don't actually do anything. They just reflect the damage. So that's pretty interesting. And the watchers. Yeah. Interesting. I'm sure that'll be one of our jobs. Is this going to show? Wait, we didn't even read this, did we? Because I went back up. Defender's Gate combines the sparkly high fantasy of Dota with the practicality of doors on your house that you can lock when you go to the grocery store to destroy its ancient. It's a back door to your base with a handy force field that lets your team through and keeps the enemy team out, which they could maybe just blink over. While the enemy is assaulting the front, you can sneak in and out through the back. Very cool. All right, and we read all of those. 12 new creep camps. 12. Some of the old creeps got tired of getting butchered all the time in the jungle and have established 12 new camps scattered throughout the expanded map. So now you can butcher them there too. What if they're just random spawns like throughout the place? 12. Jungling is back. Jungle roaming is in. Who are we going to play? Let's play like Venomancer with boots or some shit. No, everyone's going to try to be in the jungle. It means we're going to be some boring-ass lane support. I don't know. We'll see. 12. Oh, my God. All right. Major gameplay changes. Here we go. Okay, I'm sneaking ahead. Hold on. I can't. Control ourselves. The new Frontiers update. Who's that? Thank you. What? Hairzy, thank you. 1 sub closer to owning 2 homes. Nice. No more poor position 5 meta. This is probably, let's see. We'll see what happens. It could be the poorest time. You never know. The new Frontiers update introduces major changes to your favorite heroes and systems. In fact, our legal department advised us to tell you that this gameplay section is so densely packed with meta-defining new features that you should read them slowly over the course of the next few weeks so you don't get overstimulated and have to call the fire department. I've got my phone ready if we have to do that. I am not waiting the full course of several weeks. New hero attribute type. this was one of the complaints when Void Spirit came out. Not a serious complaint, but it was like, we had a brother for every element or attribute, and it's like, where's the fourth brother go? All right, so what is this new one? Is it like Bravery? Is it Soul? As the fourth Spirit brother we'd released, Void Spirit shouldn't have been a strength, agility, or intelligence hero. To stand apart, he really should have been a new kind of hero, a fourth kind of hero. Introducing Universal Heroes, a new main stat group composed of existing heroes that now gain 0.6 damage from each stat. Ultimate Orb just went up in value by so much. What's happening here? Our engineers assure us this number is perfectly balanced, unless it isn't. But the good news is we're all going to find out together in the grand adventure that is the New Frontiers update. Oh my god, is Venomancer one of them? That would be so hype. Black King Bar reworked. This is an item critical to the game. Okay, well, actually, forget what I was about to analyze. Is this nose awkwardly long? Is this what the Black King Bar usually looks like? Doesn't this seem like really, really long-nosed? Activating BKB now applies a basic Dispel. Okay, it did that before. And grants 50% magic resistance and debuff immunity. While it's active, negative effects from debuffs don't affect you. Plus, you'll have immunity from pure and reflected damage. But be careful. If BKB expires before the duration of any of the debuffs will be applied for whatever duration is left. Effects that pierce magic immunity now also pierce debuff immunity. So you take 50% damage from magic, and you can be stunned post-fact. Like, you have 1 second of BKB left, you get hit by a 3-second stun, and then you get hit by 2 seconds of stun when it's over? Wow, interesting. BKB has been a staple item that everyone has to get, and it like makes or breaks the game. So honestly, the fact that I would call this a nerf, but that might actually be good for it. Like, it might actually open up other options so that BKB is just not like everyone must buy BKB. You know, it's a little boring in that sense, even though it's kind of like a cool concept. But I'm very curious how this will go, right? Because now it's worse. So maybe like a full-on status resistance build is now viable again, like it used to be in the past, right? And you actually have options now to go from one or the other. This is actually like Dota 3, you're not wrong. All right, neutral item drops reworked. I hope we're getting the little token things that people have suggested before. Murdering forest creatures used to mean getting a cool new neutral item. That usually went to the carry, who usually wasn't... Oh, God. I feel so validated by this. Oh my god. Now killing a neutral creep randomly drops a token, which lets you choose from 5 available neutral items. Each token offers a full array of 5 options, so even the last player to redeem their token has a real choice. So does that mean there's only going to be 5 items per tier now in a given game? Teams can give tokens to anyone to use, but once you select an item, it can't be shared. So divvy your tokens wisely. This is going to get changed. This is going to get reverted. Core players are going to demand 3 tokens because they're going to be like, well, I want one for mana, and then when I don't need it, I want to swap to damage. Okay, this is going to be changed. In the same way couriers were changed, in the same way neutral items, you could use like 5 at a time. Okay, core players are taking multiple tokens to take multiple items for themselves, and then they're going to have to revert this change. I can already see the griefing happening. I can feel it in my core. It's shaking my soul right now of watching a core player with 3 items, and I don't have anything. And he dropped the other one, and the enemy team took it. I can feel it. Ah, it hurts already. But it's a really cool concept. I like it, but I can feel myself getting griefed already. Neutral creep scaling. Neutral creeps and their abilities now scale over time. Their abilities as well? Yes, camps will get harder to wipe out as the game goes on, but heroes with the ability to control creeps are going to have some serious backup. You know, that is really cool, because Chen and Enchantress and those types of heroes have always just dropped off really quickly. So the fact that they could actually last into the late game could be really cool. Kill formula reworked and a techie's here. Interesting. We've reworked the kill formula to make early game kills more impactful. That's something we said that you needed for roaming, and motivate players to gank other lanes. We've also reduced gold scaling for lane creeps, making creep farming less profitable as the game progresses, and encouraging players to beat the gold out of each other instead. Yes. You know we're still going to have core players picking Medusa, Anti-Mage, Spectre, and all of that, and like farming AFK for a while. But hopefully the pros will show that that is not the way to do it, and they will learn to embrace the Herald way. Guys, it's that bell curve meme, okay? Just kill heroes. That's what the Heralds say. And then you go up, it's like, no, the last hits are worth more. You need to maintain equilibrium and get farm and push the jungle. And now, all the way back, just kill heroes. It's way better. An unstunning new feature. Playing your hero is always more fun than sitting around not playing your hero. I don't know, I really like sitting as Treant. While fans of playing things and critics of not playing things, your dreams have come true. Get ready to play your hero more than ever before. How? Easy. We reduced the duration of almost every disable in the game. How did we come up with this insane plan? Even easier. We took a Beastmaster roar to the face and suddenly had a lot more time to think. This goes along with the BKB nerf then. Because honestly, that's why BKB was so critical, is that crowd control in our game is insane. I'm going to see how I feel about this. We'll continue reading on, but honestly, I kind of liked that element, even though I was just saying like it could be good to like, you know, mix it up. But I kind of liked that stuns were wild and you needed this BKB item, or you needed to play around stuns. It was always like a way back into the game potentially. But let's see. Hero highlights. While all heroes have been balanced, some have been balanced more than others. We're calling out a few of those here. All right, let's see what we got. Muerta. After 2 months of haunting the lanes, Muerta has finally found her Aghanim Scepter and Shard. If you haven't checked her out yet, learn more over at the Dead Reckoning update. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Let's go hero by hero. She's what? How is she in captain's mode already? Oh my god. They were really like, the Berlin Major needs to bring in viewership. Release the patch, add in the new hero. This is insane. How is she already in the game in captain's mode? I mean, it doesn't really affect us because we don't play that, but like, that's wild. We're gonna see her tomorrow or whatever day it is, right? She's coming in to the Dream League and into Berlin. Oh my god. All right, Deadshot. Let's see how much scaling we're talking about here with the crowd control. So from 1 second at level 1 to 1.6 seconds, now 0.8 to 1.25. Okay. Silence duration, half a second off at max level. Duration decreased from 10 seconds to 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Pierce the Veil, now upgradable by Aghanim Shard. Grants 30% spell lifesteal for the duration of Pierce the Veil. Muerta permanently gains 2% spell amp every time she kills an enemy hero during Pierce the Veil, or any enemy hero dies within 925 units. They made her Slark, but with spell amp. Parting Shot. New ability granted by Aghanim Scepter. Muerta shoots an allied or enemy hero in their soul, separating it from the physical body for 4 seconds. This is one of the hints that we read yesterday. The soul is pushed 150 units on separation and is untargetable, muted, disarmed, and invulnerable. The body is stunned for the duration and has 50% damage reduction. After this effect, the soul is forcefully returned to the body, which applies a strong dispel, removing negative debuffs and stuns. The soul survives until the end of the effect, even if the body dies. Does not deal damage to allies, and Muerta can't target herself. Damage 300, mana cost 250, cooldown 45 seconds. I don't know if any of you are also ADHD, but if you are, you understand the feeling of reading something and not really having processed any of what you just read. I don't understand this at all. How does this work? What does it do? You shoot someone and their soul pops out? What's happening? Then what? That's one we got to open up into the game and see. I don't understand that. What is the soul can live, but the body dies? Is the hero dead or not? What's happening? You just play as a soul? I don't understand at all. 50% damage reduction. So it could be good or bad for you because you can use it on your teammates or not. This is very much like old abilities. You used to be able to cast Repel on the enemy, if you guys remember that, or like press the attack. I think also worked on heroes, but then they like started removing that. I wonder if that'll happen to Parting Shot in the future. This is super boring now. And in after reading Parting Shot, level 10 talent, Deadshot damage decreased from 100 to 80. Who even cares about that one? All right, we are absolutely gonna have to investigate that in a lobby. Clinks. Most of Clink's abilities, like the best abilities in life, now create skeletons. I don't have any of those abilities, unfortunately. Base damage increased from 15 through 21 to 19 through 25. That's a lot more damage. Base strength increased from 16 to 17. Searing Arrow's ability removed. Clinks has gone through so many reworks. All right, we have a new hero in the game. He's called Clinks. He's a scary skeleton man. Let's find out what he does. Strafe. Wow, what could this be? Clinks and his Burning Skeleton Archers in 1200 AoE gain bonus attack speed and attack range. Attack speed bonus is 100, 140, 180, 220 for Clinks, and 50% for the Skeletons. Attack range bonus is plus 200 for Clinks and the Skeletons. Duration 3.5 seconds. Cooldown 30, 25, 20, 15. Mana cost blah blah blah. Casting Strafe does not break Skeleton Walk invisibility. Okay, let's keep reading before we think about it. Tar Bomb. He's the new techies. Unit targeted. Clinks throws a projectile that deals 40, 60, 80, 100 magic damage on impact, commanding Clinks and all Burning Skeleton Archers in range to attack the target. Like, you also can't control yourself like Troll or... The 275 radius area around the target is also covered in tar for 5 seconds. Any enemy that walks across the tar gets slowed by 16, 19, 22, 25% and receives an additional 15, 25, 35, 45 physical damage from all attacks by Clinks or his Burning Skeleton Archers. Effect persists for 2.5 seconds after leaving the area. Affects buildings. What? Cast range 1,000. Cooldown 7 seconds, 4 seconds at max. Mana cost 40, 45, 50, 55. Are we sure about that? Or I guess Searing Arrows got removed. Wait, so this works on buildings? Does it take the magic damage or maybe just the bonus 45 physical damage? I'm sure it's been tested. It must be balanced. But that sounds crazy. Sounds crazy. Permanent uptime? Yeah, pretty much. You guys are right. What in the heck? Is this even Dota? We're in a new game. I don't even know. Death Pact. Now a basic ability. Now has 1-1-2-2 charges and 40-second charge restore time. Now creates a Burning Skeleton Archer in place of a killed creep. Only one skeleton from this ability can exist at a time. Skeleton hits to kill, 3. Skeleton damage, 20%. Skeletons deal 25% less damage to buildings. Okay, I think I'm following. Heal and bonus health is now 125, 200, 275, 350. Mana cost down from 100 to 60. Creep max level is 4566. Skeleton Walk is an ultimate ability? He's getting the Ricky treatment? Duration increased from 25, 30, 35, 40 to 35, 40, 45. Bonus move speed rescaled. It's now 30%, 45%, 60%. Okay, so kind of what it would have been as a regular ability anyways. Mana cost increased from 80 to 80, 105, 130. Cooldown rescaled to 18 seconds now. Now summons 2 to 3, 4 burning skeleton archers. Only one pack of skeletons from this ability can exist at a time. All right. Interesting. Is this Jungle Clinks? Do you go about the 12 different jungle camps now, eating creeps, popping out and ganking people? Talents. No, wait. Burning Barrage. Now granted by Aghanim Shard. Also douses enemy in tar bomb slow. Cooldown 22 seconds. Range 850. Damage per arrow 65. This sounds whack. But we've barely started going through this patch, so this may not even be that crazy. Other things might be crazier. Okay, level 10 talent, 20 searing arrow damage replaced with 20 tar bomb, bonus damage, so you can get up to 65 extra physical damage. That's crazy. Level 15 replaced with +1 death pack charge. Okay. He's a whole new hero. Level 15 talent, 20% death pact health replaced with 75 attack range. 20 talent replaced with 40 strafe attack speed, 125 attack range replaced with 200 death pact health plus 200, so you could heal what? 550? That's a lot. You could eat 3 creeps actually, and then have, wow, like a ton of heal, just like 1,000, 1,500. That's crazy. Level 25, minus 7 seconds on strafe. Wait, which one's this one's strafe? What does that bring you to? 50% uptime on your attack speed buff. What in the hell? Level 25 talent, Searing Arrow multi-shot replaced with a Tar Bomb multi-shot. Anytime Clinks attacks an enemy covered in tar, he will also attack a random enemy within his attack range. This is going to be... We're all dealing with a new hero. I don't even know how to interpret that. All right, Arc Warden. Arc Warden used to create a perfect clone of himself, but now he makes a better version of himself. Or worse. Either way, it's different and uncontroversial, we imagine. All Tempest double abilities are replaced with Tempest versions of Arc Warden's abilities. The Upheaval has attuned Arc Warden to the Ancients. When playing on Dire side, Arc Warden will have the Tempest abilities by default, and his Tempest double will have its normal abilities. This condition is temporary and will go away once Zet adapts to the new paradigm. What does that even mean? Does that mean they're testing this out and they're going to change it later because it's a bug that this is happening? Or does it mean like you start the game that way and a few minutes in it switches? What even is that? This is very interesting though. I've always wanted a concept like this in the game. I didn't think Arc Warden would get it, but actually now that I think about it, it kind of makes sense. Okay, so the Flux, the Tempest version provides higher damage, 15, 30, 45, 60, now up to 20, 45, 70, 95, but lower movement speed penalty to the enemy. 14, 21, 28, 35% to 6, 10, 14, 18%. Okay. Magnetic Field. Tempest version provides plus 150 attack range to range tiers only, adds 20, 40, 60, 80 magic damage to attacks made by allies from the field, and has an increased duration of 5, 6, 7, 8. So this one's just strictly better. Spark Wraith. Tempest version has a shorter activation delay, 2 seconds compared to 1 second. Or is it? It's 1 second compared to from 2 seconds, okay? A faster moving Wraith at 725 move speed instead of 400. That's way faster. Longer slow duration, but less damage. So the slow duration is at max level, instead of 0.7, it's 1.2. And the damage, instead of being 340... Wait, switch that. No, I had that right, I think. The damage is lower. So instead of 340 damage, you get 255 damage. And the cooldown of your ultimate marginally decreased. What does this even mean? I think people hated that the double could kill you without a lot of risk to themselves. So it seems like, in general, the double's abilities are more useful for your team as opposed to just going out and getting solo kills. I'm sure it'll still happen, but it seems like the double or the Tempest version is better for the team. Unless you're Dire? In which case the clone is better at killing? I think? I don't really understand what it means when it switches. I'm very curious, but I don't get it yet. Talents. Level 15 talent, plus 40 magnetic field attack speed, also grants to plus 40 magnetic field magic damage. Wait, what? Oh, attack speed changed to extra magic damage, 40 magic damage. For the Tempest? No, you still get the attack speed, but you also buff the Tempest version one. Level 20 talent, plus 40 flux damage, replaced with minus 9 second magnetic field cooldown. Level 20 talent, plus 125 Spark Wraith damage, replaced with 35% Spark Wraith damage. Okay, so that makes it's probably similar for the main clone, or the main hero, but worse. Or I shouldn't say clone, because it could be different. It's worse for the Tempest version of the Spark Wraith, but about the same for the original Spark Wraith ability. Level 25 talent, 40% Tempest double cooldown reduction, replaced with no damage penalty distance for Tempest double. So that then makes it possible to kill people with the clone, but at least you have to get the 25% first. All right, that was crazy. Ogre Magi. He's actually losing his intelligence. He's the one. Oh my god. Ogre Magi is too dumb to be an intelligence hero, so he isn't anymore. Primary attribute changed to strength. Strength gain increased from 3.3 to 4.2. Wait. I think that makes him the highest strength gain. Because Centaur had it originally, but his got nerfed a bit. And then I think Primal Beast may have had it. I think the highest is 4, though. Ogre's actually the real flex damage now. Base intelligence decreased to 0. Intelligence gained to 0. No intelligence on this hero. So how are you going to cast spells? Always has 0 intelligence. Always. Base mana increased from 75 to 120. So this is your pool. You have 120 mana. I guess you can buy like mana items, but not intelligence items. Base damage decreased from 54 through 60 to 44 through 50. That may not be that much of a nerf, since his base strength, and he's now a strength hero, has gone up a lot. I'm not really fully sure. Dumb Luck. New innate ability. Max intelligence is 0. Ogre Magi receives 6 points of maximum mana and 0.03 mana regen per point of strength. Each 20 points of strength Also increases multicast chance by 1%. Only affects multipliers over 0%. So the 4 times chance won't trigger on level 1. They should honestly just keep that in. It's way funnier with that in there. Fire Blast. Stun reduced from 1.5 to 1.2 as part of the comprehensive disables reduction. Okay. Unrefined Fire Blast, also 1.5 to 1.2. That is so funny. We are definitely going to have to look into this. This could be greatly amusing. Just a full strength build. I'm not purged, so I'm not going to pull up a spreadsheet right now. I want to read everything first, but I think later we have to do calculations on Dunluck because that seems like it could be really good or really bad. Maybe the numbers aren't good. Very interesting. Let's come back to that one. She's also going to 0. Oh, okay. Medusa now starts weak as a baby, but like a baby, she can get stronger over time. That's true. I've known babies to do that. Base strength decreased from 17 to 0. Strength gain decreased from 1.5 to 0. Intelligence gain increased from 3.4 to 3.7. Okay, but she could still buy strength. It didn't say her strength is always 0. Mystic Snake. Mana cost decreased from 140 to 80, 100, 120, 140. Scepter Stone base duration decreased from 1.3 to 1. I was wondering how much the stuns were going to be reduced by. So far, it seems to be about like 25 to 30-ish percent, 33-ish percent, like that range. Okay, Mana Shield. Ability reworked. Now a passive ability. It was pretty much a passive anyways. Medusa starts with 1 level of Mana Shield. Whoa, a free level. And the ability can be upgraded up to level 5. Okay, so in the end, it's like the same, but you just start with it. Creates a shield that absorbs 98% incoming damage in exchange for mana. Increases base mana. Bonus mana, 200, 225, 250, 275, 300. Damage per point of mana is 2, 2.3, 2.6, 2.9, 3.2. Whoa. So this is going to compensate for having no strength. 98%. But once you're out of mana, you'll just take like full damage and you have no health. Her starting health pool has to be like 300 or something. Or less. What's the base? The base is probably only like 200. Now, if a hero has Mana Shield ability, so pretty much only her unless you were playing ability draft, their mana bar will be visible to enemies. Okay, balance it out. Fair. Now also absorbs HP loss type damage. So this is like Necrophos. So you can't just like burn her down, her like tiny 200 health pool, and just kill her. Okay. Stone Gaze. Stone form duration decreased from 3 seconds to 2.4. That's fine. That's part of the whole reduction stuff. Talents. Level 10 talent plus 5.5 mana shield damage per mana replaced with 5% Stone Gaze bonus physical damage. That's kind of cool. Level 25, 75 intelligence replaced with 1.3 mana shield damage per mana. Whoa, that's a lot. That means each point of mana absorbs 4.5 damage. It's pretty easy to get to like, well, I won't say easy, but like, well, maybe she's changed with some of these stats, but it seems like you could get to like 2,000 mana pretty easily, right? Let's say, and then 2,000 times 4.5. You're getting to like 10,000 plus effective health, not including mana burn. Very interesting. My math is not as accurate at purges because I'm not good at that stuff, but I think it's somewhere around there. Alchemist the hero, like all Alchemist players, is now innately greedy. Acid Spray. Cast point improved from 0.2 seconds to 0.1 seconds. Massive buff. I'm just kidding. Cooldown decreased from 22 seconds to 22, 21, 20, 19. Mana cost decreased by 10. Duration decreased from 16 to 15. Damage per second increased from 20, 25, 30, 35 to 25, 30, 35, 40. This is a lot of text for a minor buff to acid spray. I mean, not like that minor, but like I thought this was going to be like a big acid spray change. It's just a lot of little like doot. Unstable concoction. Max stun duration decreased from, let's just talk about the max. No, level 1. From 2.2 seconds down to 1.7 seconds at max level, and then from 4 seconds to 3.2 seconds at max level. All right. Greevil's Greed, now an innate ability. Max bonus gold per kill, rescaled from 15, 18, 21, 24 to 18. Bounty rune multiplier, rescaled, blah, 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 to just be a flat 2. So you just always have this. Now, you might think that makes it a core hero, but I wonder, could you be a support now? You don't even have to level Greevil's Greed, you just get it. Let's find out. Corrosive Weaponry. New basic passive ability. Attacks apply a stacking debuff on enemies that reduces movement speed by 3, 4, 5, 6% and status resistance by 3, 4, 5, 6%. Now, what is the max stacks? Applying a new stack refreshes the duration. Has no effect on buildings or Roshan. Max stacks 5, 7, 9, 11. Debuff duration 3.5. So at 11 stacks, you could have 66% slow and status resistance drop down. And then you get hit by a 3.2 second unstable concoction, which I think is now over 5 seconds with this extra debuff. Chemical Rage. Bonus HP regen increased from 50, 75, 100 to 50, 80, 110. Level 15 talent damage per Greevil's Greed stack increased. Let's theory craft for a second. There's more roaming now. Could we play a roaming ganking alchemist, throwing unstable concoctions at people, and then like jungling in between as a support alchemist or as a jungle alchemist? I don't even know, right? Could you do that? And then gift Ags over? Maybe. All right, that's all the heroes they called out. And by all the heroes, I mean 6 heroes got massively reworked. And that doesn't even include balance changes to the rest. All right, let's keep going. Items. New items for all your purchasing needs. Wait, I should drink a little water. How many? This thing's pretty big. I don't know if you guys can tell. This is a big water bottle my sister gave me. She has a great one. I use it all the time. How many of these are we going to go through? We're not even a fourth of the way through this page. Let me see if Dota's updating. Oh, it wasn't updating. All right, I'm going to press update. But let's keep reading through this thing here. All right. New items. Blood Grenade. 65 gold. Oh my god, my mind's blown already. Gives you plus 50 health. Use Throw Grenade. There is a red 75 here. I'm assuming that means it costs you 75 health to use this. 10-second cooldown. Throw a grenade at the target area. Enemies in the area will take 50 damage on impact and be slowed by 15% and take 15 damage every 1 second for 5 seconds. That is 125 damage in total then. Radius 300. Is this the new First Blood item? It's only 65 gold. Does it stack? Does everyone on the team buy one of these blood grenades and then just yeet at someone? Hit them with 5 grenades. Just wreck them instantly. I hope this stacks. I really hope this stacks. I wonder if it works with that. No, this is an item. It probably doesn't. I was trying to think of like what could combo with the damage over time procs, like Bat Riders, Sticky Napalm. I guess it's kind of good versus TA in the laning stage when you want to kill her in the early game. You just like blood grenade. Actually, it's good throughout the whole game, right? 1 tick per second. It's not the most, but I mean, It's 65 gold if you've got slots. Okay. Diadem. I think. I don't know how this is pronounced. 6 all attributes. So this is like a little bit better than a crown. Also a headpiece, funny enough. Cornucopia. 5 HP regen. 2 mana regen. 7 damage. 1,200 gold. Oh, 1,000 gold for the diadem, by the way. So now we go what? Iron Branch, Circlet, Crown, Diadem, Ultimate Orb. Do you think we'll get another one at like 8 attributes? Because now we have 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Eventually we'll get something at 8 for like 1,500 gold or something. What do you think it'll be called? What's even left? How many more headpieces are there? Give it a little Pope hat. All right, let's see. What the? I'm not educated enough for this game anymore. I don't have the knowledge.
Who's that? Thank you.
Pavis? I feel like there's some silent letters here or something. CH Dixon 90, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. I think you just followed too. Nice. Drop by and sub. Thank you. That's value. Welcome. What is this? Pavis, we'll call it. Pavis. Pavi. Pavi. Hard A. Pavi. Pavis. Pavis. I'll just trust you guys. I don't even know. Okay, 3 armor, 2.5 mana regen, 175 health. I gotta say real quick, I know we're only getting into items.
Who's that? Thank you.
But this mana regen and this mana regen, these are... The mana regen, there's only like so many options you had before. So getting more is pretty interesting. I don't know, SDR. I feel like that's supposed to be something, but I'm not smart enough again. SDR Buck, also, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, everyone. But specifically those two who just subscribed. Phylactery. How did I... Why do I know how to pronounce this one, but I don't know how to pronounce this one? Yo, Conglossian gifting 5 subs. My man, thank you. Everyone, enjoy your subs. Drop your new Pog Chicks if you got one just now. Drop them in chat. Thank you so much. Phylactery, 2,400 gold, 200 health, 200 mana, 7 all attributes. Wow, actually... That's one of the first items that has that then. Or at least currently. I think there was some in the past. That offers raw health or mana, or in this case both, and stats. Usually it's like one or the other, I feel like. Am I crazy? Am I not thinking of something? I think that's true. No, there's some strength ones that had like strength and health. But this now has mana and all attributes, I think. All right, a passive Empower spell, 6-second cooldown. The next unit target spell you cast on an enemy deals a separate 125 bonus damage to the target and slows them by 50% for 1.2 seconds. That's pretty cool. This is kind of like Witchblade that some int heroes were using. It gives them like some extra damage, but this is now actually for spells. Ah, very interesting. I wonder if this will be... It's probably more of a mid-hero or like core hero thing. It might build into something that like we need as supporters. I'm not sure. Very interesting though. Okay, Harpoon, 4,500 gold. 15. Is this the Echo Saber upgrade? Oh my god, it is. 15 attack speed, 15 damage, 20 strength, 10 agility, 16 intelligence, 2 mana regen. When targeting an enemy, fire a harpoon at them that pulls you and the target closer together up to 35% of the distance between you and your target. If the caster is melee, the hero and target are always pulled to within melee distance of each other. Passive is the Echo Strike that is the double hit. I was pretty close to my prediction on this. When we saw that Echo Saber upgraded, I thought it would give you increased attack range for the 2 hits. But this is even better. This is like mini Pudge. This is reverse Hurricane Pike.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Shurinosuke, thank you for the Prime sub. Mr. Matt, gifting a sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Unhurricane Pike. It depends how close you are. Does it say a cast range? We're gonna have to, I wonder how large this is, right? It has to be, it can't be so long that it's like busted, but it can't be so short because at that point you're a melee hero already. You already hit them. What's a good range? I feel like 600 range. That's like a 4-staff. How far you can cast a 4-staff? Is that too good? Harpoons can go further than that, though, don't you think? Interesting. Ooh. That's a good upgrade to Echo Saber, though, because the like essence of Echo Saber is to allow you to hit twice more quickly. So heroes like Slark, Monkey King, Abaddon, they like this item a lot. And I feel like Harpoon helping melee heroes stick to the target, which is what the double hit was useful for, so you don't get kited too hard. The slow was useful for. I feel like it's keeping thematically with the item. I think that's really cool. I don't know if it's going to be way too good, but we'll see. Subsidian, topping everyone. 10 gifted subs. What a guy. Thank you, dude. I have very good friends. Thank you, guys. You guys, I've appreciated your support for years. Little heart moment right there. I've been a little baby with these people. I'm not actually, no, not that young, not a baby, but I was a small little child. Time. These guys have seen the dream form in my head and now get to this point. Disperser, 5,700 gold. This is now one of the most expensive items ever in the game. Or not ever, but like in the game currently. 20 agility, 10 intelligence, 45 damage. Active, suppress, 75 mana, 15-second cooldown. If targeting an enemy, slows it down for 4 seconds. Both movement speed reduction and increase start at 100% and gradually decrease to 0 over the course of the buff duration. Oh, I see, because you can target an ally. Applies a basic dispel and increases their movement speed by 100% and makes them unslowable for 4 seconds. Bongo Boots replaced. The movement speed buff is decreased to 0 over the course of buff duration. FPL getting in here too. the whole group's here. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Oh man, you guys are wild. Thank you so much. We gotta do something again. Where are we? We're getting sidetracked. Passive mana break. Each attack burns mana. 40 mana from the target and deals 1 physical damage per mana unless you are an illusion. Burns 8 mana per melee and 8 per ranged. Oh, this is a diffusal upgrade. If you guys don't remember, if you haven't been playing Dota long enough, diffusal used to dispel. Well, it just used to have a dispel. That was why it was like the Ricky item, because you would get invis, you would get dusted, and you would diffusal yourself, and you would remove the dust, and that's how you survived. And then they removed that element from that item, but it's back. This is a Ricky item. This is maybe a Clinkz item. Could be a Slark item as well. I could see that being very good. He likes Diffusal, and he hates getting silenced, which prevents him from using his ult and his Ether Dispel, which is his ability. So this could be a really nice build-up. Actually, I don't know if it's like a nice build-up because it's 5,700 gold, but it could be a good item for them like in the game, you know? Damn, though. We hate Slark players. Oh, man. We're going to get killed by so many Slarks now. Could a support build this? Probably not, because it's a diffusal upgrade. But maybe there's like a support that could get this, because you could use this like as an aggressive item / defensive dispel for your teammates.
I can't believe how generous everyone, including me, is.
Thamada, you're always here with the jokes. I always appreciate it. There's no okay, guys. I'm very appreciative to anyone who like subscribes or gives subs, but of course I appreciate you all. You don't have to subscribe. I still appreciate you all. a ton. Anyone who ever drops by, talks, all that stuff. I always love to have you all here. New neutral items. Let's go. What are we getting in? We're tossing 7 all new neutral items to the mix and bringing back some old favorites. So it doesn't seem like it's going to only be 5 tier 1 items in any given game. It seems like it'll still be a random mix of the available tier 1 neutrals. There's going to be like 5 in the game, and you can pick from them with the tokens that we read earlier. Pop and Lock joining the club, gifting 5 subs. Thank you.
He lied. If you don't give him money, he loves you less.
It's true. Pop and Lock just secured his spot. He moved his way up with those gifted subs. Confirmed. I've been unveiled by Thamada. Thank you so much, Pop and Lock. Full name, Pop and Loch Ness Monster. After gifting subs, you get it all. FPL, thank you as well. All you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see what we got.
Whoa, who's that?
Duelist Glove. Yeah. You guys. Ye Otis hopping in on here as well with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. It means a ton to me. I appreciate it so much. If we unlock level 7, then ASMR stream, I'll do it. You guys want that? I mean, I can get here's a sample of what this would be. Duelist Gloves, tier 1 neutral item, 10 damage, passive, boldness. Grants 15 attack speed as long as there are enemy heroes within 900 units. If you want that for the rest of the stream, you're gonna have to reach tier 7, I guess. I don't even know where we're at. No, we're already at tier 7, isn't it? Doesn't it already say level 7? That means we've already made it. Now I gotta do that. Thank you so much. We're already at okay, guys. I'm here. Harpoon is 650 range. Thank you.
How do I gift unsubs?
There should be a way to do that. That'd be hilarious. No, there would be some big rich channels that would just kill the others, right? But that would be pretty funny. Okay, Duelist Glove, pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a tier 1 item. It's got to be enemy heroes though. So you only pick this if you want to fight. This is like a Ursa, Monkey King, Slark tier 1 neutral kind of item. People who like to fight in the early game. And if it's tier 1 neutral, that's like what? That's 7 minutes to 17. So yeah, those kind of melee heroes. Angry Healer. Are you sure about this? That's a lot. I mean, 10 was already a lot. Are you sure? You can still refund that. You'll be okay by me, right? That's a lot. Mary Patchmas, indeed. Thamada, yes, speaking for me. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't even know what to say for that. That's insane. I am blushing. It's getting warm in here. There's a lot of love and a lot of intimacy. It's getting a little hot in here. Take off my pants. It's so warm. I'm wearing sweatpants, and now I'm gonna get all sweaty. Take the money. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Angry Healer. I think that's actually the biggest. I think you've set the record. I don't think in one given go, anyways. I've never done the math, but I think in one go, you are now number 1. That's a VIP. What's the command to VIP someone? Angry Healer gets to go on here. Done. Y'all crazy. All right, let's keep going. Spark of Courage. Oh, we got that right here. I don't even need this item. Next, Gossamer Cape. Tier 2. 20 movement speed. Passive 6 cents. 5-second cooldown. Automatically dodge an attack from an enemy hero. That's pretty cool, actually. This is really good against heavy-hitting heroes like Sven. Who else? They can't attack too fast, otherwise it doesn't mean as much. Well, it could still be good, right? Even against a hero like Monkey King, you prevent him from getting his Jingu for like one more hit. That could be really good. Abaddon. Defiant Shell, tier 3 neutral item. 5 armor, 7 attributes, passive. Reciprocos. I can't say it. Reciprocity. I feel like I should be able to say this word, but it's blanking in my mind and in my mouth. Reciprocity. Reciprocal. Reciprocate. Reciprocity. I can't say it. When attacked, the hero counterattacks a target within their attack range. 5-second cooldown. They were doing a really good job, and they still are with this. This one gets a little 5-second cooldown icon right here. This one gets it back here. That's how we know this patch came from Valve. It's still truly, this is our patch. It had a new like comedic features and all that, but it's the good old hit and miss grammar. Swick, 5 subs. Thank you so much. It's a party here. Damn, patches should come out more often. Thank you so much, everyone. We got to go back to Spark of Courage. What the heck was this?
Thank you.
Provides 10 damage when the hero is above 50% HP and 5 armor when they're below that threshold. That's pretty cool. I like that. I'm not sure who will use that the most right now, but I'm not going to think about it because Matsu just gifted 5 subs as well. Thank you. Matsu Tendai. Hey, you've also been here. Actually, tons of you. I appreciate it. Some of you have been here since like I started almost 3 years ago. We're almost at 3 years, I think. Thank you very much. No way, Swick. Here, all of you all are greatly appreciated. None of you are ever required to donate or anything like that. So if at any point you feel like doing anything, I am always immensely grateful because I know it's completely optional and it is completely optional. No one feel guilted into it or anything. But that's why it always means like a ton to me. It's not possible to be like a content creator without all this kind of like generous support, and so I'm always very, very thankful to all of you. Vindicator's Axe. It's weird to go from like a heartfelt message back to like video game talk, but Vindicator's Axe, tier 3 neutral item. Bonus attack speed 25. Passive Vengeance provides 30 damage if equipped hero is silenced, and 15 armor if equipped hero is stunned. What makes you want damage when you're silenced? So this is like, I'm confused. I mean, I guess I'm not that confused. It's attack speed and you're getting damage or survivability. So I guess it's a carry item, but so far it feels like all of these are carry items. Where is the support item? These all seem like core items. Thamada also gifting subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Choo choo. Choo choo. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh, Thamada. The subs and the big brain idea. Mask of Madness. Yeah, that could be really cool. Vindicator's Axe. 25 attack speed. You pop Mask of Madness. Bonus 30 damage every attack. And then if you get stunned... Whoa, that's actually really good. Yeah, because this is already negative armor for Mask of Madness, which is the risk, right? And if you get stunned and killed, that would feel bad. But now if you're stunned, you get some of that armor back. In fact, you go over what you had before. So yeah, that'd be a really nice combo. Dandelion Amulet, also a tier 3. 25 movement speed, 300 mana. I've got a feeling this is our item right here. Magical damage block, 12 seconds. Every 12 seconds, blocks up to 300 magic damage from damage instances over 75. So this is Raindrops made into a permanent random item. This is a support item to not get nuked in the back, right? Extra move speed 2 is really helpful. Mana. This is an Ogre Magi item now, apparently. He needs this shit. Oh, actually, sorry, I forgot. This one's also possibly good for supports as like a survivability thing when just some movement speed for you around the game and then like you dodge some stuff. All right, then we have Martyr's Plate, tier 4 neutral item. We're not getting any new crazy tier 5s. Too bad. But I guess it's because we never see tier 5, so they're still new anyways. 20% magic resistance. Active Martyrdom, 40-second cooldown. Redirects 20% of all damage dealt to your allied heroes within 900 radius towards you for 8 seconds. Okay, hear me out. Ursa support. Enrage. Martyr's Plate. Random chance you get it, right? The build all comes together at 37 minutes. Just a thought. Just think on it. Sit on that one. Pretty cool. Pretty good for tank heroes. Heroes like Abaddon. Heck, maybe someone like Dazzle can pick it up, pop it, and then, like Grave himself. That'd be interesting. ASMR. Sorry, I forgot. Here, I'll get in close as we read the matchmaking. Wait, water? Let's be honest. There are 8 billion people on the planet, and 99% of them are terrible at Dota. So true, so true. This means matchmaking can be a challenge, especially if you're good at Dota. And like playing with people who are almost, but hopefully not quite as good at Dota as you are. We've done a bunch of work and a bunch of math to improve the quality of our matchmaking across the board for players of all skill levels. We got a picture of Lena with her little light bulb head. Oh, here in the back you can purchase what rank you want to be. That's pretty cool. Matchmaking with confidence. Matchmaking rating, MMR, is really just made of 2 numbers, rank and rank confidence. Your rank is an estimate of your skill, and your rank confidence is our confidence in that estimate. When you play a match, we adjust your rank based on whether you win or lose. Your rank confidence also goes up because now we have more data. I did not know that. That's actually pretty interesting. I mean, we all had like ideas of what the matchmaking, like what it did, but it's pretty cool for them to like actually talk about it. Close. The heartbeats here though. Undesired clumping. Here, I'll put my mouth in the mic. But I don't know how loud I'm supposed to be when I'm like this close.
99.99%? More like 99.99999999999.
I'm not stopping this. It cut off. I didn't do that. Where were we? Undesired clumping. Okay, we'll read one more paragraph. Undesired clumping. The worst kind of clumping. Dota has traditionally used a modified version of the ELO algorithm to implement rank and rank confidence changes, but over time we've noticed a few problems with our approach. For one example, the distribution of MMRs has gradually shifted lower, causing an undesired clumping in the 0 to 1000 MMR range. No one here has experienced any issues with that though, right? Not in this chat. Another problem was that players who took a break and returned were having a hard time getting back to an accurate MMR because their previous skill level was no longer representative. New and improved clumping. That's funny. To address this, we've switched to a different algorithm called Glicko, which should let you quickly and accurately get matched with other players at a similar skill level. On the math side, Glicko lets us better factor a player's rank confidence into our calculations, resulting in more accurate decisions about rank gains and losses. Ooh, are we getting away from our rigid 30-20 system, going back to like plus 5 MMR when it's like horribly mismatched? I preferred that. The switch to our new matchmaking system will feel a little like the start of a new matchmaking season. All players will be placed back into a short calibration mode, initially seeded by their previous rank. Calibration is no longer a fixed number of matches. Instead, a player is considered calibrated whenever their rank confidence is above a certain threshold. Wouldn't that just mean they need to play a certain amount of games? But maybe that's different. So like, I have a lot. I have like 7,000 or something almost. So maybe that's different compared to a new player who's only played like 300 games. Upon calibration, it is likely that you will end up with a different medal than you had before. However, even if your medal changes significantly, you should expect to be matched with players of a similar skill level. Matches will no longer have a fixed MMR gain/loss. It will be a variable based on a number of factors, including the ranks and rank confidence of the participants. However, we will cap the gain-loss per match to prevent particularly negative outcomes. Okay. A player's rank confidence will slowly lower over time if the player does not play matches. Oh, I see. So I've been playing a lot consistently lately, but if someone comes back into the game, their rank confidence will be less, even if they've played a lot of games in the past, because they haven't played lately. So the rank confidence has dropped to whatever they're using. Okay, that's really cool. I'm really glad that's in here. Let's see what else they've got to say. We've been running both matchmaking systems simultaneously behind the scenes for a while now to help us build confidence in these changes. We understand that accurate MMR, guys, this is why we've gone on loss streaks. We were part of the calibration of the new system, and it was just messing up. We were filling in the data, and they just had to figure it out right. No wonder why, chat. None of us would ever lose that many games, right? Of course, it was them. They did it to us. It was actually rigged matchmaking. We understand that accurate MMR is only one of many factors that impact match quality, and like all changes in this space, we're interested in hearing your feedback. Cool. Immortal matchmaking. At Immortal rank, knowing the other players, gelling with them, and choosing a nice balance of roles is more important than just MMR. So we've redesigned matchmaking at the Immortal level to account for that. Matches in the Immortal ranks won't use pre-made teams anymore. Instead, 2 captains. Holy shit, guys. You have to get to Immortal to play real Dota. Oh my god. 2 captains will get to draft the other 8 players onto each team, making your team more impactful than if you just relied on MMR to assign lineups. Holy shit. So if your match sucks now, you've got no one to blame but yourselves, Immortals. Oh my god. This is really interesting. This is... Oh my god. Now we have to remember the different names. If you're a tilter, no one wants you. You're picked last. You're the kid at PE on the wall on their own and like, I don't want him, you take him. I'd rather play with just 4 players. You take that guy, right? Whoa. Guys, I'm going to be really offended if no one ever picks us first. I'm going to be hurt. This is so cool. I'm really interested. This might not work at all. I'm going to be honest. It may be a terrible idea. I don't know who gets to be captain, right? Every game we play is going to probably have like an extended like 5 extra minutes now. Wow. This is really nifty. I'm really excited to play. We have to calibrate, and I hope we calibrate back into Immortal because I want to see this in action. But if we're in Divine, we're going to have to push our way back up. We better win during our calibration games. Flashbacks to my childhood. RIP. I can't remember. When I was in elementary, middle school, I don't think we like did that too much. So I don't really remember that happening. I just know it was like a trope through TV shows. But maybe I just blanked it out of my mind. It was too painful as a child. I was just like, it never happened. It never happened. We never played games in PE. I feel like they just released us into a field. They just like, okay, go play, kids, like whatever. I don't really remember it happening, so I'm going to keep it that way, not think too hard on it. User interface. Wait, I don't even want to read further. I just got to like bask in this. This is so interesting. God, I can't wait to draft. I can't wait to pick the people on my team. I'm going to be like, bark, or you're going to that match account buyers team. Like, you gonna all chat people. Like, I play core or you're not on the team. You get to choose. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Send me when you're playing with your friends. You're like, don't pick me. Send me over, and I'll grief them. There were definitely people back in the old days. Now that you mention it, actually, I think, yeah, some of it's coming back to mind. Be nice to people, guys. All right, user interface. Blurry vision and shooting pains down your arm. Are they attacking the older player base? Our advice is to ignore it. That's just your body's way of saying it's hungry. Got a flat tire? Drive on the rim. It's still round. The point is, pretty much everything in life can be safely ignored without consequence. Except Dota health bars. That stuff is important. which is why a bunch of health-related UI info is getting a massive upgrade with this update. Did they consult their lawyers before going with this? All right, what is this? Health bar barriers. Did you know Dota has shields? Magic shields, physical shields, aphotic shields, all sorts of shields. Maybe you missed them, or mostly ignored them, but there was no way to know how much shield you started with or how much you had left. That's true, you always just have to like feel it out. But that dark age of uncertainty ends today. Now you can see everything, or at least both of those two things. You can even see which type of shield it is. To celebrate how much better all those old shields are with this visual upgrade, we've added a bunch of new abilities that feature them. We've also renamed them from shields to barriers, so you don't get confused thinking there's a Vanguard on your health bar. You're welcome. All right, what's your predictions? I'm guessing, so green is your health, blue's your mana. So blue is like magic shield, red is physical shield, yellow is pure shield. I guess I didn't need to ask. I guess that's what it is. Health bar, pips. Pips! Some units don't have traditional health pools and require a specific number of attacks to destroy them. Now, instead of the usual guesswork or some genius level counting in your head, you can just look at the unit you want to murder. It'll show handy little pips that represent the number of hits it can take before it shuffles off this mortal coil. Quote from Hamlet's health bar. Do we know who wrote Aghanim's voice lines? I feel like they took that guy, like they had him come in, right? It was like, okay, that was great, now go. Then they saw how much the community loved Aghanims, and they're like, okay, bring him back, have him write our patch notes. I feel like that's the style of jokes that we're still getting here. TF2 writers wrote this. Ooh, I never followed the TF2 scenes too much. I remember like their Meet the X Hero, that stuff, and it always had these kind of like, those were really fun, but I never really read their patch notes. Good to know. All right, health cost. While most abilities in Dota consume mana, some consume health instead. Now those abilities actually display the HP cost of casting them. Not bad, huh? Actually, kind of crazy nobody thought to put it there before. Anyway, it's there now. Cool. This will only affect a few heroes. Well, actually, we have a new attribute type of hero, so maybe that's going to get changed around. Maybe there's going to be more health costs. Balance changes. We're an hour and 30 minutes in. We're getting to the balance now. Hold on. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I feel like once we start, we're going to go down a wild train. So everyone, go get your water, go get your snacks. 2-minute break here, and then we get into Dota changes. I said 2 minutes, but I'm back. We're going. I mean, I can't even read the chat fast enough while reading this to see the spoilers. But if the chat wants to avoid spoilers, I'm also okay with that. But the issue is I don't even know what's a spoiler or not, so I don't even know how to enforce that. And I don't know if the mods would know how to enforce it either. Because someone could put forward an idea, just guessing, but like I wouldn't even know if it's real or not. Balance changes. Where are we at? Oh my god. Guys, we're about a fourth of the way in. So, hour and a half currently. So, 6-hour stream just reading notes. Don't even play Dota. All right, let's begin. Balance changes. There's a huge list of stuff up there. The only thing that could possibly make it better is 2 huge lists of stuff. But where are we going to find, hey, would you look at this? Read on for all of the other balance changes this update has in store. Or just jump right into the game and play. Believe us, we don't need you to tell us how fun reading technical manuals about video games is, but man, playing them is pretty close second. This list will be here when you get back. No way. Okay, I know some people, and probably some of you in the chat as well, just hop into the game when a patch comes out. I can't do it. I gotta read the whole thing. I don't understand how people can just like queue up the game and they go and they're like, why doesn't this work anymore? It's like, there was a patch. There were notes. All right, let's go. We read a couple of these earlier, so I'm not going to repeat too much. If you missed the very start, my bad. But there was some crazy map reworks. There were these twin gates in here. The Roshan pit move. So actually, a lot of these we reread anyways. So where were we? Roshan's HP increases per minute from 115 to 130. Okay, gonna get tankier. And base armor up by 10. Whoa, up to 30. So that's actually, I don't know if Roshan's armor works the same way heroes work, but that should be about a 60% increase to physical resistance. Effectively. The number isn't going to be 60%, but like the way it works with this math, which is what I got wrong in a video, and I've never remade it since then. But I think each armor point is a 6% increase to your effective HP. So if it's the same for him, then 10 armor should be 60% more. All right. Added 2 Tormentor mini bosses. Oh, a lot of these are the map changes we read earlier, but this has more detail, so I want to read them again anyways. So the 2 Tormentor mini bosses behind the off lane areas, they spawn at 20 minutes. The Tormentor has 1 health, 20 armor, 55% magic resistance, and a 2,500 damage barrier, which regenerates at 100 HP per second. So within 25 seconds, it's back to a full barrier, or slightly less, I guess, because if you broke it, you'd kill it. Bounty, 250 gold. Tormentors don't attack or move, but they reflect 70% of damage received evenly among all heroes within... They reflect 70% of damage received evenly among all heroes within 1200 radius. Okay, I guarantee there's going to be Twitch clips, pros killing their teammates because someone's getting low and they don't stop attacking and they just kill the poor support who's trying to get out of the radius. Like, oh god, please wait a second, don't kill me. It's going to happen to us, I know that. All reflected damage is dealt as magical. Deals 200% damage to illusions. So to solo this, you have to be able to take, oh god, fractions and math. You have to take over 70% of 2,500. You have to take about like 2,000 damage in magic. More than that, actually, because you have to deal with 55% magical resistance and 20 armor. So you have to be able to absorb a lot of magic damage to be able to kill this on your own, which means you're either healing, have magic resistance, or something like that. Plus, you have to do enough damage quickly because this thing is healing at 100 HP per second, which means if your DPS is below 100, you're pretty much not doing anything. In fact, you have to be well over 100 to like meaningfully kill this. So it's probably really difficult to solo. I'm sure there's a couple heroes who can do it. Ursa comes to mind already as a potential option. Maybe Venomancer? Could you just like place a bunch of plague wards around it and then like stand outside the area? Ooh, Jungle Venomancer is coming back, baby! Ooh, could be an option. They don't take magic damage. All right, let's think about that. Shadow Shaman might just ult the stuff. That could be cool. Huskar, yeah, that could be one. He's got the magic resist, his own HP regen, all of that. Okay, very cool. I'm looking forward to see what we come up with. Destroying a Tormentor grants the Aghanim Shard buff to 1. Destroying a Tormentor grants an Aghanim Shard buff to one of the 2 lowest net worth allied heroes that still do not have a shard when it dies. I was really excited because in my mind that meant support players get shards, but actually what I'm coming to realize is that core players are just going to tell you to leave. They're like, get out of here. Get out of here. If you take that shard, I will literally break my items. And the excitement, the childhood wonder in my heart dissolved as I was processing what I was reading. And it's gone now. We're not going to get shards until the cores already have it. The cores they're gonna kick you out. They're gonna tell you to leave. This will be really interesting to find out people's net worths because you don't know your own net worth. So you're just guessing who has the lowest. And it's like, hey, we want to give it to the position 5. And then they like farm it and the position 1 gets it. And they're like, bro, what is your net worth? How bad are you at farming? Why are you in the bottom 2? Oh, man. There's going to be some interesting stuff with this Tormentor. And there's going to be some math done. Future videos on that. God, we have so much content to make. If all heroes have an Aghanim Shard, then destroying a Tormentor gives 280 gold and 280 XP to each hero in the area. Oh, this is going to be like a 5-man objective then. That's a lot of gold. If they don't need to be in the area, then that's great. These guys spawn at 20 minutes, so that's going to be a huge objective for teams. You're going to like want to rush to your Tormentor. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Your Tormentor or the enemy's Tormentors to try to steal it. Because you could steal their free shards. You could win a team fight and then get the shards. There's going to be some really cool stuff with this. Awesome. Tormentors respawn in 10 minutes after their defeat. Each time increasing...
Reread it. You're wrong on the shard.
I'm wrong? Destroying a Tormentor grants an Aghanim Shard buff to one of the 2 lowest net worth allied heroes that still do not have the shard when it dies. Oh, I assumed it had to be in the radius. You think it doesn't have to be in the radius? You don't have to be in the circle? We're gonna get shards? Childlike wonder? Alive? Or core players aren't gonna prioritize this at all? What do we think? The core players just gonna be like, whatever. I don't get the shard. I don't give a shit. They're just not gonna do it. Childhood wonder dead? I don't know. It's still really cool. I think core players should understand how valuable that is, right? To be able to give that. Although I gotta say, actually, some heroes don't have good shards. Now, maybe the balance changes we're about to read. Everyone's shards get better. But actually, there's some shards that just aren't very good. And you maybe don't want your team to have. Also, I just realized that text is a little blocked here. Let me resize. I want this to be bigger, but also Twitch chat will kind of be in the way of it a little. Oh, what if we do... Ooh, idea. Big brain idea here. One second, guys. I'm getting there. It's taking me a little bit. And then I move you all. Oh, wait, I can't. I don't know how to resize this, actually. I was going to change the way you guys show, so you're like at the bottom of the screen, like this, right, in that bottom black bar, and I was going to resize this thing too, but I did this so long ago, I don't even remember how this works. Widget, filters, properties. I think I can choose like the shape of it, the size of it, but yeah, whatever. You guys are staying as is. Course drop their items before. I think if you drop the item, it doesn't change your net worth. That's why like stealing items and breaking the items is different. If you're this doesn't happen as much anymore because of backpacks. But in the past, people would jungle, they would drop their items, and you would steal it, and you don't want to break it because their net worth would go down, which means you would get less gold for killing them in the future. So you would just take their items and leave them somewhere like in the base. So core players would literally have to tactically break an item to then lower their net worth to get the shard. But no one knows their net worths like in the game, so it'd be really difficult to calculate and then blah blah blah. All right. Where were we? And what do you guys see? Okay. Tormentors respawn 10 minutes after their defeat, each time increasing their barrier regen by 100 HP and the damage reflection by 20%. Well, as it gets harder and harder to do. I like that still though. This makes it very good to steal the enemies. So for example, at 20 minutes, if a team could successfully steal the shard, then let's say it dies at 21 minutes, they all run to their half of the map, they get the next one at 22 minutes, same play the next time, 31 minutes, run to that tormentor, the first one, try to take it again, 32 minutes, run back to yours. Added 2 new alternate exit paths on the base near the off-lane tier 3 towers. These paths connect with the area where the tormentor spawns. These entrances, exits can only be used by the team in the base they are in. Okay. Power runes no longer repeat until all different runes have spawned. I like that, actually. The first rune of the next cycle is always different from the last rune of the previous cycle. Added a new rune, the shield rune. Grants a barrier equal to 50% of the user's HP, lasts 75 seconds. Added a new special wisdom rune. It appears in 2 new spots to the edges of the map on the off lane near the tier 2 tower. They spawn at 7 minutes and every 7 minutes after, and they grant 280 experience for
I want to see people hitting Tormentor to do damage to the whole enemy team in a fight.
That could be cool too, yeah. Or like you chrono, or Black Hole maybe. Black Hole could be good. You're damaging everything in that time. They spawn at 7 minutes, and every 7 minutes after they grant 280 experience for every 7 minutes elapsed to the hero that grabs it. I can feel the mid laner's like, don't touch that. I'm coming to get it. I'm going to take it. I don't give a shit. For support. That's ours. I can feel it. The roamer, it's his. I don't know. I'm sure there's different tactical plays for it. Really cool. God, there's so many things to keep track of now. Math-wise and like time-wise. There's like a whole like chart to make. Okay, outposts. Outposts no longer grant experience. Added 2 more outposts to the edges of the map on the safe lane near tier 1 towers and the twin gates. Outposts no longer provide vision or true sight around them. Cool. Added 8 watchers to the game. Inactive watchers can be right-clicked by any hero and channeled for 1.5 seconds in order to turn them on. When on, watchers grant 800 radius vision over its area for 7 minutes, after which it deactivates. A hero from the opposing team can channel an active watcher for 1.5 seconds to destroy it. Watchers respawn 2 minutes after being destroyed. Okay, cool. So it can't always just like flip-flop. Someone gets there first, activates it, gets it. The enemy team can destroy it, but they can't like get the vision themselves in that area. So then there's a tactical element of like, well, I don't really need vision here, so I don't want to activate it. But if I don't activate it now, the enemy might activate it, and then I lose control of it. I wonder if you can tell if they're active. Like, could you sneak at the start of the game and go activate some and the enemy doesn't know until they like walk into vision and then they're like, oh shit, it's active. They see us. Watchers are located in the center of each main jungle, next to each Roshan pit, in the center of each triangle near the secret shop, and by each tormentor. Added 2 lotus pools on the edges of the map near the river. Every 3 minutes, each lotus pool spawns 1 healing lotus, up to a total of 6 available at a time. Lotus pools can be channeled to grant 1 healing lotus per second. Okay, cool. So you can't just like rush up, grab it, and then like heal in the middle of a fight. I mean, you kind of can, but it takes a second. Okay. Healing Lotus is stackable consumable that replenishes 125 HP and 125 mana on use. Healing Lotus cooldown 5 seconds. So you can't have 6 and then eat 6 all at once for massive burst. 3 Healing Lotuses are combined into a Great Healing Lotus, which restores 400 health and mana. 2 Healing Lotuses are combined into a Greater Healing Lotus, which restores 900 health and mana. Both teams have a vision of both Lotus Pools' content. Oh, so you can always see it. This is kind of what we were talking about, the fishing idea of taking fish to the lanes, but now you take Lotuses. Roaming. Oh, we are gonna roam. Okay. Added 12 new neutral camps on the extended rim of the map. Most of them are bound to 4 new named areas: the well, the graveyard, the statue, and the mines. The children love the mines. Any unit receives a special buff while staying there. The well, 2 hard and 1 medium neutral camp. Located below the Radiant safe lane under the tier 2 tower. Units here are granted Well Wishes buff, 1.5 mana regen. The mines, 2 hard and 1 medium neutral camp, located above Dire safe lane over the tier 2 tower. So this is the north part of the map. The last one was the south part of the map. Units here are granted Mighty Mines buff, 4 HP regen. Okay, that seems unfair. It seems much harder to kill the creeps that are getting 4 HP per second compared to the ones that are getting 1.5 mana regen per second when they don't even use spells, unless they're going to, which we're going to get to. This is adding like, I like this. Our map, which is not perfectly symmetrical. Different areas are different, and that means some heroes might be better on Dire or Radiant. Because they are better equipped to handle like the different creeps in different regions, or like Arc Ward, and apparently has different abilities depending what side he's on. Okay, cool. The statue, 1 ancient neutral creep located on the left from Radiant offlane between tier 1 tier 2. So this is the west side. Units here are granted stalwart statue buff, 2 armor, harder to kill. Graveyard, so this is the east side. Units are granted graveyard glyph buffs, 5 attack damage. Oh, the troll camp is going to be the dark troll that summons the skeletons. That's going to shred. The remaining 4 camps are easy and medium camps near outposts and twin gates. They don't belong to any named areas. Jungling's back. Like it or not. You're going to have to plan out jungling routes and all this shit. Literally a new game. A massive change. All right. Universal Heroes. Added a new type of attribute, Heroes. Universal. Universal Heroes don't have a primary attribute, but get 0.6 damage per point of each attribute. Captain's Draft now selects 7 random heroes from each attribute. Total increase from 27 to 28. For a second, I thought this was Captain's Mode, and I thought they were about to tell us that they randomly banned like 70 heroes from each attribute. And I was going to be like, that's going to change Pro Dota so much. But this is Captain's Draft, which is a different game mode that actually not a lot of people play. So single draft now offers 4 heroes, 1 from each attribute. All right. List of Universal Heroes. All right, let's see. This is going to be so hard to get used to. Abaddon, Bane. Okay, actually, I really like that. Bane is the only hero with an even amount of attribute gain for each stat. It was one of his things, and I like that. I like that he's now on the Universal Heroes. Is it gonna be? He gets 0.6 damage per. So he's getting effectively. So originally an Iron Branch. An Iron Branch to like heroes used to give like 1 damage plus 1 attributes. So to these heroes, an Iron Branch now gives 1.8 damage. Busted. Okay, Abaddon, Bane, Batrider, Beastmaster, Brewmaster, Broodmother. Oh yeah, that's one of ours. Chen, Clockwork, Darkseer. Wait, I really liked Darkseer as an intelligence hero though. His whole thing was like, I've got a pointy head. I'm very smart. You know? I liked him as an intelligence hero. Okay, Dark Willow, Dazzle, Enigma, Io, Lone Druid, Lycan, Marcy, Magnus, Marana, Nyx Assassin, Pango, Phoenix, Sand King, Snapfire, Techies, Timbersaw, Vengeful Spirit, Venomancer, Visage, Void Spirit, Wind Ranger, Winter Wyvern. How much will this change? Items could have way more synergy now or less synergy for some of these heroes.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
This breaking my Herald brain. Gonna need some serious content from you, Zach, to explain this patch.
I think I need some content to explain this patch. Yeah, this shit's wild. This is gonna need a lot of thought later on. On one hand, it opens things up. So someone like Dazzle, Dazzle actually had enough intelligence for a lot of his spells, but he would die a lot. So he kind of wants to buy strength, but you don't want to buy that much strength. But now it kind of... Okay, actually, Dazzle's a poor example. Who's a better example? Maybe Broodmother, who didn't really buy... She was an agi hero, but didn't really buy agility all that much. And she liked some other items, and now those other items are going to give her more damage. This is pretty useful for some of these heroes. But I think I need to like sit still and really think it through. And let's come back to that later on. This might help Venge, actually, because I think her identity's been really weird, and her identity's been mixed up now, but that might be good. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to come back to this. Disables reduction. Duration of the majority of disables was reduced. Specifics can be found on corresponding heroes and items. Debuff immunity. Spell immunity reworked into debuff immunity. So this is like BKB, Juggernaut, Spin, Lifestealer Rage, Repel. Or sorry, Repel's gone. I don't know. old brain. Debuff immunity is different in 3 ways. The spell application, debuff protection, and damage reduction. Spell application. All spells can now be used on targets with debuff immunity, even ones that don't pierce debuff immunity. Corresponding visual effects will appear, and the spell will apply all of its debuffs on target. Debuff protection. Negative effects that don't pierce debuff immunity will not have an effect on the target for the duration of the immunity. However, if the debuff immunity expires before the debuff that doesn't pierce it, then it will take effect for the remaining duration. Negative effects that pierce debuff immunity take effect immediately. Damage reduction. Debuff immunity increases magic resistance and negates pure and reflected damage completely. Negates pure and reflected damage completely. Okay. These effects protect only against spells that don't pierce the debuff immunity. Physical damage is not reduced in any case. So even from a spell. Okay. Here's the list of magic resistance for all abilities that previously gave spell immunity. So first, before I read into that, I need to think. I need to process this. This helps with some stuff where I wonder if this means, for example, can I 4-staff allies who are BKB'd? Could I 4-staff enemies who are BKB'd? I guess it just wouldn't have an effect. Unless BKB, like, ends, and then, like, they get half of the remaining 4-staff duration or something. This goes in, yes. Not just Berlin Major. The Dream League's going on right now. There's a break tomorrow, but after that, and there's DPC Div 2 games still going on. I'm pretty sure. I thought it was going to be after this. I thought the patch was going to be another hour or two later because there was still a DPC game being played in Div 2. So those teams went from Game 1, 7.32 E Dota as we know it, to 7.33 brand new game. And they're like, yes, play for money and points. And you're like, what? What is this thing? They don't even have time to read the patch notes between the games. What do they even pick? Oh my god. All right. Brewmaster's Earth Brewing, Clockwork Talent, Dawnbreaker Shard, ET Scepter, Huskar, Lifebreak, Legion Commander Talent, Lion Shard, Marcy Talent, Pango, Rolling Thunder, and Roll Up all grant 50% magic resistance. So the general rule is 50% magic resistance. Juggernaut Blade Fury and Lifestealer Rage grant 80% magic resistance. So those two are probably the most popular and most common to know spell immunities, or I guess now debuff immunities. So those are easy to remember that they're 80%. Grimstroke's Dark Portrait Illusion has 95% magic resistance. Okay, sure. These mostly affect the BKB, so let's summarize with a couple of examples. This really is a college course. Avatar applies a basic dispel and provides debuff immunity. Grants 50% magic resistance and immunity to pure and reflected damage. So this means you can't be like BKB'd, killed, for example. For the duration, any negative effect on the user has no effect. Lasts 9,876 seconds. All spells that pierce debuff immunity will have effect and deal their damage while ignoring the magic resistance granted by BKB. So they'll still do full damage. If Avatar expires before the debuff, then it will take effect for the remaining duration. Example 1. Your BKB is active. Jakiro, my boy. Cast Dual Breath. Magical doesn't pierce immunity on you. You won't be slowed, but you will still take damage. 50% of the spell, I guess. It will be reduced by your magic resistance, which is increased by BKB. Oh, so it's like 60-ish, 70-ish% magic resistance when you BKB. Okay, so not 50%. Well, I guess whatever. Okay. Example 2. Your BKB is active. Beastmaster casts Primal Roar. Magical pierces immunity on you. You will be stunned and you will take damage. It will be reduced by your magic resistance, let's say default 25%, but additional magic resistance from BKB will be ignored. The math this game has to like calculate now with all these extra stuff. Example 3, your BKB is active. Silencer attacks you with Glaives of Wisdom. Pure doesn't pierce debuff immunity. You won't take any pure damage. Example 4, which is really interesting actually, because like pure damage used to be like one of the things that went through this stuff, and now it doesn't. I guess they needed to buff it up in some way since it's technically getting nerfed here with all this stuff. Example 4, your BKB is active. Bane casts Fiend's Grip. Pure pierces immunity on you. You will be stunned and you will take 100% of the pure damage. Your BKB is active but expires in 1 second. Someone uses Orchid on you. You won't be silenced for 1 second, but you will be silenced as soon as Avatar expires. Avatar's the active of BKB, by the way. Example 6. Your BKB is active and you're using TP. Vengeful Spirit casts Magic Missile. Magic doesn't pierce immunity. You won't be stunned or interrupted, but will still take damage. It will be reduced by your magic resistance, which is increased by BKB. I see. Okay. Ethers. Changed gold bounty for lane creeps. Melee creep bounty gold, it decreased from 1 to 0. Super melee from 1.5 to 0. Range creep from 6 to 3. Super range creep from 6 to 3. So now only range creeps gain bounty over time, and it's 3 gold every, I think it's 7.5 minutes. Reworked gold assist formula. Okay. 30 plus victim's net worth times 0.038 divided by number of heroes. New formula is 10 plus 50 plus victim net worth times 0.037 divided by number of heroes. I'm pretty sure, I don't have like all the math equations calculated here. Pretty sure this should be giving you more gold for assists now in general. All units now gain 15 move speed during the night. Effect is doubled for heroes, but it can be broken for 5 seconds upon attacking or taking damage from player-controlled sources, similar to Tranquil Boots. Where is this? How do you see this effect happening? Do we have like a passive somewhere? We move 30 move speed faster at night. This encourages active play and rotations at night when there is less vision. Whoever damages first gets the leg up because you still have your 30 move speed. They don't. So it helps when you want to fight because you're technically both faster, but if you manage to damage them, you'll still be faster. You could chase them a little longer. Okay. Interesting. I like this actually. So more stuff could happen at night, which could affect Roche fights, because Roche is on the bottom right at night, I believe. Base hero HP decreased from 200 to 120. Oh my god, I thought Medusa would have like a default amount, but no, it's actually being brought down even more. HP per... Oh, why they gotta do this? It was easy to calculate at 20 before. Now it's 22. Maths, man. And intelligence now grants 0.1% base magic resistance per point. This is actually good. A lot of supports are intelligence heroes. So it'll be, you're a little tankier when people are trying to jump you and kill you. Strength heroes, they don't have that extra magic resistance, or they'll have some, but they had strength as a main attribute, so they would be generally tankier anyways. And then agility heroes had armor. So this is pretty nice for intelligence supports, but it's also going to make the math a little hard on that everyone knew before, like, oh, this would do this much damage. Nah, now there's like some fractions of extra magic resistance. Base magic resistance per point. That might be really good too, actually, because usually magic resistance is multiplicative. So like 25% magic resistance plus 10% was not 35. It was somewhere in between there. But this sounds like base magic resistance. So it sounds like you'll literally be adding to the 25%, and you could go up to like 30, I don't know, 30% base magic resistance. What's an example of this? Let's say you have 100 intelligence, so that's 10 extra magic resistance, so you're up to like 35%. Interesting. You know, this is lore-wise very fitting. Spellcasters should be the most resistant to enemy spells, right? They study the magic, so they should know how to deal with the magic. I like this. Damage immunity is now calculated before any damage reductions or barriers, e.g. aphotic shield won't be consumed if the hero is damage immune. Oh, okay. So barriers like pipe and shields and stuff like that. Okay. Magic barriers, that just prevents like overlap. You're not wasting your barriers while you're like immune. Magic barriers are now calculated after magic reductions. Wait. I think that's like really good. Well, actually, it affects everyone, so I don't know if it's like really good. But this should increase the amount of damage being absorbed. Because before this, if I remember correctly, let's say Pipe, I can't even remember. Pipe gave you, let's say, 100 magic damage barrier. I know it's not 100, but let's just go with it. So if you were taking 200 damage from magic, it would subtract 100 damage from the barrier, and then the remaining 100 damage would then be affected by your magic resistance. So let's say you had 25% base, so you took 75 damage. But now it sounds like it's going to calculate 200 damage, reduce that first. So let's say 150 damage now hits your barrier. Now you only take 50 damage. So magic barriers should be absorbing more magic damage, I think. The HUD has been updated to display current barrier values above the health bar when one or more barriers are active. Added support for damage barriers to be shown on the health bars for the following items and abilities. Pipe of Insight, Pavis, Abaddon, Ember Spirit, Tinker, Void Spirit. All right. Added special health bars for all of these entities. I'm not going to... They're just the different summons and stuff in the game. The HUD now shows attack speed and magic resistance stats in the portrait area at all times. Sorry, I should be scrolling higher when I read so you guys can definitely see all of it. Now shows attack speed and magic resistance stat in the portrait. Okay, I do like that actually. That's very helpful. Multiple negative effects of the same type from different abilities now will show as separate debuffs in every instance. E.g., if you are Clockwork and you stun with a hookshot and battery assault, 2 separate debuffs will show. That's super useful, actually. This makes it easier to not overlap, because sometimes it would show a short one and you'd be like, oh shit, I have to stun. But actually there was a longer stun happening at the same time and you didn't need to cast your stun yet. So that's helpful, but it could be a lot of information to process. Like you might be seeing multiple stuns and there's like tons of bars going and you're like trying to figure it out. Mana cost is now shown in HUD similar to mana cost, or health cost, I think. Mana cost reduction effects now only apply to mana cost. So I'm assuming like if it costs you 100 health, it's still only going to be, it's still going to cost you 100 health. Target dummy no longer has intelligence. That's to change the way since intelligence now gives the magic resistance, it would be difficult to like do damage tests with that since it has like some random amount of extra magic resistance. All right. Neutral creep changes here at 2 hours and 7 minutes. General. All neutral creeps now have 4 levels of certain abilities. Oh my god. Abilities are upgraded to level 2 at minute 15 and level 3 at minute 30. Chen's Aghanim's Shard increases the level of the following abilities by 1, allowing them to reach level 4. So usually it's just 1 through 3. Okay. Kobold. Okay, I misunderstood this for a second when I read it. I thought they had like 4 different abilities, but now I understand. It's the way we level up abilities as well. So the Kobold. Prospecting Aura Gold. Instead of just 20, it's now 20, 25, 30, 40. This is still not amazing, to be honest. But maybe in the late game, 30 extra GPM. Over 10 minutes, 300 gold. It doesn't sound very good, right? But maybe if you're Chen and you pick up 4 kobolds, that's an extra 160 passive GPM. Is this the new strat? You're Chen and you just take kobolds. Oh, and it's the shard. So at level 15, or at minute 15, you could get the shard and bump it up from level 2 to level 3, then get level 4 at 30 minutes. So you could have 4 kobolds giving you 120 GPM as what's his name. And apparently, when you dig it up, you get control, right? Or that's what we saw in one of the teasers. So maybe that's the Kobold. Maybe everyone's just going to be getting like higher passive gold. Kobold 4-man. Speed Aura 12, 15, 18. Okay, I may not read all of these because all of them are just like being bumped up a little bit as they level up. So I'm just going to rush through here and see if there's any like major one. Envenomed weapon damage per second increase from 0 to 0, 20, 40. Wait, what? Oh, because they took away the damage. I forgot. And then added this health reduction instead. Whoa, 90% health regen reduction, actually. That's kind of crazy. This could be like a sneaker value creep, like one Vol Assassin from Chen on an Alchemist, for example. That could be really good. Granted, Vol Assassins might just die easily at that point, but... Okay, Hill Troll Berserker. Okay, that seems fine. This seems fine. Vex projectile speed. Anyone know that was called Vex? Okay, that seems okay. Many of these are just like small buffs that I think most of us won't notice. This Vol Assassin might actually be kind of painful, but we'll see. Takeoff move speed penalty. Yo, Chen could have such a fast creep moving around. 10% reduction. He could be scouting like crazy with that thing. Damage goes up. Ogre Smash. Her radius goes up too. That's pretty funny. Ooh, extra armor. This one could be potentially pretty good. These are all the small creeps, so they're not like massive. Now we're getting into medium creeps. Some of these could be pretty significant. Critical strike, critical damage, for example. 200% up to 250 for most heroes, and then 300 for Chen. This could be a lot. 250 crit for heroes with Helm Dom or Doom, things like that. I don't know if Clink still has his like steel creep ability thing, but that could be good. Giant Wolf, that one's whatever. Mud Golem, this could be funny. The Mud Golem splits into 3 mini Mud Golems. You could have a crazy amount of like rocks thrown to like stun. Okay, War Stomp. Okay, this damage is still insignificant, really. I mean, not really, but like kind of really. Stun going down a little, down to 1.6 as part of the stuff they're doing. Maybe some late game Centaur Coursers could be pretty good. This is a lot of magic resistance as you like pick up several. Dark Troll Summoner, especially with intelligence also giving magic resist now, like, and then the barrier's getting good. I feel like there's a lot of stuff being added in that could make magic damage a little worse, or it could make it more manageable potentially. Dark Troll Summoner, raise dead skeleton health. All right, that health is fine. What's the damage? That's what I gotta know. From 12 to 12, 15 to 18, 20. So this is the one I'm very interested in because this is the one that gets out of control. Like a Chen with 4 Dark Troll Summoners summoning 12 skeletons. Everyone gets like 200 something extra damage. That could be insane. Hill Troll and Snare cast range goes up. Okay. Clap, sure. Death Throw, sure. 3, 5, 7, 11. Oh, these guys would be easier to kill in the early game now. Only 3 HP regen instead of 5. Ooh, this could be good. This Satyr Mindstealer might be really good at burning mana against certain heroes. Because it's scaling the multiplier from 200% to 200, 250, 300. That's quite a lot. You could easily burn off like a spell or 2 worth of mana off of someone. Okay, what's this one? Extra purge range, sure. Hurricane. This one could be funny. This is you're getting to like 4-staff levels of repositioning. You get screwed in the game by a random neutral creep now. That one's fine. Warpine Raider. Oh, extra bounces. Let's go. All right. Ancient Creeps. This is where shit gets scary. Fireball duration could go. Okay, goes up. Magic Amp Aura, 5 to 9%. Seems not the worst. Ice Fire. Cast range goes up. This can be used on the Ancient, reminder. So, or sorry, on buildings. Time Warp Aura, 10%. Okay, that seems fine. 15 to 18 to 21%. Okay. Weakening Armor Aura from 2 to 2, 3, 4, 5. Slam. Okay, so most of these aren't too crazy from my brief reading. I could be wrong, but just from my brief going through it, most of this sounds okay. I'm very interested in the Kobold Gold GPM, which we might see having some effect. And then the Vool Assassin, that one sounds interesting. Who else was it? This extra crit damage on the Alpha Wolf, the extra magic resistance on the Centaur Courser, the extra skeleton damage on Dark Troll Summoner, Satyr Mindstealer Mana Burn. I think those are the biggest ones that stick out to me at this time. We'll see. Okay, item updates. Blood Grenade. So we read this earlier. Max stock of 3, 120 restock time. Is this their hint? Because it was actually a max stock of 4, I thought. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's a different item. New basic item. Cost 65 gold. Throws the grenade. 50 damage on impact. Slowed. We need to check if this stacks. Like if 3 heroes all throw it on one person at once. If it 3 blood grenade effects. Because this could be a very powerful first blood attempt item. But of course, you use it. It hurts you. You're spending your money. So it's like, there's some payoff or risk there for the payoff. But it sounds like it could be pretty good. And this slow could be really good for gankers. Like ignoring the damage, right? Let's say certain ganking heroes who don't have the blink, right? You just have to run at people. So now you could buy some blood grenades, exit your jungle, new jungler in Dota 2, right? Blood grenade, hit them, slow them, and then run up and catch up. So this could be pretty interesting. 900 cast range is quite a lot, plus a 300 radius. Or another idea, cursor hovering. What? Sorry, am I blocking something? What am I doing? Don't stack. Ah, damn it. All right, doesn't stack. But I still think it could be really good for First Bloods, right? It's still a 900 cast range, 15% slow. And I'm wondering, does it work on neutrals? Like, could you use this to farm neutrals, do a stack, like stack a camp 3 times, and then blood grenade, you know? Steal a stack, the enemy stacks the small camp 3 times, and you blood grenade, farm it. All right, could be cool. We definitely might buy some. We'll have to think about who it's going to be best on though. Diadem, 6 all stats, 1,000 gold, cornucopia. We read these earlier. I'm just gonna quickly zoom through it to see if there's anything extra. Oh wait, this one has the build up now. I definitely want that. So the Pavis, Voidstone, 700. Oh, cheaper now, 700 gold. Ring of Protection, 175. Fluffy Hat, 250. Recipe, 275. Total cost, 1,400. This is going to be bought by supports a lot. Active Protect. When cast on an ally, grants a 300 physical barrier. Duration 8 seconds. Cooldown 18. Mana cost 75. I could see this being pretty useful already. I don't know exactly who's going to build it quite yet, but it seems pretty good. For example, this seems really good versus PA. Especially if it mentioned this for Magic, I'm assuming physical damage is the same, but I'm not sure if your physical reduction applies to your physical barriers, then it's really good in the late game as well, because some heroes are going to have like 60% physical damage reduction before it applies to this barrier, making that barrier really good into the late game, especially against heroes like PA, Sven, all of those. So Disperser, we read this earlier. It is the Diffusal and a Demon Edge. Okay, that's cool to have a Demon Edge built into something else, and then an 800 gold recipe. Okay, we might... I'm curious how quickly people will buy Disperser, because this seems like the best part of upgrading it. This Self-Dispel or Ally Dispel. Of course, the aggressive slow is good too, but like Diffusal has that. Unless it's been changed, then maybe it doesn't have that. But since Diffusal already has a slow, this is like the unique utility of this. Okay, Harpoon. Saw this one earlier. This all looks about the same. Oh, and here, Harpoon, cast range, 700. I think one of you already told me this, but 700 cast range, 19-second cooldown. All right. Phylactery, what is this? Diadem, point booster, 200. Passive effect, doesn't proc on spells that don't give magic stick charges, such as Hand of Midas. I didn't know that, actually. And doesn't stack from multiple sources. Passive is applied when the spell connects with its target. All right. So this build-up is not the easiest. The gold cost made me think it would be an early game item. The build-up is a little awkward, though. It's like 1,000 flat gold into 1,200 flat gold, and then the recipe. It's like not the worst, but it's also, it feels like a little awkward for what? Yeah, like 6 stats. But 125 bonus damage and a slow, a 50% slow, cooldown of 6 seconds. Some heroes have like a 6-second spell, like Skywrath Mage, for example. So you go Phylactery, Q, Phylactery.
Who's that? Thank you.
Q.
What?
Phylactery.
Craigasm.
Q. That's a ton of extra damage. Hey, Matsu. Remembering your own sub as well now, too. Thank you. 31 months, almost there. Ancient Apparitions E count, no. Unless that's different, but as of this recent patch, the E did not give charges. So it shouldn't proc on Phylactery, is my understanding, I think. Okay, Enchanted Mango, here we go. Now has an initial and max stock of 4 and a restock time of 120. So those core players, they're going to buy this. But that maybe not true, because actually a lot of core heroes don't start with mangoes. Maybe it'll still be a support thing. This is pretty interesting for drafts to now consider. You have to choose who gets the mango. And in pubs, it's just going to be whoever's fastest. But in Pro Dota, I'll be very interested. This will take some time for people to get used to this, right? Where you buy a certain amount of items and then like, oh, we're all going to play aggressive. And they're like, oh shit, we don't have enough mangoes. Okay, Clarity also has an initial and max stock of 4. Salve, also 4. And then, oh, guys, we were close. This was my guess that the Tango would be 4. But it looks like the Tango is 8. So everyone can afford one set of Tangos and then maybe another set. This is a really cool... I like this a lot. I wonder if this will encourage teams to buy at least one of each to get that restock time going. Maybe we have to secure our Clarity nows. This has been a complaint since the couriers all came out. And in fact, it was part of why healing salves got nerfed a little bit. It's just supports just bought tons of regen, kept bringing out from the couriers, kept giving it to cores themselves, and it made it very difficult for certain playstyles, like the single offlaner playstyle. You used to be able to just like try to be very effective with your regen and survive and all of that. You're getting gold, the support's not. But now the support just kept bringing in more regen and harassing you, and like it killed the playstyle. But now, with all these new roaming objectives, plus all this extra regen nerfs, that could be very cool. Why are there 4 clarities in stock? Maybe that will be the meta. Oh, Tome is gone. I guess now it's supposed to be that Wisdom rune. At least we can't get griefed by Chorus this way anymore. We'll be griefed in new ways, new creative ways. Dota is wonderful, always evolving. Tome might be back. Who knows? In a future patch, they might bring it back. Dust of Appearance. Reveal reworked. Now creates an area that reveals and slows invisible units by 20% in a 1050 radius where the caster was standing. Revealed units take 25 damage. Did you guys know revealed units take damage? It was 50 damage before, I think, but I could be wrong. The area lasts 12 seconds. Debuff lingers on enemy heroes for 8 additional seconds after they leave the area of effect. Okay, I really like this as a quality of life change because there was some shit like it just happened to me in a game recently. I had an OD on my team versus an Invoker in the mid lane, and I come into gank, and Invoker, he either just went invis or was about to go invis, and I think I preemptively popped Dust as OD astraled the Invoker, and then Invoker popped out and went invis and walked away, and that's really frustrating. So this new Dust prevents that. It prevents someone like Ricky from happening to dodge Dust of Appearance with Tricks of the Trade, because when he comes out of it, he will be hit by the lingering effect, and even as he moves, it's still there for 8 seconds. So I think this is really cool. It also potentially reduces the need for like sentries right in front of an enemy tower. Like you're sieging the base, and it felt bad to have to put sentries there because they had a limited stock, and I'm sneak peeking ahead. I can already see their stock is further decreased. It felt really bad to do that. But now I can predict already, like, you walk up there and you preemptively Dust, and your team finishes the push in that, like, 12 seconds? Yeah. And then, you reset, wait for the next support come in. It's like CSGO. You have to, like, apply the smokes, and it's like, okay, next smoke, drop the next smoke. Now it's like, okay, Dust. Okay, fight, back off. Okay, Dust. Go. Dust is bugged. Doesn't reveal. Oops. That's kind of an important part of it. Well, it's bugged. I'm sure it'll be fixed later. This seems to be the way it's supposed to work. Okay, sentries. So down from 10 to 8 max stock. Restock time up. Okay, so yeah, this temporary Dust. Wait, does this work on... What if this works on dewarding? That would be crazy. That would add so much other flexibility here. And sentries can now be used more tactically for blocking camps, for guaranteeing vision in certain areas. And then you could use the unlimited Dust, which has no stock limit to check areas, but Dust does not give vision on high grounds. We might be thinking about crazy shit here, but if it revealed sentries, that would be very interesting. Just says units. I don't know. I'm just saying, Dona's a brand new game. Who knows? All right, you guys might be right, though. It may not work on boards. Okay, allies affected by smoke can't use smoke themselves for 2 seconds after application. Okay, this is nice to prevent the accidental, like, double, triple smokes that would occasionally happen. Cost of Ring of Health down to 700 from 825. These things used to be 875. So much cheaper now, but health regen also getting nerfed a little bit here, 6.5 down to 5.25. I'm going to assume that's proportional to the cost reduction, but I can't do that math on the fly here. Void Stone, same treatment, 2.25 mana regen down to 1.75. Cloak, 300 extra gold, 800 now. Magic resistance up from 15 to 20. Harder to buy a casual cloak, but the casual cloak has more value now. Hood of Defiance removed. Whoa. The intermediary. A lot of people like to buy this and sometimes not upgrade it. Looks like now you're just stuck at cloak. Oh, I liked this icon too. Okay, Eternal Shroud then is what now? New recipe is cloak, ogre axe, ring of health, and a recipe, 800 gold recipe. Total cost unchanged. Now provides 30% magic resistance, 12 strength, 7 HP regen. No longer has an active ability. This might be good for a hero like Venomancer. I'm selfishly thinking of heroes I play because you wanted that item, but it had no stats. But now you'll get some strength from it, which is pretty nice for squishy hero like Veno. And you'll get like some amount of damage now too. I don't even know. No longer has an active ability. Now passively converts 25% of incoming magic or pure damage to mana. Magic resistance and passive effect don't stack from multiple Eternal Shrouds. Dota's balanced around the fact that things don't stack, but they should just let it stack one day. April Fools, put it into the game for a bit. Just let everything. Let us buy 6 Bashers. Let us buy 6 Blightstones. Just let the shit stack, and let's just see what happens. I think it would be pretty fun. 6 Blinks with all their own cooldown. You know, you just like blink, 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 blink. 6 Boots, movement speed, stacked. Everyone running around at like 600 move speed. All right, Pipe of Insight. Recipe also changed. So it's now Cloak, Ring of Health, Headdress, and a 1450 recipe. The cost went down by 100. Magic resistance decreased from 30 to 25%. Insight Aura magic resistance decreased from 15 to 10%. Barrier now stacks additively with other sources of magic barriers. Does not stack with itself. It actually used to stack with itself. But I think this makes sense because what we were thinking earlier with the new intelligence gives magic resist and all of that, it seems like there's more sources of magic resist, and the barrier itself is stronger now because you're reducing based on magic resistance before being affected for the barrier. So I'll need to do the math later, but I'm guessing Pipe is still good, if not better than before. But it did technically get some nerfs here to the magic resistance. We're gonna have to check that later. Okay, Skull Basher. Stun duration brought down 1.5 to 1.2. Okay. Abyssal, 125 extra gold recipe cost. Total cost unchanged. Oh, it's because the Ring of Health from the Vanguard got cheaper. Overwhelm stun from 2 to 1.6, and then the Bash stun also a little reduced, same as Basher. Okay. Aether Lens. Recipe cost increased. Darn. That's a support item that... Oh, no, I see, because the Void Stone's cheaper now too. Okay, so in the end it's the same. All right. Blink Dagger. Looks like I don't see the mana cost or the mana regen being reduced here. So it looks like from the Void Stone, when you upgrade it to Aether Lens, you also get that increased mana regen that it had before, I'm assuming. Blink Dagger. Taking damage from Roshan or enemy heroes now mutes the item for 3 seconds instead of setting it for 3-second cooldown. I'm not sure exactly what that difference is. Do you guys know? Just tested. Dust doesn't work on wards. Nuts. Would have been sick. Specifically aimed at Tinker. Does that mean when he rearms, it can't refresh because it's muted as opposed to cooldown? All right. I don't know. I'm not sure what other applications this has, but if this is a strictly a screw Tinker nerf, I'm here for that. I guess it'll affect cores in like rare cases who build Refresher, but if that is what we're talking about, then yeah, Tinker seems to be by far the #1 candidate for this nerf. Ooh, yeah, what if Justice isn't working? Oh, interesting. Okay, Arcane Blink. Arcane Blink no longer provides mana cost and cast time reductions or debuff amplification. So what does it do now? Arcane Blink cooldown, 15 seconds to 7 seconds. Blink range, 200 higher. Oh. You have a lower cooldown Blink. Interesting. But this really doesn't do anything with your spells then, like, at all. Which, granted, many heroes were not building it for what it offered. So maybe that's why they're changing it. Because I'm sure a lot of mobile heroes, or if you want to chase mobile heroes, would appreciate a reduced Blink cooldown. I'm thinking of someone like Puck, for example, who would love a very low cooldown Blink, making it extremely difficult to catch him and kill him. Overwhelming Blink and Swift Blink not changed besides the muting aspect. Battle Fury. Recipe changed. Now requires Broadsword, Claymore, Quelling Blade, Cornucopia. And the Cornucopia gave 5 HP regen, 2 mana regen, 7 damage. So you're taking away the Perseverance. Probably better? Actually, this is really interesting. Cornucopia sounds better than a Perseverance, but the Ring of Health was frequently purchased first for the HP regen in the laning stage. So now you can't do that as easily, because 1,200 gold is a lot in the laning stage compared to what was originally 825 or now 700. And if you want to build it for Battle Fury, which is why a lot of people would build it, very few would build it for Linken's, for example, you now have to save up to 1,200 gold. And that's a bigger window to be punished. So this could be really cool. It punishes people trying to rush Battle Fury and not building like Power Treads first or Wraithband, stuff like that. If you're trying to rush this Battle Fury, you can't do it through Ring of Health anymore. And that should open up some more aggressive heroes. Because actually that was a little annoying. Like some heroes who want to punish you by like harass, but then carries would just rush a fast Ring of Health. And then it was like, okay, haha, you can't really kill me anymore. Yeah, you have essentially you have another minute or two to harass and punish them before they could save up for a Cornucopia if that's what they want to do, or they're going to have to go a different build, which might help them still survive, but won't let them rush the Battle Fury as fast. Okay. I like this change. Actually, I don't know if I should, because I like it to punish the enemy carry, but actually I'm going to have carries who now need to make this choice. So I don't know. Maybe it won't be good for me, but conceptually I like it as part of the game. Cornucopia is a secret shop item. I didn't even think about that, but that makes sense to me if it is. Okay, Avatar reworked. We read through all this. I don't think there's any new info here. Yeah, no new info on the BKB here. Blade Mail, damage brought down by 8. Honestly, I don't even know why Blade Mail gave so much damage, so I'm totally okay with this. And then looks like they bumped up the armor from 6 to 7. I agree. An item called Blade Mail should be more about the armor than the damage. Though I get it because it says Blade, but like, that's not why people built it fully, but I think this is good. Orchid. Recipe changed. Again, Orchid's been going through a lot. Blitz Knuckles, 1,000 gold. Staff of Wizardry, 1,000 gold. Cornucopia, recipe 275. 3,475 cost in the end. That might be kind of good. You get a little bit of HP regen now with the Orchid build. That could be good for like just a little bit more HP to stay healthy enough to like actually be active with your Orchid. Now provides 6 HP regen and 12 plus 12 intelligence. Mana regen from 3 to 2.5, but that's going to be fine, I think. And damage 30 to 10. Oh, so you did lose a chunk of damage, but you'll have more survivability and the intelligence. I think that's overall good for the item. I'm not fully sure, but I think it should be. Recipe cost decreased for Bloodthorn. Now has the HP regen from the change we just saw. Int higher, damage a little lower. Soul Rend no longer causes attacks on its targets to have 100% chance to crit. Still provides True Strike. Additional damage dealt to the target of Soul Rend increased. Oh, so after it ends, the extra damage from 30 to 60. I like this more. Honestly, it was a little weird to me that Bloodthorn, like, it was a spell casting item originally, like from Orchid up to Bloodthorn. And then the fact that it was like a right click item because it was like, oh, it had crit, you like control people. I thought that was a little strange. So I much prefer this, which is like, oh, it's more in the line of like spell casting thematically, I feel. Yeah, we a Glyco system now. I don't really fully know how to translate either. Vanguard cheaper, a little less HP regen, but the big part of Vanguard is getting that damage block. This could be a big buff to heroes like Axe. Crimson Guard, recipe going up to compensate for that health of Ring of Health change. And then guard block from 75 to 70 plus 60% of caster strength. That's very interesting. So this is much better scalability than before. Crimson Guard was really good against summons and like illusions because those hit lighter. And blocking 75 damage out of, say, a 100 damage attack was better. But it wasn't very good versus people who hit harder at like 200, 300 plus damage and crits, you know, because 75 to that amount was like very little. But now, let's say you get 100 strength, 60%, you're now moving this up to a 130 damage block, which is actually, you know, it's getting up there. It's actually pretty sizable, I feel. So I think that's cool. That's gonna give more life to this item. Oh, and don't forget, damage block works on buildings. So this is then also better at defending your buildings, which have better armor resistance against hero attacks anyways. You might be able to like make your tower invincible for like 8 seconds with certain heroes. Dagon being changed. Oh boy. Dagon, it's always funny, but it's rarely bought lately. So let's see what we've got. What is our new griefing build? Diadem, Voodoo Mask, and a recipe. Total cost up a little bit for the first one, but because the recipe is cheaper by the final, as we all do, we build the level 5 Dagons, it's a little bit cheaper. Okay, it's still probably the most expensive item in the game, but a little cheaper. Only providing intelligence replaced with all attributes. Could this be our 4th attribute hero build? Is this super good on Venomancer? We're getting all our attributes, extra damage, and then we nuke people with a Dagon? Also provides spell life. This could... Guys, I was joking. This could actually be good on Venomancer, potentially. Energy Burst, now spell lifesteal, 75% of damage done. Energy Burst now instantly kills... No... Jungling Venomancer with the Dagon ganks. You're kind of hard to kill. You use it on creeps to secure them. Okay, imagine this. League of Legends has Smite, which is an ability that is a massive nuke to neutral creeps to secure the kill. Jungle Veno, you get the Dagon. You're fighting over the new Tormentors. The team's all going at it, trying to get the last hit. Boom. Dagon it. Fighting over Roshan, trying to get that kill, get that gold. Boom. Dagon. Really good on Phoenix. That's another good one. Ooh. I'm really, in a non-griefing way, I'm a legitimate support player trying to win the game. I never intentionally grief. I am excited to try Dagon on a couple heroes. I think it might legitimately be good. Dragonlance. Strength bonus decreased from 12 to 10. It might actually be good on Pudge, guys. Pudge could build Dagon and rot people and steal their health and then Dagon them. Legitimately, non-griefing. Maybe, I don't know yet. Dragonlance, 2 less strength. Who cares? Dagon was way better. E-Blade. Ether Blast will use 60% of the total sum of the target's attribute as their primary attribute when targeting universal heroes. 60% of the... Oh, I see. Because before it was calculating damage based on your target's stats. But that would be confusing with the new universal heroes. Okay. Eul Scepter recipe went up. That's interesting. I didn't even think Eul's was like that popular of an item.
Who's that? Thank you.
Oh, it's because the voids don't change.
3 hours patch note. Read again.
Hey, Chiga Chiga, thanks for the sub. Oh, man. We aren't even... Look, my... Oh, you guys can't see it. My scroll bar is not even 50% of the way down this page. And yeah, we're almost at 3 hours. So we'll finish reading this at midnight. I'm going to play a game. I don't care. I don't care when we finish. We have to play at least one game to look at the map, which after we read all the notes, we have to open up the map just to look around. Okay. Wind Waker. Cyclone cooldown decrease from 18 to 13. Buff to Wind Waker. Movement speed bonus 50 to 30. Nerf, okay. Mana down 6 to 3. Wind Waker was good anyways. You didn't really buy it for like the 70-minute stats. You bought it for the save and the utility of it. So I think it's fine. This is a buff. Big buff to the saving of Wind Waker. You don't care about this stuff as much. Though this is a little sad. People like the move speed. Gleipnir. Radius decreased by 25. That's fine. Mjolnir. Cost recipe from 900 to 800. Total cost also down by 100. Damage up by 1. Massive changes here. Yeah, Mjolnir was not very popular compared to Gleipnir, so it probably did need some of these small buffs. With us to the end. Thank you. Thank you, Changies. I appreciate it. All right, Glimmer Cave. Let's see. Recipe cost decreased from 450 to 350. Total cost is still going up by 200 gold. Magic resistance bonus increased from 20 to 25%. Glimmer now grants invincibility. I'm just kidding, invisibility, but it's invincibility depending on your bracket. Plus 40 movement speed and a 300 magic damage barrier. This is better, I think. Duration 5 seconds, mana cost 98 cooldown. One of the issues with Glimmer Cape, which many people didn't realize, but it has magic resistance for yourself, right? You use it on an ally, and it gave them bonus magic resistance, but only when they were invisible. So if they were fighting and attacking things, and they revealed themselves, they don't get the magic resistance. So Glimmer Cape was a very good item for running away and surviving, but not for like enabling people to fight, really. But as a magic barrier, that's much better, because now you can run away or stand and fight, and you're still getting that bonus. And you still have invisibility for the defensive aspects, but now you also have move speed, which is really cool, and this barrier. I think this is a buff to Glimmer Cape, even though it's getting a little bit more expensive. That's a cool one. I think this should be good. The cast range is still really annoying, but maybe you can use it preemptively now a little bit. Well, it's only 5 seconds, so maybe you don't want to. I think this is good. I think this is good. It may be a little worse for certain heroes, but I'm not fully sure on that math yet, because now the magic barrier also is affected by magic resistance, but you're not giving magic resistance. So in particular, I'm thinking of Necrophos, where his ult does such large chunks of damage that the percentage magic resistance increase was really, really good against it. I don't know if a magic barrier is as good, but that is a math question to look at tomorrow. Heart of Tarask, strength bonus decreased from 45 to 40. I don't even give a shit. Compared to the other things, that's super tame. Helm of the Dominator, recipe changed. Now requires Helm of the Iron Will, Diadem, recipe 650. Stats unchanged, total cost up. What was it before? Was it a crown? I never built this item. I don't even know the build up for Helm of the Dominator. I just knew Helm of the Iron Will because offlaners would rush this. I think it was a crown and a bigger recipe. It was crown. Okay. Sounds good. Helm of the Overlord, also more expensive. I like this, by the way. This extra cost, 225, doesn't sound like a lot, but well, I don't know. The meta could massively change at this point. But in the Dota we knew before this, you would get Helm of the Dominator and pretty much kick people out of their lane and kill them with the heroes who would buy it. So adding 225 gold is essentially, let's say, another minute that they have to farm up and get that. It's a little less than a minute probably, but a minute in the early game is pretty significant. That's another minute of keeping your tower up, all of that. So that then snowballed into Helm of the Overlord taking over your map. So Helm of the Overlord also being a bit more expensive. I think as a lead up of Helm of the Dominator. And also nerfed, it looks like. So a little less damage, less armor, and less move speed on your creeps. Holy Locket. Okay, this hasn't been very popular. Let's see. Diadem, Magic Wand, Headdress, Recipe. No bonus health, no bonus mana. Bonus attributes up to 10 from 3. Energy Charge now has a visual. Good. Okay. I ain't here to be a saint working in the shadows. I want them to know I help them. I want to be appreciated as a support player. I want them to see the effect, and I want a little highlighted text over their head. Z Quixotics just saved your life. I want them to know where that came from. Good. Before, it was just an invisible effect. No one even knew. No one even noticed. You built this for what? Support players, get the credit you deserved. All right, Lincoln Sphere. Recipe change now requires Ultimate Orb, Cornucopia, Recipe. Okay. Mana regen and health a little down, but has 10 damage. Interesting. Might be a little bit better for core heroes now who build Lincolns. I mean, it's still mostly a defensive item, but at least they get a little bit of damage from it. And maybe the buildup is a little bit more preferable, because if I remember correctly, Cornucopia had slightly some damage on it. So if you're a hero, it's not very common, but like let's say Morphling or Weaver was rushing Lincolns, right? At least they get a little bit of early game damage as they do this. I don't know. Chica
Support
Chica.
players.
Yeah. Thanks for the bits. Support players. We get credit. Finally. Mage Slayer. Recipe cost down. But total cost went up. What's in Mage Slayer? What part of it went up? Oh, the cloak. It used to be, or I guess it's still made of the cloak, which just went up in 300 gold. So they're reducing the recipe a little bit. It's still an overall buff to the cost. Yasha, slight increase to the move speed. Same with SNY, same with Y and K. Manta, same. Okay. Ooh, Medallion of Courage also has dropped off lately. Valor. Increase from 12 to 16. Cooldown. Okay. Duration decreased. Okay. Those are nerfs. Valor, self, and enemy armor reduction and ally armor. This is a mouthful. Increased from 5 to 6. Okay. So it went from 100 uptime to 50% uptime, but the effect is greater. And one armor doesn't sound like a lot, but you're taking someone from taking literally no damage to literally taking damage with one extra armor. This is bigger in like the mid to late game, but even in the early game, actually, when there's not a lot of armor, this is also good. Okay, Solar Crest. Recipe cost decreased from 900 to 700. Cheaper. Oh, this is getting quite affordable. So this armor is going from 6 to 7. Okay. Speed from 10 to 18%. That's a lot. Attack speed buff or slow, 50 to 70. Shine duration decrease. Again, okay, so still not 100% uptime, but a 50% uptime. But these buffs are pretty nice. Ooh, Solar Crest back on the menu, maybe. Recipe cost, Meteor Hammer, 250 to 550. Total cost only went up by 50 gold. This is because of the Ring of Health and Voidstone reduction. Meteor Hammer Impact now slows enemies hit by 20% for the full burn duration of 6 seconds. Meteor Hammer stun duration decreased from 1.25 to 0.5. Sad. But the building damage is higher. Or just the impact. But still, 20 extra damage. Okay, so it's more of a farming and take tower item as opposed to a kill enemy heroes item by chain stunning them. But you're still getting damage, and you're getting a slow now, which could help you still kill heroes, but not in such a frustrating, like, I'm literally being chain stunned for 5 seconds, and I can't do anything. That feels bad. But now, if you're slowed, I mean, you might still die, but if you have any kind of, like, escapes, tools, all that, you can use them much sooner. I think that's fair. Meteor went crazy this patch, you know. It's I think it'll still be good even with the right heroes. I just think less heroes will be like rushing this item first. I think you'll be thinking much more about whether you can take the tower with it or not. And whether the slow is any good. Okay, Octarine Core. Recipe change now requires Perseverance, 1,400 gold. Soul Booster, 3,000. Recipe. This is cheap. 625 health, 625 mana, 25% CDR, 7.5 HP regen, 3.25 mana regen. Interesting. So I wonder, is Aether going to go into anything, or is it a dead-end item then? This is much cheaper if you want this CDR. Interesting. Let's come back to that. Or like, we're not really, but like, let's think about that, because there's some heroes who I think if you want cooldown, Octarine Core might be really good to get there quickly. Okay, Perseverance cheaper, of course. Phase speed. Oh, movement speed up by 5. Okay. Power treads. 45 move speed on ranged heroes, 55 to melee heroes. Okay. That's probably fair, honestly. Melee heroes need the extra move speed more. Same with phase boots. That already had that element when you use phase. So this is probably just like a general balance. True, faster heroes for a bigger map. That could also be part of the logic. Okay, Refresher Orb. What are they doing here? Cornucopia. Huge recipe cost.
Whoa, who's that?
Is
Thank
this
you.
the most expensive recipe in the game right now?
Looking forward to all the new patch content.
Rabid Nat, thank you. I'm looking forward to making this content. This is gonna be a wild patch. I think this is the most expensive recipe in the game, not including like Dagon 1 through 5, but like an individual recipe. 2,600 is a ton. The health and mana regen is about the same. You get 20 damage for it now. I guess cores might actually like this a lot more than. Cores rarely need HP regen. Or certain cores, but like health regen's not usually why you care about Refresher Orb. Mana regen's really nice because Refresher Orb's expensive and you're using more spells, so you need mana regen. But the damage is going to be really nice for people who are buying it for like double BKBs and stuff. Sleuth, yeah, we just passed the Dagon. I was saying, unironically, I think there might be some supports who could buy Dagon and like it would be good. Or maybe not supports, but like junglers. We'll see. Satanic, damage bonus, 38 to 25. That's interesting. I actually didn't really feel like Satanic was like super busted, but all right. I'm okay with that. Scythe of Ice, a little cheaper from the Voidstone. And Hex going down from 3.5 to 2.8. Man, the muscle memory. Thank God I'm a support player who doesn't really build a lot of items. Because the core players who have this muscle memory, like chain stun shit, oh, they gotta deal with all this bullshit now. But us, who cares? We never build this stuff anyways. I guess Yule's didn't change at least. That was the more common combo thing. Shiva's Guard. Arctic Blast goes a little faster. Okay, Urn. If the owner dies with Urn having 0 charge, it gets a pity charge. Your own soul is in the urn. Honestly, this helps the item a lot because as an urn was a very much like win more item lately. And it felt really bad if you tried to get a kill, you didn't get it. Especially for a hero like Invoker, who needed it as part of their combo. It felt really bad if you fell behind with an urn. This helps get some like value to the item even in a bad game. Hey, Thamada, thank you for gifting a sub. You've already done a lot. Thank you, thank you. Spirit Vessel getting it too. This is even more significant than Urn. Ooh. Wraith Pact. Rest in peace. You came in. You broke the game. You helped Tundra win TI. And now you've moved on. Your soul will rest in Spirit Vessel. Rest in peace. A moment of silence for Wraith Pact. I wonder why. Why'd they decide to just kill Wraith Pact after that? Maybe they couldn't understand its identity. With because as it got changed from damage reduction to physical damage reduction, its identity overlapped a lot with Crimson Guard. And now that Crimson Guard's been buffed to be better against physical damage, like what does Wraith Pact do? It's like the same thing almost. So I kind of get it. But I thought the item was kind of cool, to be honest. So I'm a little sad to see it go, but maybe it'll come back. Maybe it's about to be a neutral item. Maybe one of these neutral items is about to be a Wraith Pact. Or a Wraith Pact-esque item, because this was saying it's like straight up gone from the game. Flew too close to the sun. It came in, it won TI, it went out. It's like the Ana of items. It popped up into Pro Dota, it sweeps TI, and then it's gone. Rest in peace. Neutral items. All right, we're almost. I think when we get through neutral items, we'll be at 50% of the update. Neutral creeps no longer drop neutral creeps or neutral items on death. Now they drop the tokens. Okay, we saw that earlier. You can click on neutral token to choose one of 5 random neutral items of your token's tier, and the token will permanently turn into one of those. Each hero has their own selection of random items. Having multiple tokens of the same tier will always result in the same selection of items, as the options are fixed per player, not per token. I wonder if you can see ahead to like tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. Or maybe can you activate the token and decide you don't want it? Because I bet there will be cases where a hero checks it and is like, all of these are garbage. I don't want them this game. Or like they would kind of help me, but maybe they'll help someone else more. Let me pass the token off to someone else. You see if it's like something good for you. I wonder if that's the case. I don't expect it to ever happen to me. Assholes out there just using all of them, but I think that could be really interesting. Neutral tokens are fully shareable and may be sent to the neutral stash. Neutral items claimed from tokens are not shareable anymore and cannot be taken from neutral stash by allies. Items will be muted in their inventory similar to regular items. So this is the part where I'm worried about getting griefed in games, people just using up all the tokens even though they can only have one item. Neutral tokens can be equipped without the 6-second... Is that a report? Let's decide right now, guys. A core player says they have one neutral, and then they're like, I want the other one. They take 2 tokens, you don't get an item. Is that a report? A person can only... That's not what this says, does it? the whole fact that it says it's like you can send it back. Am I missing? Did I miss it again? Neutral tokens can be equipped without the 6-second. Oh, cool. You can no longer see your allies' stash neutral items since you can't do anything with them. It's all reported. I'm not sure if you can't use more than one. It doesn't seem like that. I would be happy if that's the way, because that seems safest for me. But tactically, I kind of like the idea that a pro team could say, my items are not very good, but you have 2 really good ones. Use this first for the early game, and then take this for like 3 minutes later when you're fighting. Like, this is your farming core items, this is your fighting core item, right? And you give them both to your carry. Tactically, I like having that option. I'm just worried that in pub games, I'm just not going to get any ever. I tried in game. Spawn, thank you. Spawn kill help, truly living up to the name. Very helpful here. I was getting ready to report core players. All right, sounds like we'll be safe. Looks like we will get to have our items. Okay, Possessed Mask out. Faded Brooch back in. Lance of Pursuit. If you forget, Faded Brooch gave you mana and move speed. Lance of Pursuit. Honestly, most people use it for mana, I feel, and the slow was like kind of there. So now they're doubling the slow, or they're doubling the duration, 2 seconds. I like that. That's pretty good. Occult Bracelet, more attributes, and I thought this item was already good. I thought this was pretty solid. It's been buffed. All right. Seeds of Serenity, I thought this sucked. Or like it wasn't very good. 100 to 150, and the HP is from 8 to 10. Okay, that's better. Trusty Shovel. You actually get that? I can't believe it. You really get to control the Kobold? 20 GPM to the team? Can you... How many Kobolds can we hoard? How many are we talking about here? 30? I hope the Kobolds live. Guys, the meta... Everyone's going to hoard kobolds in their fountain. And the meta is going to be to smoke into the enemy base and nuke their kobolds. It'll be like Dawngate, where Dawngate had workers giving you passive GPM. You now have to attack the kobolds. Damn, they only last 60 seconds? That would have been... My idea is way better. Ice Frog, let them stay. Give them a home, okay? After you dig them up, they all go to the home. The home becomes a new objective for the enemies to go to, okay? We're adding in all these ideas that help roaming and give objectives. This is a good one. You can feel it. I know you can, right? The kobolds all go there. You get GPM. The enemy team needs to make their way over and kill the kobolds. That's a little dark, but it is what it is. All right. Spark of Courage in. We read this one earlier. And then Duelist Glove in. Okay. Brigand's Blade out. This was a really popular one. Dagger for Stool, less popular. Nether Shawl, gone. Interesting. So, in theory, we're not even going to see this in the future. I guess it's because other stuff got magic resist, and I've already been saying it seems like there's a lot of magic resist that's getting better. The barriers are better. So maybe they just felt like after some testing, it was possible to get too many sources of magic resist. And then it was like getting ridiculous. Pupil's Gift now provides half the value to all attributes for universal heroes. Okay, that's fair. Philosopher's Stone getting nerfed a little bit. It's still going to be a fan favorite among support players, I'm sure. Orb of Destruction from tier 3 to tier 2. Okay, it's coming back in. 3 armor reduction. And the slow got a little worse. Interesting. Does this stack with Blightstone and other stuff? I think it does, if I remember correctly. This could be a very good aggressive item for certain heroes. It does stack? All right. Crackshot cooldown decreased. All right, Specialist Array wasn't very popular. Ooh, Vampire Fangs is back. Lifesteal versus creeps is reduced. I can't remember. I think this gave Spell Steal, Lifesteal. I can't remember if it gave a bit of damage. I think it gave better night vision. I don't even remember everything this Vampire Fangs gave. If we were reading in the game, we could probably see it a little better. Which maybe after we finish neutral items, we'll hop into the client. New tier 2 neutral item, Gossamer Cape. We read that earlier. This will be a good defensive item, I think, in the right situations. No armor reduction is a unique attack modifier. But, like, Blightstones don't stack together. Like, you can't get Blightstone. And you can't get, like, Blightstone Orb of Corruption. Unless I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure those didn't stack. And, like, Blightstone Deso, I think that one stacked. I'm not fully sure. Okay, Blast Rig, removed. I find it interesting that they say removed and not just like, oh, we're just taking it out for now. We don't know. But I guess, like, when it says Vampire Fangs added, but, like, this one says cycled out, which makes me think, oh, yeah, we're going to add Brigand's Blade back in later. But when it's, like, removed, it's like, oh, we're not going to do it. Unless we do it and we, like, re-add it to the game. So, like, at that point, just say you're cycling it out. I don't know. Ceremonial Cape, Ceremonial Robe, 100 more mana. Enchanted Quiver, 50 attack range. As well as its other benefits, or only 50 attack range to ranged heroes? I don't know. We'll have to see. Dandelion Amulet, we read this one earlier. This seems really good in the right games. This is part of why I think they're removing, like, some of this magic resist stuff. Like Hood and what's it called? Nether Shawl. Defiant Shell. This is gonna be good versus, like, this might be good versus so, like, heavy attacking carries who attack slow, Sven, versus someone who attacks faster, right? So now, like, every 5 seconds you're procking, like, a quick attack back in, and as Sven, that could be huge, right? Double massive crit suddenly. You see that being pretty good. Vindicator's Axe. Oh yeah, and we talked about this one. This might be really good with Mask of Madness, and I'm sure there's other cases too. I don't know what they are yet, but this seems like it could be really good. This is different than what we read earlier. This said 15 armor above. Now it's 12. Get the story right. Flicker, Witchbane, gone. Free Dispels. That's sad. As a support player, you would typically be reaching that point where you're like, do I need to build a Lotus? And then it's tier 4s and you get to see, like, no, I don't. But I guess they're gone. Havoc Hammer, slightly buffed. Mindbreaker. Oh, now in tier 4. Much more magic damage to it. More attack speed and a slightly longer silence. Okay. Stormcrafter. So we still have this one. Wait. No longer has an active? That was the best part of Stormcrafter, was the Dispel. Is this... I don't know. I don't know if that's good anymore. Yeah, 3 neutrals just lost the Dispels. Which, to be honest, they were really strong in the right game. So I kind of get why they're doing it. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Yeah, we read this one earlier. 25 to Universal. And the stun going down. Okay. It's time for the second intermission. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm going to... I don't know. I'm gonna grab like a piece of candy for like energy. I'm only gonna be gone for a minute, guys. But yeah, if you all want to like go get more water or anything like that, I also need to do that. Yeah, posture check, a little bit of stretching. Break.
Thanks chat for making this easy to moderate.
I brought a snack too. All right. Yeah, it's rare it's this much. The last time we had something like this was when neutrals got added in. That was a wild time. 7.0 with the talents. That was also pretty crazy. Historically, there are a couple like really big patches like this, but it's been a long time. All right. Shall we proceed? Oh yeah, shrines. I mean, that was a slow, boring meta. Okay. Abaddon, universal hero, base damage. Whoa. Decrease from 28 to 38 to 9 through 19. But I'm guessing that's just the way the math works. Because originally, you would only get 1 damage per, like, one of your stats. But now the universal heroes are getting 0.6 damage from all the different stats. So I'm guessing this ends up being about the same for the hero. Strength gain 2.6 to 2.2. Agility gain down 1.5 to 1.3. 2.0 to 1.2. Oh. I just need to read further. Okay. Damage on level 1 decreased by 4. From 50 to 60 to 46 through 56. Okay. So in the end, it is a bit of a nerf to Abaddon, but it's not too bad. I wasn't sure where the math played out, but looks like they told it to us. And I also think this is okay because Abaddon's on the relatively strong side right now. Damage gain per level increased from 2.6 to 2.82. Got it. So now so actually as you level up, it'll kind of balance itself out. Aphotic Shield, now considered a damage barrier, stacks additively with other damage barriers. Borrowed Time, cooldown from 60-50-40 to 70-60-50. Level 20 Talent, minus 8 second Borrowed Time cooldown, replaced with 85 DPS Borrowed Time Immolation. 400 radius effect while borrowed time is active. Damages both Abaddon and enemies. Okay, so 85 DPS. He's healing himself. And he's burning people in this time. That's an interesting talent. I don't remember what the other talent is, but that could be good. And actually, I forgot I said let's try to watch through the game. Let me launch the game and see. Let's see if we can see it there. Shit. New cutscene. That was cool. Just the way stuff was rising from the ground was kind of funny to me for a second there. Okay, we're in. Okay, but that was a little inaccurate. That was Attack of the Ancients, not Defense of the Ancients. There was literally no one defending any of those. That's stuff we read earlier, I think. Okay, let me zoom down to where we were. Oh. All right. Yeah, so we're about half. Let me change the sizing of this again. Is that good? You guys can all read that, see that? I can make it a little bigger, but yeah, I think it's good. All right, let's try to go marginally faster. I say, but probably won't happen. Okay, Alchemist, Acid Spray. Oh, we read these changes earlier. We read them when they highlighted a couple heroes that were unique. So we read Alchemist. Let's skip that one. Overall, seems interesting. I have no idea what the meta is going to be, though, so I really have no idea where to place these heroes. Ancient Apparition, Cold Feet stun being decreased as part of what they said earlier, so at max level, it's now just 2.8 seconds. Ice Vortex. Ah, the shard removed, damn. Because it's given to us for free! Whoa, what a Uno reverse card. So now it always deals 12, 20, 28, 36 damage per second to enemies in the area. And the duration, decreased a lot from 16 seconds down to 6, 9, 12, 15. Cooldown, a little higher at level 1, 10 seconds, but by max level it's the same. And then Ice Blast, now upgradable by the shard. Enemies hit by Ice Blast explosion are stunned with the current level of Cold Feet for 60% of its duration. Doesn't stun, debuff immune enemies. Insane. He can cancel TPs now. He can be like, pow, right in front of you. That's pretty good. But it is the shard, so you have to buy that. So I don't know if that's like fully worth it, but this is a huge buff to the hero. Pretty much every Ancient Apparition was building Ice Vortex. Do you just go straight Ice Vortex now? You might. No, it's not very... Maybe it would. Are you a core hero now? You have a farming mechanic. People were playing him mid anyways. Now they have a better farming mechanic. This is really good for the hero. I don't know if he'll be a support anymore. We might have to say goodbye to AA. We'll see. Anytime a hero gets the ability to farm faster, it massively changes what they can do. Interesting. I didn't expect that at all. He wasn't very popular, though, so actually he did need something like that. Anti-Mage, base strength down by 2, base HP regen up 2.75. Okay. Mana Break, mana burned per hit decreased from 28, 40, 52, 64 to 25, 30, 35, 40. So a lot less mana on the later levels, but the max mana burned per hit went up. So the flat amount is down by 24 at max, but up by 0.6%. So I'm not sure where that break-even point is, but I'm guessing this is overall going to be better, especially against heroes with a lot of mana. I'm sure there's some low amounts, like Ogre Magi, I guess, where maybe it's not very good. But 40 plus 4% still sounds like pretty decent, even against low int heroes or low mana heroes. So I'm sure this is fine. Now plays a slightly different sound when the target is below 50% mana. Okay, my game just got a little easier. So if you're anti-mage and you're hitting, you have a rough idea when you drop them below 50 in case you don't have like the mechanics to click the hero and check the mana pool. You can now kind of like hear that audio cue, which is cool. I like it.
But it's making the game easier.
Now plays a slightly different sound when the target... Oh, sorry, I just read that. Blink cooldown increased from 12.10.86 to 13.5, 11, 8.56. It's pretty rare when cooldowns get like half-second intervals, but here we go. Level 20 blink cast range decreased to 5200. Okay, I'll have to do some math later on like where that is, but this part seems good for him. He always builds Battle Fury, and we felt like Battle Fury buildup was nerfed, so that might be bad for Anti-Mage. But we'll see. There's a lot more jungle camps now, which is very good for Anti-Mage typically. So I'm not really sure. So Arc Warden. Yeah, I still don't know what this means, where like when he's on Dire, the abilities are swapped, but it's temporary. So we read this earlier. I'm not going to go through it again right now, but I don't really understand that though. Is it nerfed though? I'm not fully sure, Snarge. The damage is nice, but the buildup is harder, especially if you're comparing not the full Perseverance, which was more expensive, but the Ring of Health to survive the laning stage compared to the, what was it, Cornucopia or something? That buildup is more difficult, which might give him another minute or two to be punished before he gets his Ring of Health, and that delays everything else. So I'm not fully sure. We'll have to see. Berserker's Call reduced just a little bit, actually. This is one of the smaller reductions we've seen. 3.2 at max down to 3. That's pretty much nothing, really. Obviously not, but compared to some of the other reductions, it's really not that big a deal. Damage rescaled from 60, 100, 140, 180 for Counter Helix up to 80. So that's better at level 1, but at max level, it's 10 less. But is this what he needs for level 1 Jungle Axe? No longer uses a pseudo-random proc chance. Now triggers after a set number of attacks taken. Oh. Attacks to trigger 7654. I think this is more consistent. Not strictly better, but I'm not sure. It might be better this way, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But this seems like it could be good. Seems like it could help him farm faster against certain camps as well. Maybe. Aghanim Shard no longer increases proc chance, now reduces the cooldown of Counter Helix to 0 seconds. Okay, so it's attacks to trigger, but there's still an internal cooldown, which I can't remember what it was. But now you can set it to 0, which means you call like a PL, and you could be literally tabletop spinner, like going Beyblade at that guy and just kill him. Bane, universal hero, so he's also getting a big damage reduction. What does it end up being? From 56 to 62 to 45 to 51, but the damage per level, holy shit, 2.5 to 4.5, that's quite a lot. So an initial level 1 nerf, but by level 5, I think you're good. You're back on track. And then from there, you're just balling out of control with your right clicks. Bane can hit in Nightmare too. Okay, Enfeeble. No longer reduces heal and regen. Now deals 12, 18, 24, 30 pure damage per second. First instance of damage happens on application, so you can cancel blinks and stuff instantly. Attack damage reduction increased from 45, 50, 55, 60 to 55 at level 1, up to 70% at final level. Mana cost increased. Oh, it's a lot. So from 40, 50, 60, 70 now to 120, 135, 150, 165. Duration 9. So how much damage is that? 9 times 12. And it's pure damage, so not even reduced. So 108 damage. And then 270 pure damage at max level. For 165 mana. I mean, that's kind of expensive. Well, let's see what the other stuff does. Brain Sap pierces debuff immunity. Nightmare does not deal damage. Duration decreased from 4, 5, 6, 7 to 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. So still pretty good. And the mana cost brought down a lot, from 165 down to 120 at the level 1, and then 150 at max level, but even that's less. This is really nice. If you had to take Nightmare, it felt awful. It was so bad for the mana cost, but it was really good in a couple situations, like stopping people from creep pulling and stuff like that. So the reduced cost on Nightmare is really good. I'm not sure exactly where this plays out, because this is pretty expensive to use. I don't know if you can really afford to get all of your spells in the laning stage. In the mid to late game, though, 70% damage reduction is really good. I can't remember if this is on a total damage versus base damage. It's usually base damage, but like someone like DK is total damage. So I think this is just base damage. But 70% is still a lot. It's still really good. Don't remember if this is dispellable or not. Doesn't seem like we can hover over him like we usually can. Okay, what are the talents? Oh, sorry. And Fiend's Grip duration decreased just a little bit. Not a big deal. Okay. Level 10 talent. Nightmare damage heals Bane replaced with -2 Brain Sap cooldown. Level 15, -3 Brain Sap cooldown replaced with plus 13 Enfeeble damage per second. Wait, so what does that bring you to? 30 plus 13, was it? 43 pure damage per second for 9 seconds. That's pretty scary, actually. Especially if you're someone like Huskar or any armlet toggler, right? That can be pretty scary. Level 25, Fiend's Grip duration decreased from 5 to 3. Okay. Bat Rider, universal hero. Base damage 0 to 4. That's so funny to see. Strength gain. So pretty much the trend is all universal heroes are having all of their attributes dropped, but that their damage per level does tend to increase from that anyways. For example, his level 1 damage is actually the same. So just straight up, Batrider scales and right click better, but I don't know if you cared about that because you are losing stats. We'll have to see how this plays out for those kind of heroes. Damage gain per level, yeah, 2 to 3.24. Yo, movement speed, extra 20 on Batrider. Damn. Jungle Batrider? Let's read his stuff. Sticky Napalm, application damage increased or decreased from 612, 1824 to 510, 1520. Okay. Damage per stack decreased 612, 1824 to 510, 1520. Okay. Slow per stack also brought down a little bit. Okay. So that was just straight up nerfs. Flame Break, cooldown rescaled from 18, 17, 16, 15 to 22, 19, 16, 13. Okay, so lower at the final level, but higher at the beginnings. Now slows affected enemies by 25%. Okay. The duration rescaled from 2468 to 5 seconds. So currently, this is a better value point right now. Damage increased from 30, 60, 90, 120 plus 15 DPS. God, the math here. 25, 50, 75, 100 plus 10, 20, 30, 40 DPS. Total damage increased. Thank God it had this total damage. I was about to have to do math here. 61, 20, 180, 240 to 75, 150, 225, 300. All right, so more damage up front at all levels, and you get a slow, but it's not going to last as long, which means it's not going to proc Sticky Napalm as much, and the cooldown's longer at the first levels. I think that might still be an overall buff to the ability, but I'm not sure how much like 3 extra ticks would do relative to Sticky Napalm. So that part might be a nerf. But the fact that you're slowing them is really good for Batrider, who typically runs people down. Okay, Firefly no longer provides bonus vision, no longer provides bonus move speed. I guess he just has that by default now a little bit. But the damage, oh my god. From 20, 35, 50, 60 to 25, 50, 75, 100. By level 3, it's better than it used to be at max level. 100 DPS, too. Jungle Bat? This takes too long. It is what it is. You guys are free to go to other places, but I'm reading through this. It's going to be a long one. It's who I am. Flaming Lassel, total damage increase 70, 165, 225, up to 300 damage. So a lot more damage on Lasso. Damage now ticks every 0.5. I actually don't know what the tick was before, but the damage ticks is very important to Batrider because every tick procs Sticky Napalm. And it's also important versus like TA for the refraction breaks. For most other situations, it usually doesn't matter. But there's a couple that it does. But I don't remember what it was before, so I don't know if it was a buff or a nerf. Cast range a little higher. Okay, duration goes down by a little bit. Cooldown decreased. Whoa, a lot. 120, 115, 110 to 90, 75, 60. I think I'm going to try Batrider. I think I'm going to try Batrider in the jungle. Or in the lane. I don't even know. Support Batrider sounds like it could be good too. Level 1 Flame Break for trades. Firefly. Like Flame Break Firefly as a support for the damage. I know that's not Sticky Napalm, but like, well, I don't know. Actually, let me think on that. But this is really low, I feel like. You can get a lot of kills with this. And you're really fast now by default. Okay, Beastmaster, also Universal Hero, basic damage. Brought down all the stat changes. So in the end, he's lost a little bit of damage, but his damage gain is from 2.9 to 3.3. Okay. Max Wild Axe's mana down to 15. Okay, that's nice for him. I guess he did lose some intelligence, though, so that kind of balances that out. Dive Bomb, Shard, decrease, 2.5 to 2 second. Primal Roar. Stun duration, down a little bit. Mana cost, cheaper. Okay, this wild axes change is quite nice to him, so that if he wants to do the axes build, he can use more axes. Roughly every 3 axes you cast, you get like a 4th one free now. Drums of Slom reworked. Okay, now has a passive ability. Attacks from Beastmaster or a nearby unit he controls cause him to bang his drum, dealing damage to nearby units and healing himself and units under his control for a portion of the damage dealt. Every attack decreases the interval between drum hits from a maximum of 3 seconds down to a minimum of 0.4 seconds between hits after 20 attacks. If no attacks are made, the interval gradually increases every second. Using Primal Roar automatically adds 10, 15, 20 drum stacks based on the level of Primal Roar. Drum hit damage 90, heal from... I honestly don't know if this is good or bad, but I think the idea of Drums of Slom is so funny to me. I will look into this later. Because Beastmaster could potentially, with all these new jungle camps, like I really don't know if jungling is going to be a thing or not, but Beastmaster with the summons could potentially be one. And so like if the Ags is good, that could also potentially be something. Bloodseeker. Blood Rage. Max health damage per second decreased from 2 to 1.8. Pure damage from Aghanim Shard is now dealt as a separate instance of damage. Also useful versus TA, I imagine. Breaking more shards. I don't know if that's... I'm not sure where else this is beneficial. To proc like 2 sets of damage. I'm sure there are some cases, but I'm not fully sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because of the new barriers. By separating it, it's easier to calculate like which barrier is being affected by all this. That's actually my guess. Rupture. Cooldown rescaled from 70 to 75, 70, 65. Okay, so 5 seconds less at max. Move damage increased. Just by a little. That's actually like nothing. Okay. Blood Mist now passively turns all your overheal from your own abilities into a damage barrier up to 50% of Bloodseeker's max health in addition to its active effect. Barrier decays by 0.5% of max health per second. Damage no longer counts as HP loss. It burns barrier if it's available and can be decreased by sources that reduce damage. Okay. That could be good. We'll have to see that in action, but I feel like this could actually be kind of good. Bounty. I love Bounty. Please, let's see what we got. No mini stun. All right. 100% move speed, slow. All right, that's a little sad because it... Yo, Alex rating in. Welcome, everyone. Alex, I know you're probably playing Marvel Snap. The newest Dota patch just came out. It's actually like a brand new game. Shit is wild. Where we're almost 4 hours into reading the patch notes and we're about 50% of the way through. So welcome. It's probably not a thrilling stream if you're not usually a Dota player and you're like, oh, I want to see what the game's about. I'm just reading here. We'll play Dota at like 2 a.m. or something. Maybe. We'll see. But Alex, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. I will tell you about the best changes later and let you know who to play and whatnot. What was I just reading here? Oh yeah, Shuriken. So no mini stun means we can't cancel channels anymore, which is sad. Janata, no longer disabled by silences, instead disabled by break. All right, I mean, that's fine. Okay, sure. Shadow Walk. Attack no longer slows the target. Attack now stuns the target. You don't need the mini stun on Shuriken Toss. You have a full stun on Shadow Walk. This shit's so good. Oh my god. 1 second to 1.6 seconds of stun on Shadow Walk? I don't know if you can still do the double hit too. If you can double hit with Shadow Walk, that's actually going to be insanely good. Oh man, we have to test that. I'm so excited for that. Aghanim Shard no longer grants charges. It brings it down to a 5-second cooldown, so you can like stun all the time. Whoa, this could be really, really good. Double hit was disabled, right? Okay. Still, 1.6, potentially up to like nearly, what is this, like a 4th uptime or something? That could be really good though with the shard. And then what are the talents? 10% Shadow Walk, attack move slow, replaced with 0.65 second shuriken toss slow. Okay. So 1 second, 100% slow. It's kind of good. And then level 15, 2 second silence on hit with Shadow Walk replaced with minus 25% damage. Okay, when the last time bounty was good is when this shard existed, and your shard made you insanely tanky. So now you get it as a talent at 15. Oh, we are gonna try Bounty Hunter. You know we're gonna try this hero. This sounds really, really good. Brewmaster, now a universal hero. Base damage decreased, but the damage per level. I'm not even gonna read this anymore for the universal heroes. They're like all following the same trend. Though actually, I say that he did not lose stat gain. So this is actually overall a pretty big buff to Brewmaster. A lot of the other heroes lost stats to like compensate for these changes, but he didn't. He's been in a bad spot, so maybe that's why. Okay, Drunken Brawler. Void Stance is now part of the basic ability. The status resistance is 5, 10, 15, 20. Slow on attack, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Primal Split. Earth Bruising spell immunity is now debuff immunity. Bruising damage decreased from 30-60-90 to 20-50-80. Earth Bruising boulders from a 2 second to 1.6 second stun. Storm Bruising damage decreased 30-50-70 to 20-40-60. Cyclone duration 6 to 5 seconds. Fire Bruising damage 81-21-60 to 71-21-70. Void Bruising. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Now part of the basic ability. Aghanim Shard now extends Primal Split duration by 12 seconds and grants Brewlings the Primal Split cancel ability. Void Bruising Astral Pulse ability replaced with Astral Pull. Can target allies and enemies. Pulls the target and the Void Bruising in the target direction. Wait. In the target direction? So like I pick an enemy, I'm here, and like we go together, or we both move this way? Enemies receive 50, 100, 150 damage upon arrival. Distance 300, 700. This is actually this is quite a lot. You can actually really reposition people with this. Short cast range though. 8 seconds though. You're gonna shoot. They try to run back, and you whoop, pull them back again. Level 10 talent plus 15 damage replaced with 10 Brewlings damage. Okay, so he's getting the extra Brewlings as part of his abilities. That could be really good, along with the fact that he got more damage and didn't lose any stats. This might be a good Brewmaster time, but I really don't play the hero enough to really know where he's going to fall out right now. Okay, Bristleback now provides Warpath stacks with each Quill Spray released. It didn't do that before. I honestly thought it did. Taking excess damage over the Quill Spray threshold is maintained, and multiple Quill Sprays can trigger Bristleback buffs. So what that means is that before you could take like, let's say you took a 2,000 damage in one crit or something. That's an insane amount, but let's say you did. You would only get one Quill Spray. But now you'll get like 3, 4, whatever. I actually don't know what the threshold is at that point, but that could be really good because you would also then get like 4 Warpath stacks. So like suddenly in a burst, you've done a ton of Quill Spray damage stacked up, and you have all your stats now too. Hairball, 25 less mana. Okay. Broodmother, let's see if this hero's dead or if my one of my few viable offlaners is still here. Universal hero, base damage down. Strength down a lot. Base agility down by 1. Agility gain decreased by a lot, by 1. Intelligence gain also decreased by 0.6. So damage on level 1 is decreased by 5. So 5 less base starting damage. And the damage you get per level ended up only being about 0.08 higher, which is really not much. Aw, man. So that part seems like an overall nerf. Insatiable Hunger. Base attack damage bonus rescaled from 35, 45, 55, 65 flat damage to base damage. Whoa, 30, 40, 50, 60% base damage. Aghanim Shard attack damage bonus increase per second rescaled from 12 flat damage to 4% base damage. Wait, So this is like double damage rune shit. So you buy a lot of stat items, and then you could buff up your insatiable hunger a lot. Or your flat damage a lot. Interesting. Because once you have 100 base damage, you pretty much already surpass what the old flat damage would give you. And 100 base damage is not that hard to get. Maybe it's harder now that our base stats went down. But like you buy a couple items. I don't know what they are yet. But like you buy some and it goes up. You buy a Dagon and it goes up. Ooh. Right-clicking carry Brood now? Health regen on the spin webs down a lot. Whoa, from 5, 7, 9, 11 all the way down to 2, but 11 at max level. So the early levels are harder for Brood. Spawn Spiderling damage also getting dropped at level 1, but it's honestly not that much. That's fine. Talents, level 15 talent, restore time down from -10 to -7, and level 20 talent, 25 agility's taken out since she's no longer an agi hero, and she's actually just getting a flat 35 attack speed. I think she might have a window to be like just a right-clicking hero when she scales up, but we'll have to check. I'll have to like look back over the items a bit more as well. That's true. These universal heroes can just buy branches at the start of the game or circlets and stuff, and they'll get a lot of value from that. 1.8 compared to the 1 of others. If you buy 6 branches, is that the play? Or it would be like a circlet and like 5 branches or something like that. You're right. That could be. I'm not sure exactly where it'll fall out yet for the different builds, but that's pretty good for them. Centaur. Stun duration decreased by, looks about 0.4 at all levels. Cast point for double edge a little better. Retaliate is worse at early levels, but better at late levels by just a little bit. It's nothing crazy. And then the 25 hoof stomp changed from 1 second to 0.8. So just like small minor changes to him. I don't think it's honestly, I think he's like about the same hero, so I don't know. Chaos Knight. Minimum stun down by 0.4 at max level. Maximum stun down by 0.75. All right, just less stun in general on all these abilities, which is what they said they were aiming for anyhow. Okay, Chaos Strike, critical lifesteal up by 10% for all levels, but reduced on creeps by 50%. Level 10, Chaos Strike lifesteal increased from 22 to 25%. That's pretty minor. And then talent, 0.75 to 0.6. Okay. Chen. Okay, what have you got, Chen? This could be your time. So he's a universal hero. His base damage got dropped. His stats didn't change, though. Damage on level 1 increased for this hero. The first one who did this. So he gets just a little bit more base damage to start. And then his damage right-clicking is actually going to go up. So all of those meme builds you used to see before, the right-click penitence, Chen stocks in the right-click department just went up. Holy Persuasion, that's actually so good. Now grants Chen gold. I was actually speechless for a second. Now grants Chen gold equal to creep's bounty when dominating it. That has been the biggest issue. Maybe not the biggest, but one of the biggest issue for like Chen and Enchantress. You don't actually get the money of the big creeps that you're taking. And now you do. What if you steal someone's Helm of the Dominator? Do you get like that bonus gold? Aghanim Shard now also adds 1 level to upgradable abilities. Oh yeah, we read that earlier. Level 15 talent, Penitent Slow increased by 2%. This could be a really good Chen patch. Because all the new camps, I don't know what happens if you like take one of the creeps from like the 4 locations that give you a bonus. Like what if he pulls them out of that area? Or what if he brings his creeps to that area? Like, is he stronger in those corners? I don't know. But that could be really interesting. This could be really good. Chen like jungling, ganking lanes, TPing to the other side of the map with the twin gates, all that shit. This could be really good. Clinks, we read this hero rework earlier. Clockwork's a universal hero. Doesn't work on creep heroes. Ah, you're right. Wait, do Helmdoms count as creep heroes? I didn't realize that. I was just thinking of like LD Bear. Oh, sorry, that's what you might be responding to, like Angry Healer asking that. Okay. Let's see Clockwork. So he is losing some stat gain. Level 1 damage is about the same. Actually, why is his variance so high? Did they increase his variance? From 50 to 52 to 46 to 58. Why is he getting so much variance on that? And then the damage per level is just about the same. Power Cogs now applies a magic barrier to all allied units in Power Cogs when cast. It's probably just going to be Clockwork, but maybe you can use it defensively on like some teammates to like give them a 50, 100, 150, 200 magic barrier. Knockback duration decreased from 1 to 0.8 seconds. All right, that's really minimal. Knockback effect now interrupts most forced movement abilities. Exceptions, it's nice of them to let us know, are Batrider's Flaming Lasso, Centaur's Hitch a Ride, and Tusk's Walrus Kick. Okay, these two are really important to not interrupt. It significantly nerfs those abilities if he can break them. Rocket Flare now also slows movement speed of enemies hit by 100% for 0.4 seconds. But then you get the Aghanims and you're like, boo, 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 right? He's getting a lot of these little small buffs. I didn't realize Clockwork really needed these, actually. Stun duration decreased as part of the change. Level 20 Power Cogs Leash changed with 75 Rocket Flare damage. And then level 25 Spell Immunity inside Power Cogs replaced with Debuff Immunity and 50% Magic Resistance. Battery Assault does double damage on creeps. Could you have some like ganking farming Clockwork going from camp to camp? Rocket Flare slow and then Power Cogs. I don't know. Interesting. Crystal Maiden, she could be someone who roams and jungles a little bit, but she's really slow. And that looks like nothing changed there. Base damage increased by 2. Damage tick interval decreased from 0.25 to 0.2. That's actually a buff? I think it's a buff. What that means is over the course of 1 second, instead of doing 4 ticks, it does 5 ticks, and each tick does a little less. But I think that's generally good. 1, you'll break refraction charges faster. 2, if you take Frostbite and you're playing Ability Draft, it'll combo better with Sticky Napalm. But more importantly than all of those is that let's say this ability can be dispelled. So you are frozen for 0.6 seconds, right? That's 3 ticks of damage compared to the 2 ticks you would have gotten at this one because you haven't hit 0.75 seconds yet. So it's minimal, but overall better. It's also smoother when you see the damage dropping. Freezing Field cooldown decreased from 100 to 195.90. That's not too big. Level 20 talent, 200 attack speed up to 225. Nice. Our Carry Maiden build getting better. Okay, Darkseer's a universal hero. His stats didn't change. His damage is just a little lower. Looks about 4 lower. But the damage gain 2.7 to 4.26. And he got 0.75 base HP regen. Darkseer's not terribly popular, so he did kind of need some buffs here. Oh, his tick interval went up. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder what's making them change these tick interval stuff on some of these. Because it's really not that big of a deal in most cases. I'm kind of surprised they're like tinkering with it. I wonder if there's something in like, I don't know. I wonder why. Like what's useful about it. Max stun duration from 2 seconds to 1.5 for normal punch. Some threshold with damage block. Oh, that might be, yeah, maybe that's something. Or maybe one of the new creeps, the Tormentors maybe. You can kill your team a little faster depending on your tick damage or something. I'm not sure. All right, Dark Willow. You guys can't see it. The server is like going crazy. It's like online, offline. Oh, we're good now currently. Dark Willow, Universal Hero, base damage down, Agi down, int down, damage overall just a little lower, and then the damage gain minimally higher. She would have really benefited if her damage increase had been better because her attack speed's fast. Shadow Realm, max damage increased from 90, 180, 270, 360 to 120 at level 1, and the same by the end. Allied units can now target Dark Willow when in Shadow. Oh, that's such a nice quality of life change. You can now be like Force Staffed, I assumed, Glimmered, things like that. That's really helpful, actually. Cursed Crown, stun duration decreased. Okay, by about 0.6 at max level. Level 10 Talent brought down a bit. And then level 25, Bedlam Pierces spell immunity replaced with 2 Bedlam attack targets. That's interesting. I feel like the pure damage is better, but I could be wrong. This doesn't seem like a buff to her, and she wasn't like very popular. So, well, this 120 Shadow Realm and this quality of life is good, but I don't know if it's like good enough to compensate with like losing stats and. Well, the stun changes might be fine overall. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll just have to see how that one plays out. Dawnbreaker, smash stun going down a little bit by 0.2, it looks like. Spell immunity with a shard changed to debuff immunity. Landing stun also nerfed just a little bit. Level 10 talent, Celestial Hammer slow buffed by 2%. All this is about the 80% cast range speed versus a flat. I wonder why they're doing that. I guess it's a little better than if you have like some cast range. I don't really know why they would do that though. Besides for that, I'm not sure on this change. Cast range and speed. Maybe the speed's the important part. But I feel like you get into that without changing it to this weird 80%. I don't know. 2 Starbreaker charges replaced with 6-second Starbreaker cooldown. Okay. Dazzle. God, Dazzle, please be good. I really like Dazzle as a hero. Let these changes be significant in a positive way. Universal Hero. Base damage. Let's skip all this. Okay, strength gain down by 0.3. Agility down by 0.3. Intelligence down by a lot. What the? I still have to cast spells, I think. Dazzle's another hero who gets to reworked a lot. Okay, so apparently our damage in the end is the same, and our damage gain per level is also nerfed. Okay, not off to a strong start. The int gain 1.2 is a significant drop, and the damage isn't even going up. Good Juju removed. There's got to be some buffs, please. Please let there be buffs in these other things. Okay, the Shard Hex nerfed. That's fine. Shadow Wave, upgradable by Aghanim Scepter, allows casting Shadow Wave on enemies to release an inverse Shadow Wave. The inverse wave bounces amongst enemies, dealing damage to them and healing any nearby allied units for 150% of healing and damage values of Shadow Wave. Dazzle also performs an auto attack on every enemy hit by the inverse Shadow Wave. Why would I need that as a support? I feel like we're pushing into Core Dazzle. Bad Juju reworked. This has to be good because this Aghanims, you can't even get an Aghanims for like the first 20 minutes of the game. So like, I mean, it's an exaggeration, especially if he's a core, but like, as far as supporting goes, nothing is looking good for him. Bad Juju. Whenever a unit is affected by Dazzle spells, they temporarily gain or lose 1, 2, or 3 armor for 8, 10, 12 seconds. Can be activated to decrease the remaining cooldown of all other abilities by 4, 5, or 6 seconds, and items by 3, 4, 5 seconds. Casting Bad Juju costs 75, 100, 125 health, so that's why we maybe don't need as much intelligence. Each cast increases health cost by 50% for 30, 25, 20 seconds. Bad Juju cannot kill Dazzle, but can still be cast without the sufficient HP. Cooldown 3 seconds. Dazzle also gets Bad Juju's armor buff for casting Bad Juju. Level 10 talent from 60 damage replaced with 30 attack speed. I think we're going to see right-click Dazzle. And then you grave yourself and fight, and you're reducing people's armor. This is very strange. It could be good in the end. Especially the fact that he reduces the cooldown of items so that when I buy a Midas, I can reduce that. We'll need to do some math. Buy a Midas. Midas a creep. Sit in fountain. Spamming Bad Juju off cooldown every 3 seconds. I don't even need to be in fountain. It can't kill me. Spamming Bad Juju to bring the Midas down. To Midas again. Maybe? This is weird. We'll have to see. Maybe the meta will favor him. The healing and all that. TPing between lanes. This is not what I expected for them. And I guess I should have expected it, though, because his ultimate and his abilities have gone through so many changes. And here's another one. All right, Death Prophet. Spirit Siphon, Aghanim Shard, Fear duration decreased from 1.5 to 1.2. Hold on, wait. I really want to go back to this, actually. I'm trying to think, how can this be good? Does this refresh? Because that was one of the issues with Bad Juju before, is that the armor all had their own individual cooldowns, which means it was really difficult to build up the negative armor on an enemy hero or buff your allies, because really you only ever got to like 6 or 9 armor before they started to like reset. Every 3 seconds, if this is 12, let's say just Bad Juju alone, you could bring down their armor by like 12 or buff your teams by 12. Factor in some of these, especially because when you use this, you're lowering the cooldowns. What about the Bad Juju costs going up? 75 up by 50%. So then it goes up to like 100 and something. And then 50% of that, so then like 150, 160, and then 50% of that up to 240. So I'm trying to calculate, like, at what point is Shadow Wave no longer making up for the Bad Juju health loss? Because that could be the really good part, is that you Shadow Wave, Bad Juju, Shadow Wave, Bad Juju, and you really shred the armor. Now that I'm doing a little bit of math, especially as you get to the late game, that armor could be adding up. I could see it getting to like 15 to 20-ish. And that's pretty significant. But it's pretty dangerous because you have like no health if you're casting this a lot. We'll see. Hop in the game. I can't. I gotta read everything first. It's how I am. I will play at least one game. I don't care if we finish reading at 2 a.m. I'm gonna queue up and we're gonna get in there. Spirit Siphon. Aghanim Shard fear duration brought down. Okay. Exorcism. Spirits now deal more damage to the closer. Spirits now deal more damage the closer Death Prophet is to the target. They always did that though. And need to return back to her in order to attack again. No, I guess actually they didn't do more damage. They just repeated the cycle faster, which did more damage. So maybe they actually do more damage, like 10% more damage or something when they're close to her. It doesn't really list the numbers here, though, which is weird. Level 20 talent, 5% increase, 2%. Okay, this is whatever stuff. Disruptor. He's been really popular. Let's see what changes he's got. Thunder Strike. Agshard reworked. When cast on the ground, Thunderstrike now lies dormant, not striking, for up to 5 seconds. If an enemy comes within range during that time, Thunderstrike attaches to it. If no enemy comes within range, it strikes the ground. Aghanim Shard also increased the number of strikes by 2 and the cast range to 16. So it's like a trap, Can the enemy see it? Because that could be the good part. This could actually be better in the sense that it's like a vision control thing. And you know when they're coming through like different parts of the map. That could be worth it for information. Glimpse. Also, you might be able to cast it like somewhere you can't see under the tower, get vision after they like TP in, and then you like glimpse them back or something. Glimpse, minimum damage decreased, maximum damage decreased. Yeah, it was kind of good. But honestly, these aren't like massive numbers, so it'll still be fine, I think. Kinetic field cooldown increased by 1 second. Okay, no big deal. Level 10 talents. 30 Thunderstrike damage replaced with 100 Thunderstrike radius. That could be good for the new shard, potentially. 15 static storm duration decreased from 2 seconds to 1.5. 8 pulses to 6 pulses. Okay. Level 20, 3 Thunderstrike replaced with 0.4 seconds Thunderstrike slow. Honestly, that's better. Disruptor's not a core. Striking multiple times is not as useful as like each strike being more valuable, and I think the slow is probably more value. Doom. Stun duration down a little bit. Shard based stun also down a little bit. Yeah, and the bone. Okay, all of that just nerfed a little. Okay. The scepter radius nerfed just a bit. It's not the end of the world. Level 10 scorched earth damage decreased from 20 to 15. All right. Not a huge change to Doom, honestly. I kind of thought he'd be nerfed a little bit more because he's been up there. Not the most broken or anything, but you know he's been in his place. Dragon Knight strength up by 0.2. Hey, our one other offlaner. Breathe fire while an Elder Dragon form applies corrosive breath or frost breath effect corresponding to the current form. Okay, that's pretty cool. Dragon Tail stun duration decreased by about 0.4 seconds, 0.6 seconds at max level. That's too bad. This isn't that impressive of a stun now compared to like others, but maybe this buff is enough to compensate plus this. I don't know. 15 Dragon Tail talent also nerfed a little, and then attack range decreased a little. Sure. Drow Ranger. Hypothermia effect is now granted by Aghanim Scepter instead of Ag Shard. Okay. Hypothermia bonus damage per stack increased from 5 to 15. Max stacks from 7 to 9. Regen reduction per stack 8 to 10. Glacier. Ooh, new ability from the Shard. Drow Ranger creates a hill of ice beneath her, pushing enemies away from it. Does she get high ground? Any unit that stands on the hill gains 175 bonus attack range and high ground. Oh, and high ground advantage. They cannot miss true strike and gain flying what the front of the hill obscures vision and cannot be moved through. Duration 8 seconds. Mana cost. That's a really good ability, I feel like. Support Drow? Glacier seems awesome.
I missed what you said about Medusa earlier. Could you repeat that when you get to her?
Sure. What did we say about her? It seemed interesting. Actually, I don't know where to place her with the having lost her stats or one of them. I'm really not sure how that's going to play out. It seems interesting. I like that we're going to have it in the game. I just don't know if it's going to be good or not. I'll have to remember. When we get there, I'll see again what she says. But yeah. And thanks for the bits, by the way. Glacier sounds really cool. I'm really looking forward to see this. Some of you were saying you've already played it and it seems good. Yeah, that's Angry Healer. I agree. I thought she was already good, so it's kind of weird. But I do get it. Part of why she was good was the hypothermia Ag Shard. And now she has to get to Aghanims to get that, which is a lot more money and investment. She also can't get it for free from Roche, so that is a nerf. But Glacier sounds good, so I don't know. Earth Spirit. Okay, let's see if he's any good, because he's pretty fun. I'm down to learn him if he's really good. Ag Shard upgrade removed. Now gains 1 extra Stone Remnant charge every 5th hero level. Interesting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. From 7 to 13. That's really nice, because when you don't have charges, you can't do shit. Boulder Smash now deals 1.25 damage against... Oh, getting into dangerous territory. Anytime you get more damage versus creeps. Rolling Boulder, stun down, not a lot actually, 0.1. That's pretty insignificant. This one's also down 0.1. Okay. Geometric Grip, now upgradable by Ag Shard, can now target allies. Okay, so now you can like pull people around a little bit. Enchant Remnant, duration down. Okay. Level 10 talent, plus 3 seconds of magnetized duration, placed with Spell Amp. 20 magnetized damage per second, change to 25% magnetized damage and duration. I'm worried. I'm getting core vibes from this suddenly. I thought this was like enough for support, but now I see Spell Amp, Core, Earth Shaker, Earth Spirit, level 20, 3-second Geomagnetic Grip, Silence replaced with cooldown, minus 2 seconds off of it. The talent to target allies is now replaced with Boulder Smash damage, which does more against creeps. Though at level 20, at that point, farming's kind of like done and done. 25, the stun goes down a little bit, okay. And then instead of 25% Spell Amp, you get Magnetize Undispellable. What? I think we're going to see Core Earth Spirit. The damage from Drow, what did they change it to? From 5 to 15, and the stacks are up to. For sure it's better. I'll need to see it in the game as well, I guess. Earth Shaker, stun duration decreased. Okay. Fissure at least still blocks people off, so you still have that going for you. Stun duration rescaled here. Same at level 1, worse at level 4. Damage a little higher. Level 20 talent, the range is down. Echo damage up. Okay, could see some sick ults. And then the totem cooldown. Oh, actually bring it back up to 2. So even though the stun's going down, you'll be able to use this more at 25. All right. I mean, they were saying they were reducing stun, so I don't even know if that's a nerf fully. It's kind of bringing him in line with other heroes, so it might still be fine. ET 0.5 HP regen. Sleep duration decreased. Okay. Stomp damage rescaled. Spell immunity with Ag Scepter replaced with debuff immunity. Let's see how I feel about that once we play it, because I hate this. This plus his shard I find very frustrating as a support player to deal with. But maybe since it's not full immunity anymore, maybe there's a little bit more counterplay. I don't know. We'll see. Ember Spirit, base armor increased by 1, literally unkillable. Flame Guard now stacks additively with other sources of magic barrier. Magic Absorb decreased. So this looks like a significant decrease, but because it's being affected by magic resist, I'm guessing it's about the same, if not better. But I can't do that math on the fly, so I'm not even going to try. Enchantress. Actually, I can do enough. That 305 is actually less, like 25% magic resist does give you less than this 400. But if you ever pick up any other magic resist from something, it could become better. I think. My rough math could be wrong. Oh, wait. He also gets magic resist from intelligence. So then this could be better than this by default. Enchantress, Aghanim Shard now also increases the number of enchanted units from 1 to 2. Oh, okay. Level 10, talent, magic resist, down a little, okay. And then this one. Oh, so you can't affect ancients anymore, but your creep will be healthier and have more damage. And they did give the creeps more scaling. We'll have to look back at that later and see like what cool combo of creeps can you do now that you can get up to 2 creeps. Excuse me. 2, Enigma now is a universal hero. Base damage, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. His stats didn't change. His base damage went up over per levels. Whoa, and he got 0.5 mana regen. Enigma's another hero who might be like jungle possible. Malefice. Stun duration decreased to 0.9. That's actually fine. Aghanim Shard stun duration decreased 0.35 to 0. Okay, he's also on my list to check out as like potential junglers if jungling like truly becomes a thing. Faceless Void, time lock duration decreased from 0.65 to 0.5. Duration decreased from 4.55 to 3.75, 4.2. Okay. Now freezes abilities and item cooldowns of anyone trapped in Chronosphere. That's kind of cool. I actually really like that. And it prolongs the duration of time dilation for units. Now, conceptually, I think this is really cool. When he hits me with the Chronosphere, though, I'm going to be a little frustrated. But reading it out like this, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Enigma used to be a jungler anyway, so like that's why I think he's back in. Grimstroke, he has not been in the meta. Max stun duration decreased. Fine. That's kind of a lot, actually. 0.7 seconds off the max level. Movement speed bonus increased up to 20%, even at level 1. So that's pretty nice. Cooldown decreased from 30 to 27. Okay, that's not as big of a change as I was hoping to see. And it's 18 at max level anyways. Dark Portrait, this is your Aghanims. Illusion is now a strong illusion. Okay, one of the few in the game. And it's got this is the unique one, the debuff immunity with 95% magic resist. Talents, Phantom's Embrace DPS, it's actually quite high, plus 65. And then Stroke of Fate damage. I don't know. I don't know if this is really enough. Maybe. It depends what other heroes are popular, because he's a hero who like really depends on people to use Inkswell and then the Soulbind. So maybe if other heroes that work well with Grimstroke are popular, that's enough to bring him back in. But he's really been like really near the bottom tier of supports for quite a while. So I kind of thought we'd see like better buffs. Losing 0.7 seconds stun is not really like where I thought we'd start with that though. So Gyrocopter, homing missile, stun duration decreased from 3 seconds at max to 2.6. Cooldown increased 30 seconds at level 1. Dang. 12 seconds, 1 second up at that point. And then Aghanim Shard area decreased a little. Okay. Flat Cannon increased in duration and got an extra attack. So I feel like they're trying to push him back to core gyro rather than support gyro. But it's not too dead from these changes. I think you could still do both. Level 15 talent, homing missile, duration, yeah, and then rocket barrage damage decreased by a little. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they're pushing him a bit more to core, but is this enough? 1 doesn't sound like a lot, but as a core, hitting every single thing in range 1 extra time is kind of like a big deal. Plus, you keep it a little longer. So maybe this is like better than I think, but I don't know. Bushwhack, stun duration down. So what is this one? 0.4, okay. Lesser Bushwhack duration also down. Huh, not a lot. That one was easy. Huskar, Aghanim Shard is no longer allows to cast Inner Fire while disabled. Spell immunity while leaping replaced with the debuff immunity. And Huskar didn't get changed a lot, actually. Invoker. Freeze duration decreased from 0.4 to 0.3. Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. Effect move to level 20 talent. EMP is now upgraded by Aghanim Shard. Multiplies burn damage by 1.5 and makes it pull enemy units into its center at 100 mini black hole. That's pretty interesting. This might be really good because you could use it to help like keep people trapped in ice shards, or sorry, ice wall, or like in meteor. You could cliff people maybe with this. I kind of like this shard better. It seems more interesting. Level 10, 20 EMP mana burnt with 50 ice wall DPS, and then 80 chaos meteor with the 2 chaos meteors. Okay, Io, universal hero, base damage, strength gain decreased by 0.3. So early level damage down a bit, but damage per level up overall. Spirits. With Aghanim Scepter, the ability can now be activated to explode the spirits, after which they begin spawning again. Cooldown is decreased by 50%. Cannot be activated if the ability is on cooldown. Cooldown is decreased by 50%. Oh, for like exploding them, I guess. All right, that's kind of cool. This helps a lot with farming. So like if you're farming a camp, the spirits never explode because they only explode on heroes. But now you could like burst them to like kill those creeps a little faster or whatever. That's kind of cool. Jakiro, okay, what did they do to you, my boy? Ice Path max stun decreased a little bit. That's okay. Everyone else is going through that. Liquid Fire, burn damage increased. 45. Holy shit. Wow. 25% damage penalty versus buildings. I think that's okay, actually, because we're going to do so much damage to heroes now at max level. Not that we usually max this, but maybe we will. I'm going to do some math later on that. Macropyre mana cost increased marginally by 10. Damage decreased, though, by 10. Sad. Oh, but max level is the same. Okay. Liquid Frost doesn't apply a mini stun. Level 20 talent, Ice Path, decrease from 0.5. Okay, I gotta say, though, I know Jakiro had a positive pub win rate, but he was not that popular in the pro scene. So, did he deserve to be, like, minorly nerfed here? I don't know. Though, this might be a buff. 30 to 45 is pretty high. Jug, 1 extra damage, spell immunity changed. CD on Omni Slash down by 10. Swift Slash duration up a little bit. Blade Dance lifesteal increased a little bit. Sure. Keeper of the Light. Oh my god, what the hell? Blinding Light, now a basic ability that does not require Spirit Form. Damage increased from 100 and 140 to 180 to 100, 140, 180, 120. Or 220. Radius decreased from 600 to 500. Cast range rescaled. Mana cost changed, decreased overall at early levels, same at the max. Cooldown, a little lower at max. Solar Bind is the one that now requires Spirit Form. Slow per 100 units increased from 4% at level 1 to a straight up 10%. Duration increased or decreased from 7 to 6 seconds. Magic resistance from 20, 25, 30, 35 to just 35 at all. And then the cooldown is 14, 120, 850. All the maxes from the original ability. Will-O-Wisp, sleep duration. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. I think we'll see some nifty stuff. Solar Bind is effectively just a slow and a magic damage amp. But in the early game, there's only so much magic damage. Blinding Light can knock people around, which means you can do things like cliff people, you can knock them into towers. There is more, in my opinion, there's more aggressive potential with Blinding Light than Solar Bind, but it's harder to use. That could be fun. That could be interesting. And Keeper can jungle because he just blasts creeps with Q. Kunkka, Tidebringer. Oh, this is the same as Janata, just like a change of the mechanic stuff. Ghost Ship, stun, down a bit. Not too bad. Torrent Storm, now area targeted with a 900 cast range and 1100 radius. I'm not sure what it was before then. Oh, wait, no. Before it was just around you, so now you get to pick the area. Okay. That's actually pretty good, I think, because if you want it around you, you can still do that, but you can also put it somewhere else without putting yourself at risk. Though I guess you can't like move it with you, but I think this is still better overall. And then Tidal Wave decreased a little bit. Well, unfortunate. I don't think this is going to bring back support Kunkka unless he can jungle with Tidebringer, but I don't think that's going to be enough. LC, overwhelming odds. Now an area of effectability centered around the hero, so different from Torrent Storm. No longer increases move speed. Thank God. I hate seeing this hero run away from me. She's already fast. Instead provides flat attack speed, 65, 90, 115, 140 that doesn't require the ability to hit any enemy, so you can use it as an attack speed buff. Radius increased from 600 radius. My god, that's huge. Now automatically triggered upon the dual cast if not on cooldown. Does not consume any mana. What? Can now be cast during duel? Wait, does it go on cooldown when you like use duel? If not, can you like double this? Or maybe you duel when it's on cooldown and then you can cast it. Maybe that's what it means. Aghanim shard duration decreased from 15 to 8. What? Press the attack. No longer increases attack speed. Instead provides... Okay, you know, I kind of like this actually. Because press the attack is the more defensive ability anyways. And overwhelming odds is the more aggressive ability. So now, like, if you want to be aggressive, you want attack speed, you want damage, overwhelming odds. You need to be safe, you want to be, like, helping people running around, press the attack. Duel duration decrease just a little bit. Same with the Ags. The cooldown, talent is now -2 seconds cooldown. 15... Reduce the damage a little bit, I imagine, because the AoE is huge now. Press the attack now has debuff immunity instead of spell immunity. That seems good for Legion. This seems good. This seems like a massive area. I feel like getting a 5-man overwhelming odds is going to be really easy for LC now in fights. And I think she's gonna do some whack ass shit. Especially this duel. Like, why is this in here? Why did they just give this to her? And it doesn't use mana? Why did Ice Frog or one of the devs, they're an LC player, and they're holding all of her immortals in their inventory, and they're waiting to sell. I don't get it. That seems really good. All right, I don't know if we're overreacting, but it seems insane. LC's broken because it's not working. Well, that's just day one patch stuff. Okay, Leshrac, stun duration decreased from 2 to 1.7. 25 move speed changed to 10% move speed during Pulse Nova. That actually seems kind of good. You're faster during Pulse Nova, but not during other times. I think that's okay. I think in the fight is the most important time to move fast. And 10%, right, even at a default 300 move speed, that's already 30 move speed. Let alone when he gets his Boots of Travels and his other move speed stuff. So 10% I think is going to be fine. He's already fast enough even between camps. So, like, whatever. 20 strength replaced with 20 damage reduction. What the? Ice Frog or the devs, also Game and Gladiator fans. Quinn's best hero. These don't seem like nerfs. He seems good. I feel like Leshrac was already a good hero. This doesn't... I feel like this is all positives. Maybe... Well, I'm not a Leshrac player, so maybe I'm wrong, but... Lich... Move speed slow decreased from 30 to 25 on Frostblast. Sinister Gaze. Now when cast on a non-ancient creep, it lasts 2 times longer and deals 250 damage per second? Duration decreased from 1.3 to 1.1 to 2 seconds at max, which would be 2.2 seconds or 4 seconds on a creep. 2.2 seconds, 500 plus damage on a creep. Why did we do this? But I'm going to try it. But why did we do this? Yeah, it's like Frostbite now on creeps. It's going to give him some farming mechanic, I guess, in the jungle. He'll just use it on, like, the big creep, I guess, and just kill them. And Sinister Gaze steals a certain amount of mana, right? So Some of the big creeps you could probably essentially use Sinister Gaze for free. And if you level it up, like let's say you get to the second level, 1.4, that's 3 seconds, 750 magic damage plus Q is probably enough to mostly kill a camp, and then you finish it off with auto attacks. Well, okay. Lich wasn't super popular, so let's take that. Let's add him to the list of people to try out. Lifestealer, spell immunity replaced with debuff. Yeah, we saw that before. Lina, base armor increased. LSA, stun duration down by 0.3 at max level. Cast range up a bit, though, to make it easier to land. Flame Cloak now grants max fiery stalls. Oh, interesting. She dropped off a lot after the last nerf from the last patch. These are buffs to her. I don't know if she'll come back in the same carry way, though, because the elements that made her a carry were what got nerfed, and these weren't it. Maybe it pushes her more back to being a spellcaster again. I don't know, like in the mid lane spellcasting stuff instead of right-click carry. But I kind of think she could still do both. Or like still be a carry, because we saw some performances of her as a carry even without these like buffs. Lion, okay, he's another one who's been bad, and I was hoping to see something for him. Damage up. Not a ton, a little bit. Okay. Stun duration decreased. About in line with the other stuff. Projectile speed. Whoa. Way faster. Much more embarrassing if you miss this ability now. 2,800 projectile speed. Okay, so a lot easier to land this ability. And the mana cost went up a little bit at level 1, but down by 10 at max level. That's pretty important, actually, for this hero, because he struggles with the mana pool. Cast range buffed for Hex. Duration. Oh, this duration's down quite a lot, actually. 0.8 at max level. That's kind of sad. Even though, like, Ethers got reduced to 0.8 is on the larger side of things we saw reduced. Spell immunity replaced, huh? Ooh, Ninjosh Panda, great point. His ult will still do damage. First off, it'll just do damage in BKB where it didn't before, but you're right, it won't disappear where sometimes it would. Nice. Nice. Yeah. This is good, this projectile speed up. I'm not sure if it's really the reason Lion is one of the least popular supports, like, currently, but we'll see. Lion is good, like, with the disables to set people up if there's more fighting, so maybe that's going to be useful, especially if there's, like, some ganking, you know? He can be on the map a lot because of his, like, Tranquils plus E. Okay, Lone Druid, Universal Hero. Let's see, so stats going down. Base damage per level, though, is up, so as he gets some levels. And the Bear doesn't seem to be affected by any of this, and the Bear does the majority of the lifting in the laning stage with the last hitting, so he should be okay to get the first couple of levels, which will bring him back. Honestly, it's like, looking at it, it's like literally 1 or 2 levels, and then he's back to where he usually is with the base damage. If not, you know, by level 3, he's ahead, but he will be down in like some of these stats as he levels up. Savage Roar, duration down, 0.6. Aghanim Shard, nerfed. Okay. Most people don't see a lot of Lone Druid. I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about him right now. Luna, stun down a bit. Lunar Blessing, attack bonus for allies decreased by 3, then 5, then 7. Wait, what is this? 3, 5, 5, 7. Weird scaling, but okay. Luna now receives 200% of the attack damage. Okay, that's fine, actually. I think that's good for Luna. She didn't really give a shit about her teammates. Just a little bit, but like her getting more raw damage, it's way better. I mean, she gets 12 damage with this ability at level 1. That's actually so good. It's time for some Luna jungle. Level 10. 10 talent, Lucent Beam, mini stun. All right, whatever. It's fine. That's pretty good. I think we'll see more Luna from that alone. Okay, posture check to everyone. Mine's been kind of bad. I'm gonna try to lean back in the chair as we read a couple more. Lycan, Universal Hero, base damage. Oh no, sorry, you're right. Yeah, 6 at level 1, but it goes up to 42 at max level. That's still really nice for her. By second level, it's better too. I still think it's gonna be good for her. It's not as powerful as 12 damage. You're right. That would have been insane, actually. Now that I think about it, that's why I thought it was gonna be so good. I still think that'll be nice for her. Lycan. See, so strength down, agi down, int down, base damage down a little bit, and the scaling is also marginally down. Okay, so nerfs to him on that front. Summon wolves, mana cost going down a little bit, okay, but not really a buff since he's losing intelligence, so that's probably about, I don't know, that might be about break even for him. Howl mana cost going up at level 1, but down for the rest. So that's also going to help him now that he's lost his intelligence. Now also fears enemy-controlled units. Whoa, that's very interesting. He's the anti-summons hero. What's the range on this? Is it global? Howl now fear is not global at night. Only armor and attack damage reductions are. Okay, so not a global mess up to all summons. But that's still interesting. That's a very interesting thing to add. Broodmother? Can you fear like plague wards? Will they just like stop attacking? Okay, Magnus, what about you? His damage per level is going up a little bit. Attributes all went down, yeah. Mana cost decreased a little bit. Max level for Empower. Shockwave. Yeah, all of these are going down just a little bit to compensate maybe the int stats. His Aghanim Scepter upgrade's changing. Okay. It's now upgraded by the Shard. Increases range by 400 and wave speed by 300. Causes Shockwave to return to the caster's original location after reaching max length, hitting enemies a second time for 50%. That's pretty much what the Ags did. Reverse Polarity. Stun duration decreased from 2.75, 3.25, 3.79 to 3. Okay, that's fine. Horn Toss is now an Aghanim Scepter item. Now stuns for 0.75 instead of slowing. Damage increased. Now, I know that ability was busted and part of why Spirit won TI. But attaching it to a scepter and all it does is 0.75 stun really is like all that's really there. That seems a little harsh to the hero. Maybe being a universal hero will really help him though too. Talents. 16 strength per hero hit with reverse pull. I didn't even know he had that talent actually. To +5 all stats. Okay. 25 talent decreased. Oh, that's true. The Aghanims is better for him because he's universal, because it gives all those stats. Interesting. I will just have to see it in play. Honest, it's probably deserved. This combo is insane with the hero, so I think it's fine. Marcy, yeah. Marcy transcends all attributes. Universal hero, let's go. So strength down, agi down, int down, and the damage ends up being just a little reduced, and the damage per level goes up though. So that's good for Marcy. She does a lot of right click. Dispose. Whoa, 60 extra damage at max. And the radius is a little higher. Stun duration decreased, expected, okay. Minimum jump distance, a lot shorter. Okay, so a lot easier to combo with allies. This is actually one of the hardest parts of using Rebound, is when you're melee off lane or something, for example, chasing the enemy carry, and you're like, I want to stun, but you're too close and I can't even land it. 150 is way more usable. The Shard no longer allows setting the ability on auto. Good, it sucked. Now allows Marcy to jump off enemies and provides her with movement speed bonus. Okay, so that's kind of what it was before. This shard is better. It's going to give her more utility. I don't think it's going to be mandatory. I doubt people are going to be rushing shard. But now, like, when Roche gives one... Oh, shit, Roche doesn't give one anymore. When the Tormentor gives one, I guess, she's like, yeah, I could take that. As opposed to, like, I literally don't want this, you know? Not that it was that bad, but just a lot of people did not feel comfortable using Rebound to, like, throw people around. So I think changing it to this is, like, better. Unleash Aghanim Scepter pulses now also silence for 1.5 seconds. Okay. 10 talent, the damage is increased a bit. Level 10, the range decreased. Level 20 stun dropped. Spell immunity changed with the debuff immunity. 350 dispost throw distance. This is a lot of damage to get, but no one maxes dispose first. So by the time you max dispose, I don't know if it's going to be that useful. This is a lot better. I don't know if this is really like what was holding her back though, after they like changed her identity around. But she was still seeing play, so honestly, this quality of life might make it a lot easier to do things, which might make her, you know, viable in that sense. Mars. Stun duration, just nerfed a bit. Talent stun, okay. Okay, the Medusa. So let's quickly we read it before, but I just want to like look through it again. Yeah, so her starting HP is 120 now, right? The mana does 98% of physical, takes 98% of incoming damage into mana. I'm just going to have to see that in action. Give her all 4 mangoes? Oh, that might be the big brain play, actually. Or pair her with, like, Crystal Maiden or Coddle. Oh, I didn't think about that. Holy shit, can Axe ult her throughout the entire game? Well, I guess until she buys, like, some fluffy hats or something. Something that gives her strength. Because she's not... Ogre Magi, the way it sounds is like, even when she buys int items, it doesn't give her intelligence. But Medusa, I'm assuming, can buy strength. Holy shit, you've got to ban Axe, I guess. That's too funny. Imagine not learning your lesson either. Just getting Axe ulted the entire game. All right, Meepo, let's see if he's a broken hero. Not that I play a lot of Meepo. Can be put on auto cast. If the ability is an auto cast state, when cast on target, all other Meepos also cast Poof to the target automatically if able. When cast on the ground, all Meepos, except the selected one, Poof to the location closest to the nearest Meepo. Toggling auto cast on one Meepo changes it on all Meepos. I think this is a quality of life thing to try to make Meepo more playable for other heroes. I'm guessing Meepo players will actually not like this. They're going to want more control over the Meepo and to not bring in like all the Meepo sometimes and stuff. But for a casual player trying to play Meepo, this is a lot easier to do the basic combo. Divided We Stand. Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. I honestly don't even know what it did. Dig. Now granted by Aghanim Shard. What? Duration decreased from 4 to 3. Max HP. Wait, this was... I mean, I know Meepo's win rate was like not that good, but like the dig felt good enough on an Ags. I don't know. On a Shard now, I'm kind of scared. Mega what the Mega Meepo. New ability granted by Aghanim Scepter. The primary Meepo mounts all other Meepos in a 600 radius around him. on top of his shoulders. While in this form, he gains 50% of the other Meepo stats and can fling them at enemies, dealing 225 damage and then slowing them for 60% for 3 seconds. While active, Earthbind generates additional nets and Poof deals bonus damage based on the amount of Meepos riding on top. Casting Dig cancels Mega Meepo. Has no mana cost. Cooldown 60 duration. I have to see this. I have to see this right now. Oh my god. I didn't know I needed this in the game. This is everything I've ever wanted. Guys, my favorite Pokemon recently, it wasn't one of the originals, but one of the later games added those Mega Evolutions, and there's a giant Pikachu, the Mega Pikachu Evolution. I love that thing. Call him Chungachu. That's what this shit's about to be. What do I need to do? We need to level up. We need more. Mega Meepo! Wait, how do the others cast spells now? Can they not while in Mega Meepo form? They use it all when they're off of Mega Meepo. So what did this do again? I gained all their stats in that time. So I went from... How do I get them off of me? Mega Meepo Fling. This shit is too funny. I'm disappointed that we're not going to see this in pubs more because Meepo is so difficult and people aren't going to play Meepo. But you know, we rate him every now and then, right? Meepo player, we're definitely going to have to check out that. I don't know if you're here, Meepo player. You're probably playing right now, right? He's probably trying this right now. We're going to have to see it. This is too funny. Oh, God. I can't wait to see that in pubs. But I don't know how often I will because he's just not that popular. Oh, man. I was hoping it would look more like a mecha, you know, like properly balanced, as opposed to like a tower effect. He's live. Yeah, I imagine. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Oh, God. Okay, Mirana, Universal Hero. What happened to her? Some stat decreases. She's been pretty popular. Very viable 5. Her base damage per level is going up a little bit. Overall nerfs probably based on this other stuff. The stats. She needs it, honestly. She's been very popular. Starstorm, mana cost decreased. I guess because she's losing intelligence, right? 1.9 to 1.2. Yeah. Sacred Arrow, also down. Leap. The Shard does not break Moonlight. Okay, that's a quality of life thing for her. Can now be put on autocast to make it ground and vector targeted, allowing you to choose the direction and the resulting blast. Oh, I see. To make that part a little better. I don't think that's... She's not... I don't know. It's... The Shard's still a meme to me. Someone's got to show me how, like, it's more viable or something. Because, like, every time I think about that Shard, I'm like, nah, this can't be it. Right, Monkey King. Boundless Strike decreased duration. Okay, 1.4 second stun. Jingu Mastery Lifesteal rescaled to be a little worse at level 1, a little better at max level. And a little more, a lot more max damage. 30 extra damage at max level. Okay. Level 20 talent, 2 Jingu Mastery charges replaced with 0 cooldown Primal Spring. Whoa. Level 25 super mobility there. 25 talent, -1 Jingu hit. That seems really good. These seem like really good talents for him. Morphling, base strength increased by 1. Attribute shift no longer gives bonus agi. Aghanim shard bonus agi move to adaptive strike. Adaptive strike is what now gives bonus values. Okay. Now grant strength. Okay. Stun decreased. Sure. I'm trying to understand what this does to the hero. It allows you to max. Actually, I don't remember what the build is. For a while, people wanted to max this first. I don't know if that's still the thing. But if you max this, you don't get the bonus agi and strength. You'd have to like max this first, which would mean your attribute shift is slower. I don't know what the current build is. Aghanim Scepter effect steals 20% of all stats when targeting universal heroes. Okay. And then the slight nerf. Okay, Muerta. I can't believe she's in captain's mode. We did read this earlier, so I won't repeat this too much, but I cannot wait to see her on Saturday in Dream League. Naga, base health regen, down just a little bit. Ensnare, can now target. Oh, so she can song and then root them in the song towards the end. That's pretty good for her. Damage decreased a little bit, right? Because she's not, actually not that bad of a hero. So I feel like there should be some nerfs here. Channeling is now interrupted if the target dispels Ensnare. Okay. For everyone who's buying Reel In. Talents, 500 Song in the Siren Radius, replaced with the cooldown. Okay, cooldown could provide some good utility, actually. And then one less attack to trigger as well. I'm not sure if that's better, actually. I kind of think the 7 armor is a lot. Is Morph any easier? Honestly, I'm not sure, Tommy Hawk. I don't play Morph too much, but I'm not sure on the build. Like, if you were maxing Adaptive Strike, then that's a buff. But I think people were maxing Attribute Shift first, and that would make it a nerf. Nature's Prophet. Sprout cooldown increased a little bit. Teleportation mana cost up. Cooldown up. Whoa, 35 seconds instead of 20. That's actually quite a lot. After teleporting, Nature's Prophet now gains 3, 6, 9, 12 stacks of bonus attack damage, 6 damage per stack. Every attack turns a stack of attack damage into a stack granting 1 armor. Let's read everything first. Nature's Call. Treant duration decreased from 60 to 50. Damage rescaled. Looks to be doing less damage at early levels, more at, or the same at max level. Wrath of Nature no longer provides bonus damage per unit killed. Level 15 talent. 25 attack speed changed to 4. Okay, so this is really interesting. This encourages Nature's Prophet to be rotating more, I feel like, because when you teleport, I guess it's not true. You could use teleport to farm, but it's a higher cooldown now. But I think the idea is like you teleport to a gank. Let's say you have this maxed, or let's say you leave it at a 1 point, right? You have 18 damage extra, and then it drops to 12, and then to 6, and then none. But you get armor then, which helps you survive, which can be the issue because you're telegraphing where you're teleporting. Nature's has been really popular. I think he needed nerfs, but honestly, getting stacks, I don't know if that's strictly a nerf, though the cooldown is definitely a nerf. But people typically take the 0 cooldown at whatever talent it is, 25, I think. But it does mean you have to get to 25. More powerful teleports, but less of them. Yeah, I think it seems like a skirmish more. Stop farming, you asshole. Get out of there. Get out of the jungle. Stop going to different camps. Go fight. Seems like it. Necrophos. I like Necrophos. I'd like to play him more. Movement speed slow on Ghost Shroud. Ends up being 1% higher. Just slightly rescaled. Not really that big different. Death Seeker. Ability reworked. Necrophos turns into a fast-moving, large death pulse flying towards the target's position at cast time. Once he reaches said position, the death pulse spreads to nearby enemies and allies. Cast range 750, can be blocked by Lincoln Sphere. So you have to still target a hero, right? He can't freely cast this. Because otherwise, this is like a mobility spell that's really good. It's still pretty good, though, because Necro had no natural mobility, and it sounds like he could use this to disjoint some stuff. Like, you see a stun coming in, and you're like, whoop, I am the Death Pulse, and you dodge it. That could be good. That sounds pretty good. There's a lot of new magic resistance and barriers, though, that are good against Necrophos, so that might be bad. But the Shard, that sounds good. Level 15 Death Pulse. Decrease. Okay, whatever. God, we're only at N. What time is it? We're 5 hours into the stream. 12 p.m. here, almost. Sorry, 12 a.m. This is exactly what I thought today would be. Can it be targeted? No idea. Night Stalker, Void. Aghanim Scepter upgrade reworked. Makes Void an AoE spell. Or an area targeted spell, I should specify. Applying its effect on all enemies in 450 radius, even if they're invisible or in Fog of War. Wait, can I target anything? Do I have to, like... It says area targeted. So, like, I pick an enemy and it targets an area around them, as opposed to, like, blindly picking a spot on the ground. Also creates a Void Zone in the chosen area for 5 seconds, while he is in the Void Zone. Night Stalker's abilities, along with Void, are empowered to their nighttime version. I'm going to need, like, tea with honey or something. I'm going to feel my throat going. Hopefully it's fine tomorrow so we can keep doing this. Nyx Assassin. I don't even know if this is going to be good or not. Night Stalker's abilities, along with Void, are empowered to their nighttime versions. Just his abilities? Does that mean his, like, passive gets this? Because that could be good. I'm really not sure. We'll just have to see. Oracle's going to be good? Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing it then. I'll see what the changes are in 20 more minutes or something. Nyx Assassin, Universal Hero, base damage. Let's see. So the stats. Wait, whoa. Agi went down, but the intelligence actually went up. We don't usually see this, I feel like. That could be good. Nyx sometimes has mana issues. So level 1 damage ends up being slightly higher. His damage per level is a lot higher. Nearly double. Not quite. Mana burn removed. Nyx, what's happening to you? What the hell is Mind Flare? Okay, Impale. Now deals damage on start of being impaled instead of land. Okay, that's a huge quality of life upgrade. You would miss last hits because you're trying to, like, time the stupid damage of them going whoop, 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 whoop. Whatever. Just hit them with a spell, hit them with a damage. It's a lot easier this way. Stun duration went down 0.6 on the higher side of these reductions, but in line with, you know, the general trend. Mind Flare deals damage to the target equal to 2, 3, 4, or 5 times their intelligence, plus 30% of damage dealt by Nyx to the target in the past 15 seconds. Does Vendetta still do a ton of damage? In which case you, like, chunk him with a nuke, hit him with the impale, and then Mind Flare. Dagon Nyx. What's better than one Dagon? 30% of a second Dagon. Vendetta, Impale, Dagon, Mind Flare. That's gotta be like a one-shot combo. And he's a universal hero. Dagon now gives the all stats. I don't think he really needs to spell lifesteal, but shit, this could be good. 800 cast range, 100 mana is not that bad. This is such a low cooldown, actually. You're gonna shred int heroes, I feel like. in the past 15 seconds as well. So Mind Flare on its own does a lot, right? You could Mind Flare like an Invoker or an OD several times in a row, and each time you're like wrecking them with a ×5, and then you're getting the extra damage from the last time. And then when you do it again, you get it again. This shit's crazy! Spiked Carapace stun, down a little bit. Vendetta now removes 50% of max mana on hit. Holy shit. You see that Medusa? Now you don't. Goodbye mana, and then boom, Mind Flare nuke. Burrow. Now increases Mind Flare range by 400. Okay. 10 talent, stun down a little. That's actually not too bad. 15 talent change from Mana Burn to 0.75 Mind Flare Intelligence Burn. So you're not removing mana on that ability, but essentially it's doing essentially the same thing as Mana Burn, but now way better with that extra 30%. Though I guess arguable because like actually burning mana was really good in certain situations. 20 talent, Spiked Carapace, change 0.6.5, okay. And then 300 mana burn, change to 300. Mind Flare Radius, holy shit. Is there an AoE Dagon we can get next? All right, let's see what Ogre... Oh no, I remember. Ogre we read before. This shit's wild. Dumb luck? I don't know. We're gonna have to... I'll have to math that later. Okay. Degen Aura ability removed. That thing was hot garbage. Hammer of Purity, now upgradable by Aghanim Shard. Allows the Omni Knight to be healed for 30% of damage dealt by Hammer of Purity. Every 6 seconds, Omni Knight's next attack automatically fires a Hammer of Purity at the target. Core Omni Knight. That actually sounds like that could be pretty solid for Core Omni Knight. Guardian Angel, Aghanim Scepter additional duration, decreased from 3 to 1. Aw, but okay, fair enough. Guys, would you like an AoE slow or 30% extra damage and every 6 seconds free damage? This shard's way cooler. This lame-ass aura. You were testing dumb luck and it feels strange items, or it feels strange with the items you need. Interesting. But it was called T-Gen. That was the best part of it. Okay, Oracle. One of you was just saying Oracle's really good now. Let's see. Fate's Edict. This is your W. Now only disarms and... Oh, holy shit. That alone is really good. To be able to freely cast W on allies is actually enough of a buff, I think. I don't even think you need to change anything else with the hero. Now only provides magic resistance to allies. Okay, I see. So that's not as exciting as being spell immune or magic immune. But how much magic resist does it say? No, that's cool. Cooldown increased. That's not too bad. I think this is a huge buff, though. This was really difficult as part of playing Oracle, of like, when do I cast Edict on my allies? When do I disarm the enemy, right? You still have that challenge, because I'm guessing... Wait. Am I misunderstanding this? Do you still disarm enemies? No, like, say you Fate's Edict them. Are they disarmed but not spell immune? Wait, let me finish reading and then we'll just go test real quick. False Promise. Aghanim's Shard upgrade moved to Aghanim Scepter. Grants 0.15 fade time, invisibility to the target, as well as 0.25 improved bat. Is this new, this bat? This bat shit. I mean, like, it's crazy shit. You reduce their bat. Or give them Spell Amp. That's nuts. Reign of Destiny. Now on the Shard. Holy shit. Guys, I see what you're saying. It's gluten. Oh, I see. I think we're Oracle players now. Who thought this through? Hold on. I do want to see... Let me make sure I'm understanding this Oracle change with the Fate's Edict, though.
Oracle. Like those odds, do you?
I didn't even know where that was, but it felt so natural to go to Didum and Dagon. I think it's a sign.
Simple. As if.
Can you still attack? Oh my god. Oh my god. Isn't that enough of a buff? Oracle players. Did they even need to change anything else? That's enough, isn't it? To allow your carries to attack with extra magic resist and to disarm enemies without making them immune. That was enough of a buff to the hero. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the game was zoomed in for that. For this and the last time we tested it. What did you guys end up seeing? Ah, you guys saw enough. Here, let me show you again.
Once again.
Look at this PL. Continuing to attack while buffed up. And look at this guy. Disarmed, but still nukeable.
That is one possible first blood.
That's crazy. All right, Oracle goes on the list of people to try. I've never played that much Oracle, but this shard seems really good. Now that it's cheaper, much cheaper to get than the Aghanims, 2/3 value. And this Aghanims, I actually don't think you need to get the Aghanims all the time anyways, but 2.25 bat. That's really good on some carries. Maybe Spell Amp's really good on some carries too. I don't know. Oh, actually, Muerta Oracle might be an insane combo. False Promise her, increased bat, increased Spell Amp. You protect her from the extra magic damage. Oh, Wade, yeah, you were just saying it right there. Yeah, this shit could be wild. All right. IO attached to Muerta. Oracle ult the Muerta, but you heal the IO and you Reign of Destiny both. Some whack shit combo right there. All right, OD. Astral Imprisonment, Ags removed. Okay, Essence Flux, now upgraded by the Ags. Damage that brings OD below 20% health triggers a strong Dispel. Additionally, OD consumes all of his mana to provide a damage barrier equal to 50% of his maximum mana. Last 15 seconds, cooldown 60, cannot be refreshed. Effect is disabled by break. Couldn't this screw him over, though? If it uses all his mana, he lives but can't cast any spells. But I guess you need literally like 1 mana to cast your Q, right? And eventually your Q procs, and that gives you a ton of kind of mana back. Sanity's Eclipse now deals damage to all units. I thought this was going to say allies for a second. Treats the units without a mana pool as if they had 0 mana. Dang. This Astral Ags was really good in certain situations, though. We'll have to see. This is going to give him a lot of survivability. But OD typically played like further back a bit, kind of avoiding... I mean, he was ranged. Not like he was like further back, but like... Astral already kind of gave him some like escape and like control to like, I don't want to man fight and die. I'm going to Astral you and get out. But this could still be good, still be interesting. I don't know. Well, I'll have to see that. Good old you, Pango. Agi down. But overall, damage is higher. Okay. Base armor up by 1. Do they know that Pango's already a top tier hero? Shield crash. Nerfed. Okay, 20 damage by max. Mana cost down a little, but he didn't actually lose any intelligence. This is a minor buff in the mana spells. Rolling Thunder. Stun time is going down. Cooldown. Okay, cooldown's increased here. And it's not pure spell immunity anymore, which could be a big nerf to the hero, actually. Because you could maybe kill him a little more easily than you could in the past. Swashbuckle range nerfed a little. Damage nerfed a little. I think Pango will still be fine. Phantom Lancer, base attack range increased. He is using a lance. This is right. This is justice. But it's going to suck as a support player. Spirit Lance, Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. Move to the Ag Scepter. Okay, Spirit Lance now bounces twice on enemies. Prioritizing heroes. Can bounce between the original target. Also increases slow amount by 10%. Spirit Illusion range 40%. Juxtaposition now upgraded by Shard. Juxtapose allows Juxtapose to be activated to create one illusion at PL's location, giving him instant invisibility. Do we see that effect? Do they know, like, I've Houdini'd them and I've replaced myself with some, like, illusion? Move speed bonus. Guys, if you didn't know, PL used to have this shit by default on his W. For any of you who are new to this game, it was some shit, okay? He would double walk, and the real one would go invis. What bullshit is that? At least now it's 1,400 gold. Phoenix, now a universal hero. Base damage, down, strength. Not down too far. Base damage down, but his gain is going up. The stun from Supernova is down a little bit. All right. I'm not fully sure. This whole universal hero thing, I'm just going to need to see how it plays out. Because many of them are losing stats, but are now motivated to buy those stats through, like, branches, items, stuff like that. Some different items. So I really don't know, like, where the balance is going to be in the end. And that's just something we're going to have to see. So I really can't tell if these are, like, nerfs or they're actually secretly buffs, stuff like that. Primal Beast, Onslaught. He's got a lot changing here. Okay. So cast point, straight 0. Okay. Stun, down a little bit. Max channel time, up a little bit. Time to max the charge, gone up a little bit. Minimum charge distance decreased from 300 to 100. No longer reduced by... What? This was reduced by damage block? Like Crimson Guard damage block? Or do they mean like barriers? Like the pipe damage block? And this now goes through it. That's weird. Why would they do that? I don't know. This was affected by Crimson Guard block? I had no idea. That's so bizarre. Pulverize. Now pierces debuff. Whoa, that's a big buff. Hit damage decreased. I don't even give a shit. Stun duration decreased a little bit. Cooldown increased marginally. Yo, what? This seems huge. He gets this shit for free now. This was a 25 talent before. He wasn't even a bad hero. Oh, we're definitely playing Primal Beast. Rock throw, stun duration down a little. No longer... Why was this shit reduced by damage block? Okay, 25. The pulverized piercing spell immunity is now what? Cannot be... Oh my god, what buffs to this hero? I'm going to try Primal Beast. He can kill jungle camps as you're roaming around. This shit seems good. Puck. Intelligence gain increased from 3.5 to 3.8. Aghanim Shard now also passively adds 20 bonus magic damage to Puck's attack. Why would we want to do that? Illusory Orb. Decreased mana cost. Waning Rift, Ag Scepter upgrade removed. Dream Coil. Break stun duration decreased. Okay, as part of the change. When upgraded by Ags, all enemies affected are attacked by Puck every 0.6 seconds. Attack originates from the Dream Coil center and do not require Puck to be near. Puck's not even bad. Am I misunderstanding something here? They're buffed, but why? Why did we just buff Puck? I mean, sure. Maybe we can play Puck support and then we're down for it, but I don't feel like Puck was bad. I don't know if Puck needed this. Pudge. Ooh. Projectile hook speed faster. That's not good for me. I'm going to get hooked. Now can be heard in Fog of War. So you get a little bit of warning time. Interesting. Rot. 2 abilities that can be heard through Fog of War. That's rare. And now he's got 2 of them.
There's a bunch of stuff like that where it seems cool, but it's just like why? What were they thinking? Why did they buff these heroes?
Yeah, I don't know, Snarge. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe once we start playing and we're like, yes, this is why. Okay, Pudge, Ag Scepter bonus damage decreased a little bit. That's really little, actually. And the regen reduction decreased a little bit. Okay. Dismember cast range increased by 40. Total time just a little bit less. Same as creeps. Okay. I mean, Pudge wasn't like busted before. But I'm wondering with this new teleports around and everything, Pudge can more effectively gank 2 different lanes. That could be good for Pudge. This could be good. Liquid Oxygen, have a great night. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, man. Are we Pudge gamers now? Hooking from like the different lanes a little faster? Pugna, Decrepify. When targeting allies or self, no longer increases magic damage taken. Instead, provides heal amp. Oh. Support Pugna maybe is back. Healing for allies is no longer based on the damage dealt by life. Great! So you can actually buy yourself like Glimmer Capes and stuff now without hurting your own heal. This is really nice for support Pugna. Core Pugna will take the like no magic damage. He didn't really care about healing allies, but sometimes did. Queen of Pain, Shadow Strike, Aghanim Scepter, Scream of Pain emitted from Shadows. Wait, like the Aghanim's Labyrinth shit? I didn't even realize this was her Ags. What? I thought her Ags was the reduced cooldown on ult. How behind the times am I? I'm hyped. Oh, I'm hyped to read Veno 2 when we get there. Static Link. Cooldown rescaled 40, 35, 25 to 50. Whoa. 50 at level 1. But lower cooldown at max level. All right. 25. Deals 70% of the damage on the initial wave. Whatever. Who even cares? Sleeping Dart removed. Rest in peace, Ricky support. Smoke Screen, now upgradable by Aghanim Shard. Enemies in the smoke screen have their armor reduced by 7 and cannot be targeted by their allies? Wait, that's pretty good too. They have to save themselves with BKBs or Force Staffs, or you're setting them up to be like wrecked by your PA or something. Cloak and Dagger now gives an experience bonus. What's happening? Kill bonus 150, 250, 350. Assist bonus 100. Level 10 talent. 0.4 Blink Strike replaced with Cloak and Dagger move speed. Cloak and Dagger move speed replaced with 50%. Oh no. Oh no. Core Ricky's coming to kill us, and he's gonna scale like crazy and keep killing us. Oh no. Oh no. Core players are so happy to not deal with support Ricky. Support players are all like, ah, shit, core Ricky. Oh no. And he can't be dust. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Well, the dust change will be good against Ricky once dust works properly. Okay, Rubik, lift, stun, all this just marginally nerfed. That's fine. Actually, this is pretty nice. Rubik didn't really get nerfed all that much. I never even take this talent anyways. Okay, Sand King's a universal hero. Gonna have more damage per level, but that's not really Sand King's thing anyways. Stun duration going down a bit. Now always applies the Caustic Finale to enemy heroes. Oh, that's a nice buff. Sandstorm buffed by Aghanim Scepter. Every 0.2 seconds creates 2 65 radius Burrow Strike spines at random locations. Oh my, it's Dry Desert Water Park. Each one stuns enemies and deals damage equal to the current level of burrow. What the? This seems really good, actually. This is way better than the old Ags, I feel. What? What? Level 10 Burrow Strike. But you take this now, for sure, right? And you get an Ags if you're doing that? Maybe not, but that seems really good. Just random 2.4, 2.2 second stuns. Okay, Shadow Demon. Cooldown. Who understands any of these abilities? Disseminate. Cooldown decreased. 3 seconds lower at max level. Demonic Purge. Damage going up by 100 at max level, but the Ags charge decreased by 1. That's too bad. Cleanse Heal increased. Same treatment. Okay. Level 15. 1 second off on Shadow Poison cooldown. Okay. Level 20. Add in extra Purge damage and Cleanse Heal. Sure. Shadow Fiend. Man, we've been going so long, I'm hungry again. I need to eat a snack or something. Shadow Rays no longer slows turn rate on hit, but still slows movement speed, I'm guessing. Necromastery. Stacks lost on death decreased from 40 to 30%. Aghanim Shard Fear decreased from 0.5 to 0.4. 420 munchies. It's not even 420 here anymore, though. This is the Dota munchies. This is the late night snacking. Presence of the Dark Lord. Every enemy hero killed near Shadow Fiend further improves the armor reduction by 2 for 20 seconds. Duration is refreshed for each hero kill. That's a really interesting concept. So we get stronger the more kills are happening temporarily. Requiem of Souls. Fear duration dropped a little bit. I gotta ask again, though. Why? Shadow Fiend is like a perfectly viable hero who's now been buffed. I'm not sure. Shadow Shaman, okay. Targets increased from 1357 to 3579. Okay, that's quite nice. Level 1, you'll already be able to hit multiple targets. Hex, duration dropped, 0.7 seconds. Mana cost rescaled a little bit. Whoa, super cheap at level 1, 50 for a 1.3 Hex, which is better than it was before, but a little more expensive at max level. Cooldown dropped a little bit too. This feels like a really good level 1 point. Maybe not like level 1, but like, I actually think a lot of people tend to level up Hex, but this level 1 point feels pretty nice now, I gotta say. Shackle. Mana cost down at level 1. Okay, duration down, fair. Aghanim Scepter no longer increases Ag's attack range. Level 10. Hex cooldown decreased a bit. Shackle damage up. And Ether Shock also up. All right, some buffs to Shadow Shaman. The level 1 points on his abilities all feel like more valuable. And bringing the mana cost down helps him out a lot. His spells are really expensive. I don't know if I'm really that interested in playing him compared to some of the others. But if you like Shadow Shaman, that does seem good for him. All right. Maybe I should have made my tea. Yeah, I'll be fine. Skywrath Mage. Arcane Bolt now leaves behind a debuff for 5 seconds that increases Skywrath Mage spell lifesteal against the target by 20, 30, 40, 50%. So you can steal life from your spells? I feel like we're going to see Skywrath Mage just zoom up to full health in some fight. He's going to hit someone with Arcane Bolt like twice and then ult them, and then he's going to heal to full. Plus his Shard. We're going to see some like tank fighter Skywrath. He's not the weak little Skywrath you used to know. He's healing up. He's tanky. Mystic Flare duration decreased a little bit. Okay. I mean, the damage is still really good in the first 2 seconds, though. That's usually what's killing you. But that is nerfed, technically. Okay. Slightly more health. I'm telling you, tanky guy here. Level 20 talent. 12 to 10, whatever. And then Mystic Flare for, yeah, whatever. Slardar. Stun down just a little bit. Damage actually up, though, just a bit. Bash stun down a little bit. And then this talent. Okay, not a lot of changes on Slardar. Slark, Dark Pact damage. Down a little bit at the first level, but fine by the maxed. Depth Shroud, cast range down a little. Level 20. Slightly better, sure. Snapfire, now a universal hero. So let's see. Losing some stat gain, but the base damage isn't too bad, and then the damage per level is just a little higher, which might be good for her. She didn't really build that many strength items, and she does have that talent to give her more right-click damage. That might be good for Core Snap, who goes for that. The Cookie Stun nerfed a bit, and then Spit Out Stun nerfed a bit. She's probably about the same. This change might hurt Support Snap a little bit, but again, I'm not sure because she might buy those items to like fix it anyways. Sniper, Ag Scepter Stun. Yeah, for all the times we see that. Whoa! Damage Concussive Grenade from 25 to 200. That's not really what people use Concussive Grenade for. They use it for the knockback to like reposition. But 175 damage for free, or not for free, I guess you have to buy it. But still, that's a lot. 15 Shrapnel Slow. Up a bit, up a bit, up a little, or down a little. Okay, whatever. The talent changes there. Who cares? Spectre. Desolate. No longer ignores evasion. The attack must now land for Desolate to deal damage. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Dispersion allows to activate Dispersion to increase damage reflected by it by 100% for 5 seconds. Only increases the outgoing damage, doesn't mitigate the incoming damage. Mana cost 50, cooldown 25. Just give her a built-in blade mail without taking a slot? Are we sure? Is that really what we want to do? By 100. Wait. Like, it reflects 100% more damage, or whatever the value of Dispersion goes up by 100%. So, like, it reflects 20% and it goes up to 40%. I don't know. We'll have to maybe check and test that later. These talents or whatever. Okay. Spirit Breaker. Charge of Darkness. Stun duration. Down a little. Bash duration. Down a little. Self magic resist. Damn, up to 75%. Holy shit. He's going to be taking almost no magic damage when he activates Planar Pocket. Talent. Ooh, greater bash chance up by another 3%. And then 800 health replaced with Bulldoze. 500 damage barrier. That might actually be better because you can keep recasting this, refreshing that ability. And Yeah, I mean, the damage barriers now are affected by resistances, so effectively you can just like keep casting this. Storm Spirit. Remnant radius up by 40k. Duration on pull down by a bit. Overload damage is a little better at max. And the talent, okay, a little worse. Like 122%. Oh my god. Why did we give her a blade mail she doesn't need to have a slot for? Sven, Stormhammer, damage. Worse at level 1. The same later on. Stuns a little worse. Great Cleave. Cleaves more at early levels. Many people don't even take 1 level, though. They just hold the stats until... Or they hold the skill points until they decide they want it, and then take like several levels at once. Because you don't really want to be cleaving in the laning stage too much, because it shoves your lane. Until you do want that. Oh, but maybe you will, because it now provides 2, 4, 6, 8 bonus strength, which doesn't sound like a lot, but the pros like, you know, every little extra bit of damage. And you cleave that extra little bit of damage now, too. Warcry, cooldown, increased. Not too bad, though. The duration going up. So by max level, honestly, this is better for him. Okay, whatever. Techies now is a universal hero. Base damage decreased from 21 to 23, blah, blah, blah. Damage is the same, though. And then his damage, his right-clicking goes up. And level 25 Techies coming in with the right-click build. Reactive Taser. Scepter upgrade move to Shard. Effect is unchanged. Okay, because this as an Aghanims made no sense. It'll let you cast Taser on your allies, which gave him move speed, and people would get disarmed when it attacked them. But like, why would you build that as an Aghanims? As a Shard, it makes a lot more sense. But that does mean you're using the stun on the Shard, right? Which I think might have been better. Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. No longer silences enemies either. Oh, now it's just the defaults. Oh, shit. Techies is just getting all around better, I feel like. You don't even need to buy the Shard to get the stun now. Though I will say, the 7 seconds of silence, or whatever it was pretty good. 7 is actually kind of a lot. Maybe it wasn't 7. But it was a long silence, and that was actually pretty good. Okay, Proximity Mines, Magic Resistance Reduction debuff now stacks independently. That's kind of scary. Minefield Sign, cast time increased from 1 to 2 seconds. Wait, it's affected? It's a real thing now? Increases effect radius to 1,000 and duration to 4 minutes. When an enemy hero gets within 200 units of the sign, the entire 1,000 radius area becomes a minefield for 10 seconds. Enemy units will take 300 damage for every 200 units moved. You could force staff them. Minefield area is visible to enemies once activated. The sign is destroyed after the minefield expires. Only one sign can exist at a time. What is like the cooldown and stuff? That seems kind of good. That's like area zone control. You place the sign, people don't want to walk through it. I don't know if... Oh, 10 seconds. So they could proc it and get out. The sign has an insane cooldown. Is it still that case? Can you only use this ability like once ever? It's now 60 seconds? Oh, okay, that's much better. I can't... I think that's okay. But for an Aghanims, that might be a little expensive. 1,000 radius is a really big size, though. That might be good. Plus the fact, like, even without this, I think, like, Blast Off being a stun plus having the Shard is more useful now. This might just be good already. TA. Base attack range. Why would we do that? Why would we want to buff TA? Give her 40 attack range for what? Refraction, mana cost rescaled. 90 at all levels now. Okay, kind of a buff at later levels. Nerf in the early. Psionic Trap. Now trap ability can be set to autocast mode. In this mode, The ability springs the trap that is closest to the cursor rather than the one closest to TA. Okay, so that's like a quality of life thing. Now traps can always be denied. Side blades deal damage behind the trap that is denied. Okay. All right, that's fine actually. It's not really the end of the world, but she'll attack a little further. Terror Blade now slows attack speed by 15, 20, 25, 30 on reflection. Makes it better for trading. Demon Zeal, faster attack and move speed. Terror Wave reduced a little. Okay. Talents seem to be like whatever. Like a triangle, we have a rectangle. I'm pretty excited to open up the map after this. We're almost done with the heroes. I will go grab a snack and we'll look at the map and then we'll play one game. This stream will go to like 2 a.m., but whatever. Timbersaw now is a universal hero. Oh wait, sorry, Tidehunter. Anchor Smash. Mana cost rescaled from 40, 50, 60, 70 to 45. Okay, so a little cheaper at max level. Attack damage increased by 5. Nothing crazy. Duration on the ult rescaled a bit. Mana cost is about the same. Just a little lower at level 1. Okay. All right, nothing too crazy on Tidehunter. Timbersaw, universal hero. Losing some stats. Base damage just a little lower. Right click will scale up a little bit faster. Reactive armor, now upgraded by the Scepter, can be activated to gain max stats and a 200 HP barrier. This barrier gains 100 HP per second and increases by 75 HP per second for each enemy hero within 600 radius of Timbersaw, up to a maximum of 800. Doesn't count illusions. After 8 seconds, Timbersaw loses the barrier and deals damage to every hero within 600 radius equal to 200 plus the remaining barrier HP. That actually sounds pretty good. But it is a little sad to miss out on the like double chakram. I thought that was like pretty iconic of his. So that seems to be just gone now. No, it's a talent, actually. Whirling Death makes universal heroes lose 5% of each attribute. Okay. Level 20 strength. Magic resist actually seems better for him with the barrier potential and just general health. Because he has a lot of HP regen, it's really good to have resistances on Timbersaw. And then you get the second chakra. This seems good. I'm not sure how much the stat gain might affect him, but these changes I think could be good. Tinker, base agility. Oh, we're buffing that to Tinker. Cooldown increased on the laser. That doesn't really matter in the late game. Heat-seeking missile. Okay, 500 radius off the heat-seeking missile. I do feel better about that. The damage increased by 20. Oh, man. I don't know. Tiny tree grab increased from 1960 3010 to 22 13. Okay, toss cooldown increased early levels. Grow bonus armor buffed a little. Damage buffed a little. 20 talent still does. Okay. Whatever. Treant, only the talents. That's pretty boring. Level 25 talent, slow, mildly buffed. Mildly buffed. Ah, man, the overgrowth undispellable. That's a good one. But this cooldown reduction could be cool, especially if you have Ags. You could be farming up a lot. Oh, we could be farming. Treant did get nerfed before, and that was a little sad. But I'm thinking, I wonder if you could do like a greedier tree build with all these new jungle camps and stuff. We'll come back to that. I'll have to see the map first. Troll Warlord, Battle Trance. Now caster can use items during the effect. This is pretty underwhelming to what I thought it would be. I was really banking on Troll Warlord becoming a support with some wild changes. I mean, that's better. Is it good? I don't know. You still can't really control yourself all that much. Could you use Blink? Wait, that might be good. What if you could blink yourself to like a target you want? But you're taking damage, so Blink's probably canceled. Also, can you turn to face where you need to blink during your ult? I don't know. All right. Tusk, Snowball, less stun. And the speed's a little slower. Okay, Underlord. We're getting there. I can feel it. I'm motivated to get a snack and then to play a game. We're almost there. Underlord, Firestorm. Mana increase. Okay, sure. Atrophy Aura rescaled. Duration wise, a little worse. Fiend's Gate, lower cooldown. Okay. Undying. What a paragraph here. Tombstone, upgraded by the Shard. Allows up to one allied to bunker. To bunker inside of the tombstone. Ally can bunker by pressing right mouse button on the tombstone while in 350 radius. Bunkered units cannot leave the tombstone for 3 seconds after entering. You may enter, but you may not leave. Unit that left the tombstone cannot re-enter it for 3 seconds. If Undying decides to enter the tombstone while another ally is inside, the ally is forcefully evicted. Undying also receives the Grab Ally ability, which bunkers a hero to the nearest tombstone within 400 range. This ability is also present on the tombstone itself. It's a save. If tombstone dies, I'm assuming they don't die like Phoenix or something. Wait, this could be really good. Need tenant rights? Wait. Legion duel someone or Necro ult someone and you just pull them into your tombstone? That seems really good. Or, better idea. Wait, guys. Tombstone the cliff. Pull an ally into the tombstone. Leave him there. Flesh Golem. Aghanim Shard upgrade gone. Cooldown increased by 15. Level 25 changed. He doesn't have that reincarnation. It was a weird talent to have anyways, I guess. 60 Flesh Golem strength bonus. Okay, I really want Vengeful Spirit to be good. I think this hero's cool. I've wanted to play her for years, and she's just not been good. And Venomancer's next. I'm really excited. This next 2 heroes could be really big. Okay, Universal Hero. So stats are dropping. Strength, Agi, and Int all dropping. Kind of a lot, actually. Especially Agi, 1.2. Damn. The damage overall is roughly the same. I'm kind of amazed the base damage at level 1's the same. Okay, so far, that seems like a nerf. But again, we're not sure about how the items will really come into play yet. It might be good. Magic Missile, stun, rescaled, down by 0.3 seconds. Venge Aura, base damage, we decreased it. Level 25. Magic Missile pierces spell immunity. Replaced with 40% Nether Swap. I don't get this at all. I don't understand why we buffed Tinker and buffed some other heroes that were already good. Shadow Fiend. Venge is literally one of the least picked heroes in the game. She hasn't seen pro play in ages. Unless the universal aspect ends up being a lot better than I'm understanding. And like, I can see some potential there, right? Or maybe some items synergize with her. Like, I don't know. Medallion's pretty good with her, right? But like, the hero has been so underwhelming for so long. And I feel like she just got nerfs. This was a good talent. To pierce BKB with her stun, that was a good talent. Let's think of upsides. Her laning stage was really bad, but now she can buy like Iron Branches and all stats, and she gets a lot of extra value from them. So she might be able to get some really high attack damage, which then maybe gets buffed by Vengeance Aura. Wait, okay. Vengeance Aura used to only work on one attribute, agility. Maybe it's now a 10% buff to all of the attributes. Maybe there's a lot of damage. That's my hope. If that shit doesn't work out, I'm so depressed for Venge. I'm so sad for her. Venge, please. I hope that shit works out. Venomancer. Okay, please. I see paragraphs here. I'm kind of excited. Venomancer is now a universal hero. His stat gain, also nerfed, but not as bad as Venge. Actually the same damage at level 1. Kind of impressive. And the damage scaling is much better than it used to be. This is good. We're off to a good start. Venge let me down, but Veno, my boy, my poisonous boy, we're off to a good start. Okay. Poison Nova. By the way, another reason this is really good is because even though he's an agility hero, or he was, you never really bought agility items, except that patch when he was a carry for a little bit. Usually you don't. And what you'd actually rather buy is things like mana pool and strength for HP, because you had really bad mana pool and you had really bad health pool. And now you can, and they still increase your damage. So this is really nice. This should help him being a universal hero. Now, what the hell is this shit? Passive ability granted by Ag Scepter. Creates a ring of poison upon death. Why would I want to die? A Venomancer or an enemy hero. There we go. Affected with Venomous Gale. That's your cue. Also triggers if Venomous Gale is dispelled from an enemy hero. Enemies. Is this the Scepter? Scepter, okay. Enemies hit by the Poison Nova take non-lethal damage over time and have their magic resistance reduced. Oh, that's a big part. Radius 900, duration 10 seconds, max HP. Max HP is damage, 3%. Max magic resistance reduction, 30%. Travel speed 50. Cooldown 10. What the fuck? Okay. New ultimate. Noxious Plague. Infects an enemy with a deadly plague that does an initial burst of damage and additional damage over time, based on the unit's maximum health. Enemies in a radius around the target are slowed, with values decreasing the farther you are from the affected enemy. So I need to be close to the enemy. Okay. When the target dies or the debuff expires, is absorbed. What does that mean? Like it does its certain amount of damage? All nearby enemies are infected with a non-communicable version of the plague. Someone's taking COVID notes. Duration 5 seconds. Initial damage 200, 300, 400. Max HP as damage 5, 6, 7%. Debuff radius 800. Max slow 50%. Projectile speed 1200. Cooldown 120, 180. Do I understand this? So I cast it in an area. It hits. Enemies get the plague. A non-communicable. That implies the first version is communicable. But that doesn't seem to be the case. With values decreasing. You can cast on a person? All right, let's read the rest real quick. Dispel. Okay, sure. 5 seconds of Poison Nova with plus 1.5% Noxious Plague max HP damage. Level 25 Poison Nova reduces 100 attack speed. Replaced with Noxious reduces 200. Damn. All right. I don't understand this, and I'm going to look into it because I like Venomancer.
Venomancer. Everybody gets set. Yes.
Okay, I cast it on a hero.
Simple. Yes.
Plague him. Ah, I see. The first one then bounces to everyone else.
Touch of venom.
Okay. I don't really know why they changed the ult. So what is this now?
Accepted.
A passive. How's this shit work again?
With Vim.
So when this ends, we're gonna see some shit. Nothing happened. Let's kill this guy.
First blood.
So much for diplomacy.
I'm a little confused. Whoa, wait, guys. It just occurred to me. Getting all stats on the new Universal heroes might be the play for some of them. Maybe someone like Venge. I'm still going to try this guy, but I don't really understand some of this. Real quick, let's take a look at Venge. It's 49 damage. Load up on Iron Branches. 60 damage. Vengeance Aura. 66 damage. That's not that impressive. What about... Wait, so what's the math on, like... 2 all stats is what? Effectively 6 stats. Compared to... something like this, which would only be 3 in 1 stat. Okay. And then you get like a Blightstone. Nah, you'd probably start Wave of Terror anyways. Wave of Terror or Stun. This is cheap to use, reduces their armor. Maybe this plus a Blightstone. You could get like... where the hell is Blightstone? Buy one of your sets of tangos, right? And you have -5 armor right off the bat. 57 damage is pretty respectable. Can maybe get some trades in. All right, let's go back and read.
Deadly to
The flames of fate.
Viper. Cast range increased. Okay. That's all he needs. He's perfect. All right. This is a lot more cast range. It's very helpful to him, but I just find it funny. Like, all this wild shit's going on. They're like, Viper, he's a simple man. He's a simple snake, I guess. He needs simple things. What he needs is 200 extra cast range on his ultimate at level 1. Okay, Visage is a universal hero. Good chunk more damage, scaling. You might like that. Although his birds do more damage than him, I guess. Some mana cost reductions to balance that shit out. All right. Void Spirit. Are you a support now? Can I get like one Void Spirit game in? Universal hero in. Didn't lose any base damage though. Or sorry, didn't lose any attributes. His base damage is the same, but then his damage gains really good. Getting 1.6 extra damage per level compared to what he used to. In the end, maybe that's not that big of a deal, but I kind of is. It's kind of nice. Aether Remnant. Pull duration decreased. It's fine. Now stacked with other physical barriers. Sure. Warlock. Aghanim's Shard upgrade removed. Upheaval. Now upgradable by the Shard. Creates an imp for every 2 seconds of channeling. These imps last for 15 seconds and have 17 to 18 attack damage, 300 health, 1 armor, and 1 Eldritch Explosion passive ability. Wait, creates an imp for every 2 seconds of channeling. Okay. Imps explode when killed or expiring. Imps explode, dealing 60% of their max HP as damage to enemies within 400 radius. Imps continuously seek out the closest visible and attackable target, but can be controlled. Cannot be controlled? Or can be controlled, but they have some automatic controls installed. That's an important typo, but I guess we'll just test that later and find out. Son of the Alt. It's interesting that they mentioned max HP instead of just a flat amount of damage. So I thought maybe later on you could increase their HP, but I don't see anything for that. So I don't really know why they did it like that. Could you cheese that? Could you get like golems on your team, like the stone golems that increase max HP? Do those affect creeps? Helmdom Warlock, Mega Imp Explosions, 15 talent, better Shadow Word heal, level 20 talent Shadow Word AoE since it's not on the shard anymore. Weaver, base armor up, Shikuchi, shard mark duration. I don't even remember what that shard does. Up duration wise. Geminate attack, cooldown. Ooh, a little faster. Okay, Kunkka bounty treatment. Shikuchi charges replaced. Okay, Wind Ranger, universal, base armor up. Some stat loss. Damage is marginally higher per level. Shackle shot improved projectile consistency. Now always shackles the closest target behind the unit shackled. Fail stun duration down a little bit. Successful one down a bit. Power shot damage up at level 1, but down. Oh no, sorry, it's just up by 20 at all levels. Getting tired. Maybe I shouldn't play, but I feel like I have to. Aghanim Scepter no longer blinds enemies. Aghanim Scepter now reduces physical 50%. MKB was her biggest issue because she could BKB, but if someone got an MKB, they could just nuke through her. Physical reduction's way better, I feel like, than Mischance. Although Mischance has its place, but like she already had evasion, and so like this was already countered by like the same shit. MKB. Whack. Okay, talent change. Wyvern's a universal hero. Slightly better damage. Stats. Nerfed. Not the end of the world. Int hurt a little, maybe. Burn rescaled, so it's actually better at max level. Faster projectile speed. Winter's Curse, a little worse. That's fine. It's really not that much worse. It's relative to everything else, it's about the same. Base damage up a little. Stun duration barely down. Wraith King, you've got a lot of changes. Stun time, a little bit down. Lifesteal from Vampiric Spirit increased to 20, 30, 40, 50%, but half versus creeps, which is a lot of what Wraith King does in the early game is farm creeps. Okay, but it's not that much of a nerf compared to where it used to be versus creeps. It's quite a buff against heroes. Skeletons now deal 35. Okay, but he can't push as much versus buildings. That's okay though, I think. The skeletons are best for like farming and killing, and then he takes the buildings. And they'll still do damage to the buildings anyways. Mortal Strike, a little bit more damage. Reincarnation. Ooh, rescaled. 100 seconds at max level. Can now be cast by Wraith King on himself to die. Okay. And resurrect if he has the necessary resources. Now always spawns 1, 2, or 3 skeletons to attack each nearby hero when reincarnation triggers. Aghanim Shard still adds 3 skeletons to make it 4, 5, or 6. Aghanim Scepter now also reduces cooldown by 40 seconds to bring it back to the original 60. And respawn time of every hero dying under its effects by 10%. So like instead of being dead 100 at 25, you're down like 90? What's going on here? Can you imagine what the Chad move of Wraith King is? You wipe the enemy team and then you kill yourself just to establish dominance. You're like, I just manually reincarnate in front of all of you. That's wild. Why would they give him this? Manual death. That seems really... like, you're doing it for the skeletons, but the skeletons can't be that good. I'm going to have to think on this. I'm, like, trying to understand why you'd want to intentionally kill yourself. I know you slow the enemy and you get these skeletons, but having the second life seems way better to a carry Wraith King. Seen the new block of cheese? You're kidding me. No, I haven't. Zeus, static field ability removed. So there should be something new here, I think. Arc Lightning. Base damage decreased just by a bit. Now also deals a percentage of their health as damage, but your other abilities won't get this. Okay, mini stun duration dropped a little bit. Heavenly Jump always moves Zeus forward. No longer increases enemy cast. I didn't even know that did that. Lightning Hands. New passive ability granted by Aghanim Shard. Increases Zeus attack range by 100. Zeus's attacks create arc lightning that deals 50% of its damage. Illusions deal 20%. Does this also affect the current HP? Because that shit would be wild. Level 20 talent, mini stun, 100, okay. Sure. Miscellaneous changes. We're almost done. We've reduced the number of roll queue tokens granted when you lose in all roles selected match. Now you'll earn 2 tokens for a loss. To motivate people to not be pieces of shit and to play their roles and try to learn support. Come to my channel so that they can win their games. Okay. It kind of sucks for people who are trying and just not good at it, though. This change should help us smooth out player behavior around ranked roles. I think it's required, though. When farming tokens, yeah. We removed Captain's Mode because people would just tank their games, try to hope it ends as quickly as possible, get their 4 tokens, go play what they wanted. And it's really kind of shitty. cores are the problem. Say it louder for the people in the back. We removed Captain's Mode from ranked and cut all random and all random deathmatch from unranked. Almost no one plays these modes, and queue times easily exceed 1 hour. RIP to the people who were playing that. This update removes the legacy model editor. All stuff, blah, blah, blah. I don't think we've removed support for legacy hold animation. Interesting. 6 hours. 6 hours to read the patch.
Cores are the problem.
All right. Oh yeah, we got to update again. Let's go look at the lobby. I got to change the sizing of this stuff again. Let's go open a lobby. Let's go take a look.
We'll always have the sweet, sweet ARDM days.
It's honestly a pretty fun game mode. I guess you can still make custom lobbies for it. Okay, my game's updating. Just kidding, it's done. I'm going to press play, but I'm going to go grab some water. I also grabbed some of my dinner leftovers because I am starving.
Ready for some more of this Dota thing? Pick any of these fellas.
I come. The
I feel
venomous
so little in here.
Better get ready.
What is it?
going.
Mega trees over here. How far can I go back? It won't actually let me go that far back.
Yeah.
Little sneaky back door here, though. Ooh. Oops.
30 seconds to go.
Agitation.
This guy's spasming.
Violet
All right, so I guess this will be the Tormentor. It's not gonna spawn yet, though. Oh man, I'm gonna have a heyday tomorrow. I'm just gonna be looking around for warding spots.
And here we go.
as you say.
What is this for? Look at this skinny path. Oh my god, it's so cute. What is the value of this tree spot? Is it for the few heroes who have like tree abilities? Like Monkey King maybe to hop through? They have a cute one too.
My venom flows.
Preemptively set up back here. You know your team's losing. You wait here for the roast steal. No one thinks to check back here. Haha. Wait, where is he? I thought he was in... Oh, no. No, this is the dire side. Just kidding. Send me over. Peekaboo.
Impaled.
I'm not going to do too much digging around for warning spots right now because it would literally take me a couple hours to go through as much as I would like. I might do it on stream tomorrow, but I'll do it in between games most likely. Like the new Tinker Ward spot. Is it still around anywhere? No Tinker Ward spots? Oh my god, he's been buffed even further. GG.
A touch of
Yo, our
venom.
map is huge. My goodness. It feels so spacious. This cliff seems so tall. Wait, can we do pulls? Wait, pulling easier than ever? Wait, carry players still won't cut these trees for us? Wait, could we stack pull? The game has changed. They worked so hard to prevent us from doing that before. What would the timing be? Wait, it's so close. It might be really difficult now.
Agitation.
We'd have to go this way. Carry cut one of these trees or we tango it. Let's try 55.
Toxic attack.
Oh no, they shortened the attack range, the chase range. All right, but anyways, easy pulls this way. Super difficult to mess up. Famous last words. You just hit it when the creeps are right in front of you. Hard camp. Easy to pull this way too. How far do you guys chase now? Oh, they just started fighting those creeps. They didn't even care.
Venomed. Going.
Where's our Lotus Pawn? Ooh, the enemies can try to take it first, right?
With vim and venom. Violet dance.
Still the mango noise.
My venom flows.
Guys, this map is crazy. Oh, there's so many cool new spots. Oh man, tomorrow's gonna be so fun. All right, let's look around a little more and then let's just go play one game. And honestly, it's already 1 a.m. here, and I'm not the youthful boy. I could play forever. This is when Conglossian used to start looking for games back in our college days. This is when he messages like, "Hey, who wants to play?" And I'm like, "I just got in bed to go to sleep."
Quick as venom.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom.
Look how much space there is. The good times, yeah.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
All right, let's get into it. Who should we go for? Here, let's clear this out. I'm actually gonna have to redo this entire page because now strength, agi, intelligence, it's thrown off. It's not right anymore. I'll have to change it later. I guess I could manually do it actually. Okay, let's see who we want to try. I meant to look a little more to see if like jungle treant would be feasible. Or not jungle. Guys, hear me out. I wasn't trying to jungle, but like, you know, the viability of going really greedy treant. I was just interested in Veno. I don't know if these two are good yet. I'm going to put them in here for the later. Did Io get any changes? Now that I think about it, I can't even remember. Primal Beast. We should probably play someone we're comfortable with before just like hopping into like all this wild shit. But Bounty. Where the heck's Bounty? This newfangled system. Bounty has the stun on his E now. Play unranked. It might take a while to find a game in unranked at this bracket. So I'm probably just going to YOLO it into ranked. And I don't care if it's goofy. Everyone's going to be doing goofy shit right now. We're in a safe space. Rubik, nothing crazy new about him, but I just like the hero. And he still seems to be good, so we got that. Maybe try Pudge. I'll try Pudge tomorrow. I think we'll just start with like Venomancer or something. Maybe the Dazzle. The regen changes make me think Venomancer might be a little bit better as a support because you try to like wreck their regen and it's harder to like bring out a ton of mangoes and stuff. And you just like poke people with your passive and then we can jungle a little maybe. Let's just go. Wait, let's theorycraft a little bit. Let me just look at items again. Now, we'll do it while queuing. Oh yeah, medallions pretty cheap. Pavis. Ooh, maybe Pavis is something we could build to as like the Veno. Got health and mana regen for us. Is this our support item? Pavis. Arcane's Pavis. It's Glimmer. Hey, you knew. Hey, they told me this was removed. What's this still doing here? Oracle? Oh, yeah. I'm not going to play it tonight, but Oracle's another one I want to try. Where the heck is Oracle? Here. How did we feel about Ricky? I can't remember. Oh, it was going to be like core Ricky instead, right? All right, where in this encyclopedia was... Let's just like zoom through it again. I don't think I was terribly impressed. Oh yeah, Batrider. I wanted to try Batrider later. Maybe Beastmaster. Add them to the list later. Chen. I'll let someone else test that first. Do you want to try CM? She doesn't have anything like new and exciting though. I want to try one of these like universal heroes and something. Maybe we'll just try Dazzle too. Dazzle could be, I don't know, it may be underwhelming, but I think Bad Juju might be a little better than expected. All right, we're just gonna YOLO into it. I want to be Venno though. That's who I want to be. I'm gonna move this plate out of the way. Marcy roaming support? Yeah, she did get some buffs to make it easier.
Time to ban.
I don't even know who to ban. Who's Ricky? Dust doesn't work.
5 seconds.
Wait, didn't I just pick supports? What's happening? No! What the heck? Now I have nothing.
You're up.
We try Dazzle. I am just 4 player. All P5. Oh shit.
10 seconds to go.
Where's Ricky?
5 seconds.
Shit. Luna? What's happening?
Your pick.
All right, I guess we're carry, guys. Shit. That's not what I expected. Should we be sniper? Zeus Manta?
10 seconds to go.
No, as a carry? No way. I'm scared of that. Let's be Luna. I like Luna, but it's been ages since I played carry or anything like that. What happened to our roles? I thought we selected it. Is it messed up because we are... Oh, my camera is also the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. I'll try to fix it in between all this stuff. Camera. Ha. Switch to this minier mode. Back to the stream. Move the camera a little bit over here. Probably somewhere there. All right. This might be bad, guys.
Click here from @themata075.
Click here from the... Oh, I see. Okay. Is this a jungler? I would show that if I could. Oh, we gotta try to play Luna here. What the hell? How dare you? Come on, aren't you curious?
Get set.
No, we don't really need that. Let's do another Iron Branch.
It's in the bag. And then I'm going home.
What do you see?
Let's just follow our team.
By starlight.
I can't remember the last time I played carry. We're about to see some bad shit. Let's do a Mask of Madness Dragonlance build.
Top of screen is cut off. Also Funka Jungle. All
Is
my
it?
homies hate junglers.
The night sees all.
Is the top of the screen cut off?
Let's go.
Okay, we can play game.
30 seconds to
Far the
showtime.
night.
Far the night. He's got a blood grenade.
Quickly now. Good plan.
Just real quick.
There's a freaking tower here, guys. Oh, I should have queued the Shadow Demon. Oh, I'm so thrown off on where we are. I wish I could have just been Venomancer. I would have been happy with that.
Goods are on sale. My work is
I
not.
feel like I'm going to need this. I'm going to go ahead and buy it preemptively.
Yes.
GG. 3-0.
We
Oh
ride.
no. Where the hell is our new lane?
Hia. Yes. Come no.
He still got it, but that's pretty funny.
Far the night. Illuminating.
I'll take that.
Let's go.
Where's my support?
Hia.
No last hits, guys.
Yes.
GG.
A new moon. A harvest moon. Hide.
It's a disaster.
By starlight. Come, Nova. What?
It's okay.
We finally got one. Maybe I should just be right-clicking him, actually. I probably have better stats.
Stop.
Look how much money he has. Holy shit. Is that from the first Bloods or what? Getting beaten this shit up.
On the hunt.
What's happening?
Let's go.
Impugn.
Hia.
I feel like this guy is much higher
Man
MMR than
plays
me,
one
actually.
game carry and immediately starts bitching about supports.
Aren't you curious where he is, though? We haven't seen him in forever.
Good plan. No.
Don't worry. Creep kills don't matter as much as early kills.
Oh, you guys
like
are right.
the 3 they got before the bounty room.
Facial risk.
Can't really be on the side. I didn't realize that's how this map was set up.
On the prowl. Let's go. The night sees all. Let's go. Illuminating
Nice pull, nice pull.
by starlight. On the hunt. Hia. I'm under attack.
We need this early kill, guys. Damn. $224 for me? Oh, this guy got 300? Wow, the calculations really are different. Should I get infused raindrops? I feel like it's just gonna delay my other stuff. But I might need it to survive, so I'm gonna...
Absolutely. Heads up. Heads up. Stalking. They will fear me. Good plan. We ride. Follow the night. Try to run. Quickly now.
Oh, got kicked back.
Lunar light.
I should have gone for the Leshrac, I think. Man, he's just gonna make copies of me and kill us. I should have used my Iron Branch on that.
Yes. Attack. Piercing light. We ride. Let's go.
Oh no! I'm getting extra points in W because I know I suck at laning, so I want to be able to like jungle a little faster, and I think these will help me. The extra glaze points, I mean. This guy's optimistic.
Absolutely. Stalking.
Yo, what did these heal again?
Here. On the hunt. For the cause. Let's
25 health. All right.
Light sees all.
No, I'm so bad. I feel actually further away. Like I'm seeing things at a smaller screen. I wonder if it's because the map got bigger and we're like more zoomed out, or if it's just like all in my head.
For Salamene.
Hero kills, 264. I can't attack. I'm so short range. Oh, that was super dumb. Why did I take my ult? This is useless. I have one pointed.
Let's go.
I want to like twin gate bottom actually.
On the prowl.
Let's forward a roll.
Yes.
tower needs a little help.
Cool shit. I'm like way back here.
Somebody's on a roll.
On the good plan. Who dares?
No, I couldn't kill him.
Unworthy. You won't escape.
Oh my god. I instinctively took Eclipse because of that fight there, and I was like, oh, he's by himself, you know, Eclipse, get him. But I got no points in Q. Eclipse sucks. Just a skill point.
Extra point in Q would have killed him, Kappa.
Maybe.
Into battle. Quickly now. By starlight,
Mid tower right about now.
the moon
I'm the carry. Why is he picking me for it? Shouldn't this shit be mine?
Bind.
we ride. What do you see?
Your top tower's in trouble.
Yeah.
Should TP up there? Seems risky.
Stalking.
How's this shit work? I don't know what's good for me, guys.
The Radiant's courier didn't make
Duelist glove.
Far the night. What do you see? I see death.
How weak this shit is. Whatever, I got to kill with it.
By starlight.
No, Mom.
Let's go. Far the night.
bottom tower ain't long for this one.
On the bound. Yes.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Burnt by flame.
To see us all.
Oh, we didn't get to stack either.
On the hunt. Quickly now.
5 in a row.
Do I need a hurricane pike? Let me think about this.
Sky alight. Absolutely.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Yes. For night.
Are the creeps in the corners worth more? I can't even remember. I don't think so. In fact, they're just like harder to kill, aren't they? Let's find out.
Shut this.
Stalking.
Let's go like Manta BKB Scotty.
Taste my steel. Yeah.
To the Radiant's
go.
courier. 6 in a row.
What are you guys, a small camp?
Who dares? Illuminating.
Guys, this game's wild. The game's like so different with the map moving and everything. I feel like so out of it. And part of it's because we're playing like a different role that I'm not used to. No one here? Oh no, he's here.
Run them down. Attack.
Yes, my intentional stack.
Stalking.
Well, at least future games can't be worse than this first game.
Slice. Far the knife.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
On the
No
prowl.
breaking through the dire structures for now.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Fear them. Yes.
Can we stack this?
Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa.
We can. Blackbird, thank you.
Absolutely.
See purple on their way over here. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go Manta BKB. I really don't know what the best build is, but it seems to make sense. They have a lot of magic and all that. My ult still sucks. I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna try to take this top tower, I think. I missed so many of those last hits. It's sad.
What do you say?
All right, let's see. I feel like when the games get chaotic like this, no one's paying attention to the minimap, right? No one's gonna watch me. Take this tower.
Stick it to him.
Got hurricane piked. So sad.
Who dares? On the hunt. Good plan.
I don't think I should have been baited into coming anyways. I don't have the items I want to do this stuff.
Let's go.
Just like keep farming. Everyone's getting caught up in like wacky fights right now.
Slide. Let's go.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Taste my steel.
Alright, that was not the best for me. We should try to collect these lotuses maybe. Man, I wanted to play a support game. What is this? What magic armor was that shit? Okay, we can get our tier 2 neutrals. Let's try to do that.
Salamene commands. Pia.
Okay, I'm not gonna join anything till I have my Manta. I'll just ignore my team.
Pia.
About time.
What are you? Medium camp.
Good plan. What do you see? On the prowl. The night
Somebody's on a roll.
Killing that one skeleton's probably not worth my time.
Let's go. Into battle.
Something for everybody.
Our starlight.
I don't know. What is the play here? Is it?
We ride.
Do we try the new specialist array?
Yes.
I could TP in, but I'm not going to. Or the Orb of Destruction.
Death approaches.
Now let's try specialist array.
Quickly
Kind of a
now.
ranged hero. The shortest one ever. Why are they like not in the middle of their box?
On the hunt. You won't escape. Let's go. Absolutely.
Oh, we never collected our Lotus.
On the prowl. Quickly now.
He has a Dagon.
Manta style. What is it on?
I want to go try to kill this thing.
Here.
I'm guessing we're gonna need to be a team to do that.
The night sees all. We ride.
Eclipse 120.
Good plan. On the hunt.
Should we try? Do you guys think I can do it? I'm guessing no.
Yes.
Wisdom rune though? Steal it for myself?
Let's go. Stalking.
Let's push bottom and then maybe TP to that thing
Yes.
and fight with my team there.
Fire the night. Attack. By starlight. Illuminating. Stalking.
Back on day.
Heads up. Yes.
Feel bad.
Here.
Oh, he came down here. I was gonna go up there.
We ride.
Your top
KB.
tower's in
By
trouble.
starlight.
And then I'm wondering if I should get a Scotty. It just feels like a good item, but I don't actually play Luna that much, so I don't really know.
No banged up.
Quick
Maybe I need
now.
armor, which is what Scotty like kind of has with the stats.
There goes your top tower.
They will find my blade sharp
Lucent
and
beam
cruel.
cooldown with the shard, maybe?
Let's go.
I'm gonna try. Let's hit it a couple times. Oh, too hard.
Let's go.
Go, go, go. Do it, do it. Come on.
Yes.
Ow.
They're gonna fight.
Invisibility.
On the prowl. Illuminate.
Took out the Radiant's courier.
Fire the night.
Who even got the Aegis? Ah.
Starlight. I'll see your entrails. Run them down.
Or should I get like a Daedalus for damage? No, no, no. We want to survive. I'm worried about getting copied though by Shadow Demon, and then we can't. Like I'm Scottying my own team. That's why I'm kind of worried about that item.
Ride.
Where the heck are the jungle camps?
Yes. Yeah.
What do you all think?
Stalking.
We had an absolutely garbage lane, but they kind of ignored us while we jungled around, so kind of recovered in that sense.
For Nixel.
Rapier. I'll think on that.
What do you see?
Oh, that should have been a stack, I think.
Yeah. Let's go into battle. Quickly now. Try to run.
Where the hell am I? Is their Watcher up?
Good plan. For dark attack, illuminate.
No, they got their Watcher thing.
Death approaches, sees all. Yeah. Let's go. Stalking.
Fuck.
Red moon. This will hurt. You want escape? The night settles in. We ride. Attack. Let's go. Crescent steel.
Did we say Vindicator's Axe could be good? But I also think Titan Sliver is a classic.
Buildings are tough.
But that's not the fun new shit.
No breaking down the Radiant structures like this.
Oops.
Mid tower ain't doing too well.
Yes.
Ain't this a treat?
Yeah.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Quickly now.
Bad news about your
I should have just been farming that time with the TP scroll ready to come back. Actually, it did come back to me eventually, but
Slice with pleasure. Salamene commands. Heads up. By starlight.
level 20.
On the prowl.
Maybe we should get the shard first. I'm gonna get the shard first. I don't know if I should have or not, but I did.
Yes.
It's been done.
Who dares? On the hunt.
Actually, I'm not sure where they are, so I'm gonna back up a little for a second.
Heads up. We ride. Quickly now.
I don't have to use this, right? Yeah, it's passive.
On the
Okay.
prowl. Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have everyone.
Let's go. Stalking. Yeah.
If we get this talent, Moonglaze, fired on Lucian Beam, I think that's pretty good.
Into battle land. Fear the moon. Waste my skill. For the cause. What do you see?
I really would have liked to finish that ancient creep
Fire
and
the night.
also hit level 20. But I guess I'm the core who just wants to AFK farm now.
Salamene.
Oh, the fear ended at the end. I see. I got affected by that fear at that last second. You know, honestly, I knew it was probably dangerous to go up that cliff, but I'm never Luna Core. I was like, let's find out. Let's just go in. Turns out I shouldn't have. Who could have guessed? The mobility spell. Where did our spirit go? I thought he should have like completed that actually. Alright, I think I can actually, if we don't feed like that a bit, I can do a lot more damage, I think. I think I need more armor too. But I guess that's kind of what the Scotty's for. Let's join my team, YOLO.
Push me, push me.
Yeah. No mercy. On the hunt. I'm under attack.
Oh my god, I just got wrecked there. What was that by... Was it a mix of that physical damage and the Shadow Demon ult? Oh, my illusions killed me? Oh yeah, that too, you're right. Ah, that kind of makes me think I shouldn't get this Scotty. Maybe it should just be like a Satanic then. and we will lifesteal, and who cares, the illusions are doing that to me too.
Structures right now.
Plus, we can then disassemble this, because I think we actually already have the money then if we disassemble.
That top tower ain't doing so good.
I don't think we should fight when we only have like so many. Maybe now.
Far the night. We ride. Who dares?
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Let's just heal. What did you bring?
Starlight.
Hope you wouldn't want
I'm not there yet.
Stalking.
I am doing no damage to this guy.
Help me, please.
Illuminating.
I cannot get the vision for that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the Mask of Madness leading into the... Some... What? Middle of the... if I had the mechanics, I could have undone this and gotten what I need from this to make, what's it called? The Satanic, and I could have lifestealed. That's some pro player shit right there. Disassemble all that to get the Satanic in the middle of the fight. We're kind of getting there, I think, in these fights, though. Kind of think we have a shot.
Rush is here. Let's go.
I just need to not feed, and then...
We can.
Man, there's so much potential, though. Even in this game, like, people are not using the map properly and everything. If we're playing a role we're comfortable with and a hero we know, I feel like I love first beginning patches, you know? No one knows what the hell's going on. Getting nervous. I think they know. I think they're coming. Bum bum.
Rush, finish rush.
Immortality.
Take this.
Starlight.
I have the Aegis. What a rare occurrence.
Attack. Come, Nova. Poor thing. The night sees all.
Well, I'm not going by myself.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Crescent on the hunt. Salamene commands.
I didn't think about that. I didn't realize the wisdom runes could be broken like that.
We ride. Stalking. Good plan. The sky alight. Taste my steel.
These aren't good.
What do you see?
Well, the evasion, actually. Trickster Cloak, I think, is my best bet. It's not like damage, but it's evasion. Now I'm thinking if I should still get a butterfly, or maybe I should just go Daedalus.
Quickly now.
Y'all on board for the Daedalus? Baller builds? It's done. I'm doing it.
Prowl. The night sees all.
You can buy this.
Absolutely.
Go. Buy this.
I feel weird. I feel like BKB is usually swapped for Aegis, but my other stuff is like a quarterstaff and a Wraith Band. That doesn't feel right, you know?
Let's go. The hunt.
Seem to be avoiding. They just did Tormentor. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I see.
Let's go.
I should have TP'd like right in the front. Oh, Ember, don't do it to me. I should have waited for Aegis. I was panicking. Because I never play carry. I messed that up so bad. I used Satanic and BKB before my Aegis. This is a little funny to see. Maybe I should have bought back there. Man, this guy gets me every time. This SF, he does so much damage. I always think I should be able to fight him. I don't know if it's the negative armor or what, but
Your top towers hurt.
pow, pow, pow. Out come the crits.
The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Welcome to the fountain, buddy. Please die. Lol. This is all over the place. These like all this UI, I'm not used to it. There's so much information.
So much for your top.
Information overload. Now, should I commit? That guy was killing me, so naturally we should just go straight for Daedalus, right?
Yes.
I think I just need to be more careful of my. I should just avoid SF. I don't know. I don't know who on my team's gonna deal with it then, but I feel like if I can kill everyone else, SF is just giving me trouble.
Approaches. Heads up. On the prowl. By starlight.
Take this. Take.
Good plan. Yes. We ride.
Sure.
What do you see? Red moon. Yes. Illuminating. Light sees all. Far the night.
Man, I am tired. We're gonna get killed out here? Hope not.
Absolutely. Stalking. Heads up for Salamene. We ride.
Actually, I should send my courier to the other side.
Yes.
It's gonna die over here, I feel like.
Light sees all. Illuminate. Hiya! What do you see?
Okay, courier. Go, go, go.
Attack! Into battle! Stalking! Hiya! On the hunt! Quickly now!
Welcome to the secret shop.
Force me, force me, force me. Help me. Okay, nice. Come fight.
Hold on, my butterfly's almost here.
Far the night. Butterfly. By starlight.
All right, let's see.
On the prowl. Slice. Good plan.
Oops, no manta. Where's Clock? I can't get in his way.
Smash, smash. Jump.
Illuminate.
You can use this, please.
Far the night. Yes.
Hate to be your mid-tower right about now.
The hunt. Stalking.
I can do this at this stage on my own.
Quickly now. Salamene command. We ride. Good plan. Is that it? Absolutely.
Oh, my little secret path.
Sees all. Incoming.
There's so many lotuses.
On the prowl.
900 heal, but I don't know if it's worth swapping any of my items for this. Probably not.
Doing too well. Them dialogues nails for now.
You won't escape. On the hunt. Let's go.
Oh, I know, I see. I'm like, why did I use my satanic last time? It's because I used to have the Mask of Madness there. How can he even see me? What? Alright, that's because I used the wrong order of skills.
Illusions killed him. How's that feel? Ha ha ha. I am so powerful.
Shit, guys, I hit the wrong creep. And I forgot this is only a 4-second ability.
Hear me. For the night. Salamene commands.
I don't know. This guy's got no buyback. Shouldn't we try to...
No need, please. Come on.
What do you see? Let's go. On the hunt. We run on your good plan. Good plan. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Hia. Let's go.
No, man.
Let's get double damage. I have nothing. Hands up. Pray to God. Gaben, please take the wheel.
Bottom, bottom, bottom.
Let's go.
I can't believe I lived. What if we win this game?
Stalking.
What if we win? I'm getting buildings. Ember, no buyback.
Dive the fountain.
The mana, please. Guys, I was hitting the buildings like I was told. I think we just threw. I think I needed to like kill some of them. I was focused. My team, let's throw out the blame now. I was hitting that building. This is why we didn't even need to dive fountain. Manta would have won if I did it earlier. Yeah, maybe. We better send this courier for a desperation divine. Zach plays core, immediately builds divine rapier.
Just fight this.
That's so sad, guys. I should have manta'd and everything. We also could have just been more safe, I feel like. Aw, man. Well, it was pretty close. To get that close to a game when we aren't even a core player, first game of the patch, I guess we'll take it. I'm back in Immortal, guys. We did it. Ah, man. We made so many mistakes. My laning stage was so bad. We didn't get a last hit for like 2 minutes. And then I joined some early fights, and I really should have just farming. What is this? An item? How exciting. They're party queued. The heck? What? My team was struggling, and if I'm
15,500 channel points burned. My kids, hungry. What do you have to say for yourself?
I think Twitch chat worked against us. I was being told to dive fountain. I was being lulled into a false sense of security. And if you all had told me, you know, just stay focused, win the game, I think we could have won those points. So I take absolutely no blame because I was a core player that game. And I think I should embody that role. I did my best. And my team let me down. What can I
The
say?
fountain diver was a no better. Rigged. Scammed.
Oh, man. All right. I am pleasantly surprised with how relatively well we did. Maybe it's good we didn't get Scotty because they would have gotten the illusions. There was definitely a fight or two we lost because I whiffed all my safety stuff, and I could have lived so much longer if I hadn't like panic choked all of it. I guess it's good practice. So we've got that. What's our actual MMR? We gained some, guys. Look. 5782. We've got individual numbers again. Rank confidence, only 31%. Oh, but you only need 30% or greater for the rank confidence. Lost a game and gained MMR. Easy. The system's probably confused. They're like, what the? He played core. He never does that. Where do we put him? What does this mean?
Salamene commands.
Luna last played over a year ago. Before that, another year. Oh no, only a couple months for that one. Why was I playing Luna in 2021? Support Luna was a thing for a little bit, maybe. Maybe that's why. All right. Chat. It's 2:20 here. I'm going to wake up. We're going to continue playing in about 8 hours. I'm tired. Spam Zeus Manta to Immortal. Let's just end thinking about what we want to try tomorrow. So from my experience, everyone's still very chaotic. I didn't really see anyone make use of the twin gates very well. I think that's something we can try to do by roaming between and ganking a little better. Try to get lane to equilibrium and then like go roam kind of thing. I'm trying to think of who's good for that though. Treant might be okay. I can't remember the tree patterns. I need to go look at that again. But Treant potentially could be good. You can like heal your carry who you're leaving and then like roam between with Leech Seed and Q. Bounty could be good. You know, you're invis a lot, so everyone's like kind of distracted. Anytime the game is new, vision always drops a lot. People aren't thinking about like the very basics like that. They're like, what is this new creep and all that stuff, you know? So we could get away with some invis for a little bit. Maybe Primal Beast. We could use the Lotuses to heal up a little bit and just trample people, you know, roam to the next lane, trample all that. I don't think Oracle's really a roamer, but I do want to try the Oracle stuff because that stuff seemed crazy. Venge roaming between. We might try Venge just because I want Venge to work, but I don't actually know if it's any good. Marcy might be okay. Spirit Breaker could be interesting because you could come in from some angles people don't expect through some quick swapping between twin gates. Then we should think about heroes that benefit from that kind of grouping. So like Silencer and Undying are usually pretty good in these group fights. Silencer because you're like queuing everyone wants to cast spells and you're wrecking all of them. I really did want to try out Venomancer, harassing people down, going between lanes, stuff like that. I think that could be good. I'm so sad he got banned. I wonder if Brood... There's so many more camps now. You might be able to, like, you know, like roam between, get left alone, farm like crazy. Real Big Fish. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are the usual streams. And then when I have time, which lately I've been trying to put in a lot of work to make Thursday variety a thing. To have time for it. It's honestly tough. I'm not sure how long I can keep it up without like changing a little bit, just because it makes me do a lot on Tuesday and it means I don't have a lot of time for other personal stuff. So I'll have to figure out that balance a little bit. But tomorrow we will be streaming Dota, and I don't think we'll do variety for a little bit, just because like this seems, you know, there's so much here. There's a lot. I really want to try a lot of things out. And then we'll just try to remember where we were with Dark Souls in like a year or something. I don't know. I'll probably go to sleep, right? I will wake up. I will do a little bit of exploring wards and stuff. Now, I'll start the stream by the time I do that, actually. As soon as I start Dota stuff, I'll just start streaming. So I'll probably complete a couple random little things. And then I'll start the stream. So pretty much as soon as within 12 hours, the stream will begin again. I don't know exactly when, but it will be beginning again. I expect you all to be ready to report in on what heroes are looking good, who I should be playing. Make sure you let me know. And, you know, we'll start trying out those heroes. Let's go raid Here's great. And then this VOD will go up on YouTube, the VOD channel. I'll post it in the link there if you'd like to see it later. It's going to take me a while. Usually we do like an analysis, right? I don't even know where to begin with this patch. This shit's wild. So we're going to have to play a little bit and figure it out. I will send you all over to Steven Johnson. He's very nice. Have a good time there. I'll see you all tomorrow, bright and early. Make sure your homework's done. We got more Dota to play. Peace out.